at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do.
Life's a garden, dig it, you make it work for you. You never give up. That's my philosophy.
The chaos is rising, leading the charge. I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe. I'll never retreat, I'll be your only. Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me all of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me
Well, hell yeah, everybody. Happy damn Turn Up Tuesday. We shutting this first half of the year down right, huh? You just say heat in the Midwest? Bullshit.
Don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, yo, fall into oblivion. I'm going on. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it starve. But now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, going Fall into oblivion.
Yup. Yup.
Into oblivion. I'm going on.
My bad. I thought I was in a rave for a second. Kitten thought so too. Oh god, she's fucking going nuts. I got her all amped up. Mistakes were made. Hello and happy stinking beautiful Turn Up Tuesday, cast and crew. I've seen that jacket in person. Hell yeah, you know how legit this thing is, bro. Come on. I'm having a hard time remembering where exactly though. Oh yeah, with a shirt that said MILF Hunter, I think. For the moms. Support. Hey, we support moms around here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How's everybody feeling? Match Tuesday theme night. Hi, Tiff. I hope everybody's doing good. Am I good? As we already got some good songs getting dropped up in the building. I haven't even looked at the majority of them actually in the Discord though. But shout out to Patrick Euler. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Nep. We're going crazy today. I decided we're going fucking nuts today. I feel like today's one of those days. I need some good music, man. I need some good music. And I know y'all got it. And of course, today and tomorrow, both on opposite ends of this half of the year, right? Also, we're raising money for rent. So I actually stream tomorrow because Thursday I have an event, I think, that is going to probably prevent me from being able to do Thursday as of now. But today, tomorrow, it's all about trying to make up leftover we need for rent, and we're right there, kind of close-ish.
Keep on keeping on. Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you.
Mr.
You
Mike,
never
let's
give up.
fucking go. Dude, I just woke up today feeling like I need some fucking music. I need some music in my life. Let's go. Hey, Andy, you hear that? We got music. She played with a little toy. She played with a little fucking mouse toy. Ah, shit. If I don't break my fucking desk. She got... Y'all see her? Kind of. Well, oh, you going crazy. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everybody. Let's go, man. We're going fucking crazy today. I want it. I want the smoke. Make me lose my fucking mind with some awesome music. Shout out to Mike on that fucking hat trick. Did she just meow at you? I think she mewed a little bit. She been on one today as well. The past couple days, she's actually been psychopath mode. I don't know why. Something about it. Something going on. Apparently also the weather out there, Steve. I just saw what you sent. Damn. So severe wind and heat. Dry. It's fucking what? Howdy to Patrick. Howdy to Tiff. Howdy to Steve. Who else I'll be missing? Obviously Nep again. Mike. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go, man. Oh, I'm so fucking excited for today. Who else am I saying hi? Casey was up in the build. What's up, Casey? If you're still in here, Angry Otter, good to see you, my guy. We're back, man. We're back for some good vibes today. We've been talking about, we kind of been setting up the past couple days. Yesterday, I kind of said, this is my intention. This is how I'm feeling. I know I'm not the only one. A lot of us saying, hey, man, first half of this year, pretty brutal to a lot of folks. I know some of you as well, man. And we're going to be rocking and rolling into this new half of the year. We're going to take that as a chance to say, you know what? Whether you believe in that kind of shit or not, it's a new half. New half of you. The second half of 2026 is going to be better, even if it was already fantastic for you. I'm convinced it's going to be legendary for everybody. Beautiful, happy, full of love, positivity, kindness, greatness, all of it. I've decided this for all of you, so you have no damn choice. I've also decided for myself. I'm excited for it. Shout out to everybody who came by last night. We had a lot of fun on some good games, some craziness, some this, that, the other, some TMP, some Farkle, some Words on Stream. We did pretty good on Words on Stream. But today, it is all about the reactions and chaos. Full fucking sin today. I absolutely love it. Thank you all so damn much. I mean, holy shit. Okay. Let me go through this Discord and see what we're talking about. I know Mike sent me a B Mike song, which I could definitely use today. You know how much I love that dude's music. Take this off before I pass out. What up? Man, that jacket has been places, man. That jacket has been around. Not like that. That sounded terrible. I never want to word it like that again. For the record. Fix my camera for some reason. It is acting all kinds of wonky today. Hello. Hello. Straight. I guess it's good enough. I gotta fix my lighting a little bit too. Damn. What the hell going on in here? What happened? Did you start swinging for my fucking light? You just opened up the fucking window now. All right. What do we got on the menu? What do we got? Giving me vertigo, man. I know when I do that, it messes with everybody. Whoa. Oh, I see some fucking country music. Cole Goodwin. Have we checked out Cole Goodwin before? If we have, remind me. But a song called Howdy. Well, hot damn. A little song called Howdy. Oh boy, come on. I need that shit in my life. And then we got Nep. Oh, we're getting some fucking J-pop. Empty Old City Luma. That's new. And Konoko. I believe also new. Maybe new to Nep. Okay.
Nice.
I feel like adding a third myself.
Let's fucking go, Nep. Let's go fucking bonkers, bro. I just feel good today. I'm ready for it. I want that music. I want that cast and crew fucking smack upside the head with the music shit. We got the, okay, so we got the translated lyrics. Thank you, Nep. Perfect. We got Royal Lynn dropped some new. Alter. Fucking Mike on this, because I knew everybody was dropping shit last week. Sleep Theory dropped a new one too. My Heart. Royal Lynn. I'm intrigued to see what she's up to now. We were talking about her the other day. Then we dropped Lolette. Root. Okay. Steve, you're good, brother. I appreciate you just being here. And thank you for dropping what you've already dropped. Yeah, you dropping country music. I already know. Let's fucking talk about it. And then I think Patrick sent me a second one on emails. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to check the audio on that, but I saw that posted on YouTube the other day and I got very excited because we were just talking about this, man. Trace Adkins dropped a song called American Made. Trace Adkins dropping music, man. I can't go wrong with that. Come on, honky tonk, but donka donk. And it's called American Made. I was saying I need some patriotic songs too, man. It's this week. That's this week. Saturday we're not streaming, I don't think, by the way. I think we might actually stream on Sunday. I know that sounds so fucking backwards, but I think I actually want to stream on Sunday. I think I actually can this week because of the holiday week and I'm not doing my normal shit on Sunday. I think we might actually have a little after 4th of July celebration on that day.
For Steve.
Patrick motherfucking Euler, man. Patrick motherfucking Euler, approved. I mean, I don't gotta say it. I approve it. Steve, Patrick Euler sounds like he's covering the tab for you on a request, on an additional. The love is abound today. God, man. Patrick, blessings, sir. Thank you so damn much. Thank you all for the support, man. I can't even begin to say all the thank yous for all of this today. I just really felt like I needed some music today in general. I knew I was going to want just the music today. And of course, taking on that same positivity. And after I took off a couple of those days for some mental health stuff, I know I was a little behind on rent. So I really appreciate y'all, man. I really appreciate it more than I could say. Between today and tomorrow, I just say thank you. And fucking A, Patrick, that kindness is so dope, dude. You just don't see that everywhere. Unreal. Steve already say that's a beautiful song, a good song? Well, I'm sure. Perfect for 4th of July week, I bet. Nep was thinking about doing it. God. The fucking love, the fucking donations for each other, donations for giveaways, the stuff that all y'all do, all like, dude, fucking, y'all are crazy in the best fucking way. I love y'all, man. All right, let me see. We got American Made. I'm gonna drop those links in the Discord. Both look perfect. I'm pretty sure we've not done that B Mike song. I think Mike would, or Patrick would remember. We had. Does not look familiar to me. I was actually listening to B Mike the other day. That one's from 5 years ago. B Mike still just killing it, huh? Put that right here. Man, let's go. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready for it. We're definitely doing some vocal warm-ups today. No doubt about that. Thank you guys, man. Turn up Tuesday. Turn up Tuesday, man. Wise man, what's up, dude? Welcome into fucking Chaos Tuesday. I hope you're doing blessed, sir. You were actually debating on donating for YouTube. Oh, that's love. That's love. CNC is family. It is, but man, insanity. It's still family or not. That's just wild, man. It's just wild. Every damn time. Yeah, that's all I can say. Y'all are just fucking crazy. Y'all are fucking crazy. Yeah. So let me make sure I'm good on all this right here. American Made, new Trace Adkins. I saw this on my front page. I did actually see this. At least YouTube finally got something right. I was like, hey man, you might actually like this song. And I was like, ooh. I was tempted to cheat on it, but I didn't. Hey man, speaking of country music, can we just tip of the cap to Mr. Alan Jackson? We didn't talk about that the other day. Man, I saw clips. I didn't see the whole thing, but I saw clips from that damn last concert. What a fucking legend, man. What a damn legend. Whether he does the comeback thing and does that again and over again, I don't know. But one of my all-time favorite artists right there. And boy, some of that emotional shit. Well, what's up? What's going on, Landler? Wiseman said, guess I get to find out if I went to waste money on the Rolling concert today. Oh, by listening to that with us? That new song? Mm-hmm. Is that going to be the decision maker? It all comes down to this song? Or are you just saying in general? No pressure, huh? I'm curious to see what her sound is right now. I haven't really been keeping up as well with her. Wiseman said probably. Fuck yeah. She better. What was the name of the song again? I mean, it's called Alter. Looks more metal than country or anything like that. Trey Calloway. I miss country music. Oh, Steve, you know that's done. You know that is done. Yes. I miss country music. Even though I know we've been reminded as of late that it does exist still out there. You know, it's nice to see that. It's nice to see a song title like that. Still, I know I'm a shit talker about it, but damn it, I'm allowed to talk shit. All right, so as we're talking about this, I think everybody's got the right links in there. Steve, did you have a preference on those, or were you just trying to give me the lyric video as an option for the Vivo thing? I think either way. Well, if the music video is good, I'll probably just watch it all this if it's all the same. I could probably figure that out if it's country. Wiseman, I'm definitely down for a couple more, dude. We're gonna be live tomorrow, but I'm definitely down for a couple more. I want to go crazy today. I want to go crazy. Nep said all the 3 songs I chose I've listened to for quite a few decent. Oh, quite a decent few years. Oh, so they were not new. Oh shit, yeah. Bet. I mean, you know I fucking love the adventures with that. I love the journeys on that shit. So we got some J-pop. I'm assuming those are all J-pop from Nep. We have Connor. Well, no, I'm Connor Smith from the other day. Cole Goodwin. I don't think we've listened to before. I don't think. Another name that rings a bell for some reason, but I don't know if I'm just thinking of somebody else. You're thinking of Chris Godwin? I don't know. Fucking football player? Did he get canceled? I can't keep up. Did you really enjoy Kip Avers? Fuck yeah, I enjoyed Kip Avers. Yeah. Don't tempt me with country music. Steve said either way, it's Big Machine Records for him. Okay. So yeah. It's Big Machine, then probably cannot watch. But I wasn't sure if the video was something that, well, I'll probably watch the video. I'll have to blur it still. It still says Vivo, and it's on the Vivo page. And yeah, Big Machine for sure. That'll do it. Said, well, you will get mixed emotions on this one because I changed things up. What is it, K-pop? Or is it just fuck around and find out, Nick? Stop asking questions. I'm assuming it's Japanese. Again, you got translations for him, so. Again, shout out to Mr. Patrick Euler again for showing love like that. We got some American made. We got that shit. So the order is going to roughly be Steve up first, then Nep, Patrick, Mike, and then I think back through that order-ish as of right now. Yes. Oh, wait, no. Patrick, Steve, Nep, Mike. Bam. Now I got it right. It's still Japanese. Okay. Interesting. Not giving me much to go off here. I like it. Little mystery. And I get to choose the order. Dude, I'm excited for this. Trace Adkins too. Let me just copy the links again. Make sure they're all here so everybody can find them. Should be good. B Mike to Trey Calloway, some new country artist. Sleep Theory. When the fuck did they drop this? I gotta see this. When did they drop this? Is this just Friday as well? God damn, everybody's having their fucking Wheaties 5 days ago. God bless. Everybody's fucking eating their Wheaties. 3.5 minutes with the fucking video or visualizer, pardon me. My heart. Okay. Steve said, yeah, I don't need to log off until about 8:30 Central. Bet. Oh, we should be able to handle yours by then. We got you. Now we'll ask some folks to move around and navigate and all this, that, the other, man. Thank you to all of you, man. I can't say it enough. All right, let's fucking party today, huh? Let's fucking party. We chose violence. I like it. Let me get straight into some vocal warm-ups. And we won't even waste no fucking time, dude. Is my slate right here? It sure is. Did I fix that bitch? I used some other sideways glue. Didn't really work, to be fair. But it'll work today. Any certain words I should look up on a rap beat? Hey, Patrick, you know what? I'm down for that. I'm gonna have a little shotsky. I'll have a little shotsky with you. And then I'm gonna get back to my caffeine. I think I might have a beer in the fridge. I might have one later. I was gonna make some sweet tea for today. Shit. Hey man, cheers to the casting crew. I'm happy to be here. I hope everybody's feeling blessed, rocking and rolling, taking it one day at a time still. I know we talked about it a lot yesterday, but truly, let this be a just brand new day, brand new half the year, whatever you want. And again, I know a lot of people going through some tough stuff right now. A lot of us have not had the easiest go, to say the least, on the beginning of 2026. But damn it, keep that chin up, man. We got to keep that faith. We got to keep that promise, that love, that hope, and just keep that chin up. It's amazing what happens when you try to do that. Salud to the cast and crew for showing love to each other, for showing love to me. My God, y'all are literally making sure that Rent happens, and God, that's a relief. And just give me music today. Really wanted it, really needed it, and we're gonna get it in a lot of different varieties today. So hopefully y'all are along for the ride. Let's fucking party. According to his website, Trey Calloway is unsigned. Even more exciting, honestly. Thank you for letting me know, though. I do appreciate that. Good looking out. Mike, we got to talk about this. Now there's good news. And there's well, I cheated on that one. No, Mike. I cheated on that one. Now, here's the good news, right? The bad news is I cheated on that one, but I cheated on it because I saw it on Saturday. I think it was Saturday. Or was it? It was Saturday, I'm pretty sure, when we were in the hot tub on Twitch. And I said, Turnpike Troubadours, Sierra Hole, covering that song. The good news is I did record it. So I'm planning on posting that, even though I didn't do a full intro and outro. I did record it because I was like, my Texas heart almost imploded listening to that. If anything, I will share with the link with you because I knew I was like, oh no, don't tell Mike. Literally on Saturday stream, if anybody was there, I think Steve was there. I said, don't tell Mike. Mike's gonna be so mad at me if I have to watch it. I have to watch it. I was like, where the fuck Mike at? I had to watch it, but I did record my reaction. Obviously, I love that fucking song, and that video legit almost made me cry. Legit almost made me cry. So we need another option besides that one. It's such a good call though. Oh, that whole thing. I mean, my God. One of like the most special, like kind of redone versions I've heard in a while. Mike said, I see how you are. Well, nobody even requested it. I had to watch it. I knew I was going to cheat on it when I saw it. I was like, oh. You know. Steve said you don't have to see the whole staircase to take the first step. Ooh. You don't have to see the whole staircase to take the first step. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Steve. He's being honest. I have. I'm sorry, Mike. You know, you did it to me. You've done it to me with Sierra Hole. I partially blame you. Obviously, I love Turnpike, and I kind of love that song, obviously. But as soon as I saw Sierra Hole and Turnpike, dude, you couldn't do it. You did it. It's your fault. No, fuck you. It's your fault. I'm gonna flip it around on you. No, it's not. But I did think of you when I checked it out, and that's why I did record. I was like, okay, I do have to hit record at least in case maybe Mike wants to see it. I do owe him that. He introduced me to Sierra Hole, so I do have a VOD of it. That mandolin on it, dude, was insane, and also her vocals, her harmonies with the. Oh, I'll send you the link. I'll even if I don't post it right away. I have the just raw unedited VOD. Pretty sure. I'll share the link with you. I owe that to you. I was just chilling in the fucking pool listening to it with my Texas shirt on, and I was like, yep. I almost cried. Beautiful stuff. Them motherfuckers got me good. Nep said, what? So I ordered a Starlink power supply, but when it delivered, I opened it, come to find out it was DC, not AC to DC, like traditional power supplies. Instead of returning it, I just bought a battery box. Huh. I have to wait for that to deliver. Is it like a big thing you have to have for the power supply for those? Or is it just so you could take it on the go? I know I had kind of mentioned this the other day, but I was debating getting one of those minis for a little bit. Because I thought it'd be dope if I had one of those fucking Starlink minis, because they're pretty small, and like put it on the back of a backpack with a power bank, and then I could fucking stream with Wi-Fi on like the IRL streams and be pretty confident in it. Now, it worked pretty well last time when I synced it up with my phone and shit, but some point down the road when I want to get fancy, obviously pretty damn fancy, but what else did I miss? Cheers to all y'all, man. Oh, the vibes are good. Actually, you know what, Mike, this is for you. I was trying to think about what kind of rap beat to look up today. Mandolin rap beat. I don't know if it's just called. Wait, what? Oh. It might work. I don't know. I'm not gonna listen to it. Mandolin hip hop. That's a whole hour of it. I don't need that. We'll see if it actually has mandolin. There we go. I mean, I have the full size Starlink on my backpack. Oh, well, there you go. That works too. I would try that. From this day, by the way, what up, dude? How you doing, man? Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody. I'm fucking ecstatic. I'm ready for the awesome music today. Let's fucking go nuts, kids. And today's one of those days where if you don't listen to a little bit of everything, or you don't have an open mind, you might have a real tough time today. But some shit you might like, some shit you might not. It don't matter, baby. Because it's all damn fucking cool. And I know this squad. They know how to pick them. So, without further ado, to sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till two. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. Wait, I did that wrong. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. All right, Mike, I'll do that. Fuck it. Hip hop country rap instrumental. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Mike co-signs this beat. Hip hop. I didn't know we were still using that terminology. Hip hop country rap instrumental. Railroad. Produced by Ganja Beats. I know Ganja Beats make some fire shit, so actually, let's do it, y'all. Cheers. Salud. Join us for the chaos and welcome in. Put these on. I want to be sassy with it. Hell yeah, brother. We talking about with this beat, Mike? We talking about with this beat? Which one? Wait, which one, Mike? You pick. You tell me. You tell me. Cheers. Salud. Gave me a choice. Chat, do we go railroad or outlaw? No, I'm letting chat choose now. Railroad or outlaw? Both of them hip hop rap instrumental. Well, one's called Outlaws, pardon me, a multiple. Railroad? Outlaws. I guess if I had my koozie on, then I got my fucking outlaw shit. Outlaw? I feel like we kind of have to go that way, huh? Maybe? Next I vote pudding. Man, if that was a fucking hip hop beat, that'd be a fucking wild one. Outlaw. Okay. Fucking let's do it. Ganja Beats. Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, getting country on this shit. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2? Just a thing that's hard to say, but harder still to do. Y'all like hip hop, huh? Make a hook, but no, we're not gonna do it. Sit in solemn silence on a dual dark dock in a pestilential prison with a life lock. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2? A thing distinctly hard to say because it's harder still to do. Beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drum at a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know, you need. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. Unique, New York. You know, you need. Unique, New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. No, I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them semi-am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them semi-am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you semi-am. I tried to time it up too differently. Give me the other beat. Give me the other beat. Go, give me the other one. I wanted to go halfway country and halfway rap. It didn't work. Hold on. I'm getting the hip hop lane. Watch out. Let me cook. Oh, this is like some slow rolling, yeah. I'ma tell you right now, just like this little story. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do, for there'll be the tattoo at a 20 till 2 with the rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-two. And the dragon will come when he hears drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. Minute or two till 2. Unique, New York, unique, New York. You know, you need, unique, New York, unique, New York, unique, New York. You know, you need, unique, New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got that lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Cause the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Look good with lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. Hey, second time's the fucking Sean. Whoa, I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. That was better. That was better. I didn't try too hard on that. That just felt a lot. See, I forgot. When I think of hip hop, you know who inspires me? Colt Ford. I had to go the Colt Ford route. I tried to start doing a little Yellow Wolf bullshit. No, Colt Ford, man. Always go the Colt Ford way. Never go full. Never. Never go full. Colt Ford. After we talked about Mr. Osiris the other day. I definitely prefer the second version more. I like that too. No regrets. No regrets. It came out how it came out, man. You know? I'm not mad about it. What did I just get an alert for? Report. Citizen app alert of the day before we get started, by the way. Oh. Hey, man, let me go check on something because this is right outside of my apartment. I don't know if I want to go. Should I take y'all with me? Report of woman with gasoline tank attempting to set fire. This is right. Y'all give me a second. I might have to go get this on video. Hold the fuck up. I gotta. Give me 1 second. I thought it said down in town. No, this is actually right around the corner from my address, like on the street. Hold on a minute. I might have a fucking view for you guys. I had y'all muted. That would have been crazy if I did hear a boom. Y'all know what the fuck. I want to say, she ain't there no more. Hopefully them coppers got her. That's crazy. It's a woman with a gas tank. Sorry, with gasoline or propane tank attempting to set a fire. You hear the fire alarm go off at any point? Well, you know, that's what that is. Damn. I mean, shit. I was just gonna laugh because I was like, oh, that's a crazy fucking story. Then I realized, oh no, that was right outside my building. And then I don't like the fact that the front doors to the building are wide the fuck open right now. We have a report of a woman with a propane tank or gas tank trying to set shit on fire, and then she's not outside. The doors are wide open saying, come on in. Well, I don't know where this crazy chick is, but we shall know. Yes, again, if we hear a boom, would it be safe to say that woman now identifies as a firework? Possibly, especially if you got a propane tank. You know, good and fun in Los Angeles. Anywho, let us continue on with our normally scheduled program until well, we find out what's going on with that. That was a quite a shock, to say the least. She might be in for a shock if she sets that thing on fire, by the way. I hear a boom. Oh my god. I will have to be checking in on the updates of that. That shit crazy as hell, bro. That shit's fucking nuts. Let's keep it rocking. We're good right now. Folks, boys and girls, ladies and gents, let's do it. That's crazy work. That's fucking crazy work. We're gonna start off with some amazing music, obviously. Mr. Patrick Euler is up first, then Steve, then Nep, and then Mr. Mike. What would we like first from you, Mr. Patrick? Which one would we like first? Then we need to double check the American Made. I'd like to think it's okay. Trace Atkins, man, my homie, don't do it. Don't do it. We got such a good variety today, too. I always say that, I know, but it still never gets old. It never gets old. Hillbilly bone, 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 bone. American Made, dude. What a perfect song for the week. It doesn't... Does anybody else have that feeling like it doesn't really feel like 4th of July is this weekend? It also seems strange. It's nice, but... Sorry, American... Is it American Man? I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumb. It also feels very strange that it's on a Saturday. It doesn't really... It's one of those it doesn't really feel like... That's American Made. It doesn't feel like 4th of July is this weekend. I don't know why. Maybe just because I'm in Los Angeles and they don't really like to celebrate that too much. It's not even on YouTube yet. B Mike, bet. So the song we're starting off with from one of my, I would say an artist that I'm surprised I never heard for years until Patrick introduced me to him. This guy puts every bit of effort into his stories, into his thoughtfulness. These are the songs that fucking matter. Every time with B Mike, he never misses. It's a song called Real. Very, very intrigued by this. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Real. Let's see right here. Yes. Yes. B Mike has almost 1 million subscribers, dude. 1.1 million views on this video from 2020. Let's see. What the hell are we talking about? B Mike, usually I can watch these videos just fine and dandy, so I'm gonna assume that's still the case. I think he's on his own record label, I'm pretty sure. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Blackheart Records. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, it's fun. Joan Jett, huh? Wow. All right, Patrick, thank you so much again for the songs you dropped, for the love you showed to Steve and Steve for dropping shit. I mean, everybody. Nep, Mike, guys, thank you so much. And we got some fucking partying on the way. We got a marathon. Bringing the goods. Who gonna be throwing out some crazy ideas today? All of them. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Again, just called Real. R-E-A-L. B Mike. And there we go. There we go. Make sure this is all set up back and fine and dandy. If you hear a kaboom in the background, we just gonna keep it going. The show must go on. Jesus. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Cast and crew. Casties and cruises. Let's do it. B Mike, the one and only, back again. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Let's get this fucking party started. Marker. Thank you, Patrick. Especially for stuff like this. On a Tuesday. Thank you, brother, truly. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, I am very thankful to the one and only Mr. Patrick Euler. It is always a good day when he drops a request, but especially when it is this man that he introduced me to a while back by the name of B Mike. B Mike, one of the most impressive artists that I've ever had the pleasure of being introduced to, that also has a very impressive following that surprisingly I had just missed for a long time. But ever since I discovered him on the first couple, man, every time I listen to this man's music, watch his pieces of artwork, by the way, with the videos, it is always a treat. He is the definition of an artist that truly cares, pours every bit of care and effort and discipline and art into what he does. It's more than just music. It's more than just videos. It is truly a piece of art every time with the entire project. And today, the one that Patrick Euler is introducing me to, I'm 5 years late on. It came out, well, actually almost 6. Came out in 2020. 1.1 million views later, a song simply titled Real, R-E-A-L. Now, B Mike, again, almost 1 million subscribers, man. He is very well known. And again, I'm happy to know about him these days. But every time, truly, I open up one of these videos, I just know I'm in for an absolute amazing ride. A journey through a lot of thoughtfulness, mental health stuff sometimes, and just a whole bevy of just really, really great examples of a true artist at play. So, B Mike, welcome back to the channel. Patrick, I know you picked it for a good reason as always. You never miss, especially when it's B Mike. I know that he doesn't miss either. So let's all enjoy it. We're going to watch it. I'm going to give my honest thoughts. Maybe some of you have seen it. Maybe some of you haven't. Maybe some of you have never heard of B Mike too. And that's okay as well. But maybe, just maybe, we'll find a brand new artist for all of you to enjoy as well. But August 16th of 2020, 1.1 million views later, B Mike with a full video that we should be able to watch. I'm going to put it in the corner of the screen. And again, this is not my content. I'm here to show love to B Mike. I'm here to give my thoughts about it because this stuff is so thoughtful. It deserves to be given, I would say, opinions and shares and this, that, the other, because I think it's important every time. The man doesn't make anything haphazardly. So, B Mike, welcome back. This is Real. Here we go. Oh, I already like that. Hold on. Let me fix this camera a little bit. It's still a little wonky. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, stuff that matters. Look at this first frame. If my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. You better talk that shit, B Mike. I don't know whose quote that is, by the way, but man, that's a good lead in, huh? I kind of get the angle we're taking here. 4 minutes and 55 seconds of B Mike. Cannot wait to see another example of what this man does in 3, 2, and 1. Oh God, we got a boxing.
Fight, protect yourselves at all times, and obey my rules.
God, the video work is always so cinematic with this dude.
Stick to the plan. Don't get too cocky.
I got him. Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah. Like, look at the fucking visuals. Night. Is he gonna get back up? Damn. Ow.
Hold on, wait. Y'all hear that? He's coming. Lights down. Tell him that I need all of the lights down. Tomorrow might not come, I need it right now. If you ain't in your lane, you need to get up on my way, cause when I'm coming, then it's lights out. Boy, I had to get it on.
Oh, hell. Oh, gym playlist. Oh, I didn't know we were getting this side. I didn't know we were getting fucking the wavy side from B Mike. Oh, Patrick, yes. Yes. I was just talking about this. I'm watching this on the last day of June. And I said, you know what? We're about to go into the second half of the year just raising hell. Just steady swinging. Well, I got the song for it now. What a way to bring in a fucking banger, Patrick. Lights down. I need the lights down. Oh, dude, the way that beat dropped and the way this kind of comeback story is getting set up in the video. Oh, I'm hyped. Oh, put me in the ring. Put me in the ring.
Lights down. Tomorrow might not come, I need it right now. If you ain't in your lane, you need to get up on my way, cause when I'm coming and it's lights out. Boy, I had to get it on my own. I can feel this in my bones. What you reap is what you've sown. I don't need a fortune teller, cause my future's set in stone. Get the fuck up on my throne, do not disturb, I'm in my zone, I'm in my zone.
I don't need a fortune teller because my future is set in stone, dude. Come on. Man, I just love motivational shit like this. This is an easy gym playlist.
Get the fuck up on my throne, do not disturb, I'm in my zone, I'm in my zone. 2 times for the haters in the back, I can see them where they at. Probably laying on their back, probably never put in work, so all they do is sit and chat. I don't need to make attacks, ain't nobody got no time for that. Mind your business, make my own decisions. Walk up in that label like, what's up, little bitches?
We got real shit talking, B Mike. Dude, this dude has it all, bro. He has so many different sides to what he raps about, what he provides in music. Holy shit. What's up, little bitches? Oh.
My own decisions. Walk up in that label like, what's up, little bitches? I don't need assistance, so I just keep my distance. That's why I kill the beat and leave it swimming with the fishes, boy. I can pull my foot up on the brakes. I don't got the time for second place. Get up on my way, for goodness sakes. I put the pedal to the metal till it breaks. I do this shit for real. Put it on my life, man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real. I don't need a break, got no time to hesitate. Man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real. I don't need a break, I can use a second plate. Man, I do this shit for real.
Man, I don't need a break. Well, it's just, I do this shit for real. I did not know that's where the title was going. I thought it was going to be, I keep it real. Or something like that. Well, let me show you what's like to be real versus being fake. Now, it is kind of like that, I guess, a little bit. But this is just straight up, oh, no slowing down, raising hell, putting in the fucking work, blinders on, get out my fucking way. Woo! Oh, dude. Oh, B Mike. B Mike, the one and only, bro. This is savage. This is dope. 1.1 million views actually seems so low for this. Soundtrack.
Started at the bottom, but I'm next guy. Went from top 5 to the best 5. And if last year left you unimpressed, I hope you know that everything before was just a test drive.
Everything before was just a test drive. If you were impressed by that, oh, just wait till the actual event. Wait till the actual event. So he's also talking shit about his career at the time. I guess 2019 maybe was a hell of a year for him. So adding a bit of his own personal story into this. But also, just in general, you could be like, oh, is anybody impressed by what you've done? Oh, cool. Just wait till you see what happens next. Always building on yourself, improving 1% every single day. That whole mentality, the boxer mentality, a fighter mentality, or just a fighter in life. Oh, this is just good. Oh, this is an aggressive side of B Mike for real.
And if last year left you unimpressed, I hope you know that everything before was just a test drive. You put in work, I put in more. You put 2 in, I put 4. My destiny will drop your jaw. I filled arenas on my tour. No one.
Ooh, God, who pissed him off? Why is he flexing on everybody like this? He's just in his flexing bag right now. Ooh, you put in 2, I put in 4. I double whatever you do.
You unimpressed, I hope you know that everything before was just a test drive. You put in work, I put in more. You put 2 in, I put 4. My destiny will drop your jaw. I filled arenas on my tour. No one beating me but me. Love the game, I play for free. You play yourself down to a T. You disagreed and going through some. Do some, boy. Let me see it do some. Do some. What's it gon' be? Kill the game, bring it back like a zombie. One more time, bring it back like a zombie. This is what they want. I'm the one killing shit since it was 2001. Just begun. We don't run. Lead it for the presidents. Quicker than instantaneous, son. And when the day comes for the
Go back. I'm not gonna catch every bar now. I'm too fucking caught up in this beat. Whoever made this beat, I don't know if it's B Mike or who did it. Dude, his beat selection is always good, but this shit is heavy. That little switch up right there to go back.
Do some, boy. Let Let me see it do some. What's it gon' be? Kill the game, bring it back like a zombie. One more time, bring it back like a zombie. This is what they want. I'm the one killing shit since it was 2001. Just begun, we don't run. Lead it for the presidents, quicker than instantaneous, son. And when the day comes for the prey, you run or you dunk or I miss or CKO and one, I'm done.
I can put
Why
my
is he
foot up
popping
on the
off like
brakes.
this?
I don't got the time for second place. Get up on my way, for goodness sakes. I put the pedal to the metal till it breaks.
I do this shit for real.
Put it on my life, man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real. I don't need a break, got no time to hesitate. Man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this
Video's
shit for
fire
real.
too.
Man, I do
Comeback
this shit
story.
for real. I don't need a break, I can use a second plate. Man, I do this shit for real.
I don't need a break. I can use a second.
There were days where I just didn't know.
For real.
I thought it was.
Yeah, and then you have to remember he can sing his ass off too. Dude, I know I'm so far removed from my first time hearing of B Mike, thanks to Patrick, my God. But I still look back at videos like this and I'm like, bro, how did I not know about him? How did I not?
There were days where I just didn't know.
For real.
I thought it was the end of the road.
I did.
So when you're down, you're really on your own. But I can't wait to far this time. Oh no.
Let's go.
I can put my foot up on the brakes. I ain't got a time to hesitate. Oh no. Get up on my way, for goodness sake. I put the pedal to the metal till it breaks.
I do this shit for real.
Put it on my life, man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real. I don't need a break, got no time to hesitate. Man, I do this shit for real. Man, I do this shit for real.
Dude,
Man, I do this shit for real. I don't need a break, I can use a second plate. Man, I do this shit for real.
You're your own worst enemy, man. And that's real.
Ooh. You're your own worst enemy. That is a way to fucking close it down with a piece of truth, though, too. Sometimes you can, but you got to get out of your own way. Like I said at the very beginning, too, if my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. You got to have that mentality in all things. Pull from those inspirations, the motivations like they show in the video. Oh, man. Dude, that's a heater from him. Again, I've seen him do such melodic stuff, too, and slow, emotional, and mental health of just like, I'm down and out, I feel this way. But then also can just fucking flex on everybody like this. Oh, I did not know this is what we had on the agenda today, Patrick. But thank you. That's immediately gym playlist. One of my new go-tos for the gym playlist. If I just need to get up and fucking, that might be like as soon as I enter the gym kind of playlist song. That might be like as soon as I get there and I'm doing stupid shit like hopping on the fucking Stairmaster or something. That's exactly what I need. Oh my God, I do this shit for real. So good at making catchy beat selections, but also melodies. Whether it's rapping or singing, he intertwines both so well. Again, you sometimes get artists that can do one really well and the other one, okay, decently enough. He's one of those guys, he got both. He's got the singing, he hit the fucking crazy falsettos and shit. Then he spins around and has him just right, straightforward, aggressive, in-your-face hip-hop elements, rap, just barring it up. Not even like throwing out crazy bars, just literally speaking with his fucking heart, with his soul. Just speaking from the chest. Ooh, I'm fucking amped up. Gym playlist. Done. Done. This is the mentality I want to take into this second half of this year. Patrick, thank you, dude. For more B Mike in general, but this one, oh, this is the anthem. This is what I'm taking forward into this new half of the year. Yup, done deal. That is B Mike on Real. And I just rhymed that. I didn't even mean to rhyme that. I do this shit for real. Just catchy as shit. Man, I do this shit for real. How could you not be entertained by that? How could you not be just jamming out and wanting to get some shit done, get a fire lit under your ass and just go? It just makes you want to fucking sprint. I don't know. I love music that makes me feel that way. It's one of my favorite things about music like that. It makes you just want to amplify whatever you're already doing. Maybe you're already a motivated person. It just exponentially increases that energy. And it's just a bravo and a kudos to B Mike. And of course, Mr. Patrick Euler, I'm bringing this by. I'm absolutely amped up right now. B Mike, Real, even though it's from 2020, go show love to it. Go support B Mike. He's always got amazing music, always phenomenal videos as well. And again, simple storytelling in the video, but shot to perfection. done with perfection and just absolutely motivating as can be, and with positivity, with confidence, with that faith too, that if you put in the work, you want to do something, get it done. Nothing can stop you. Don't worry about the rest. B Mike, man, so good of a storyteller, and definitely, like I said, on my immediate gym playlist. But I hope all of you enjoyed it. I want to hear your honest thoughts as always too, if you got any. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I do this shit for real. That fucking riff right there is stuck in my head. Patrick, that was a perfect way to open this damn stream up. Holy shit. Woo! Anybody else just amped up now? I mean, is it just me? I know I'm having caffeine, but shit. Anybody else? Patrick said today's why I chose to start stream. Dude, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Patrick said, I am. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Steve said, awesome request. I fucking agree. My goodness. I do this shit for real. I can't stop. I can't stop. Just bravo. Just bravo. That's a hell of a start to his. Come on. We're going to have another one from him. Obviously, it's Trace Adkins. I'm going to love that one too. Two different opposite kinds. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to jump the gun on assuming that from Trace Adkins. He can do a little bit of everything. He's done some hip hop. Put Trace Adkins in the box ring. That dude's massive. Pause. Hey, yo. Patrick, thank you for that. That is a perfect way to set the tone for the day. Just straight, let's go, raise hell, keep it pushing into the new half of the year, man. Ugh, it's like mini half New Year, you know, in a sense. That's how I kind of think of it. It's almost like Happy New Year, Happy New Half Year. Nep said, I'm not a huge fan of rap in general, but that was quite litty. It was quite litty. See? That's a big time compliment. That's a big time compliment, dude. That was quite litty. I have to agree, sir. I have to agree. Wow. Dude, okay. From that, we go to Mr. Steve. Steve, what are we talking about? Which one first, sir? Which one first, sir? And we got the variety after this. Woo! We got Steve right now. Then we got Nep. And he said I get to pick the order of that. Then we got Mike. Mike got a fucking variety too. I do this shit for real. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Why did that turn off? Oh, that's why. Mr. Steve, we got a couple new guys that I don't know. I've been thinking because I don't know if I'll be here for the second one. Let's go Howdy. Well, we can try to bump it up if you want, if we can ask around. You said you had a hard out at 6:30 my time. You said 8:30 your time? Or, I mean, ideally before then. I think we can get to it. Because right now it'll be you right now. Then we'll have Nep, then Mike, then Patrick again, then you. Nep even said that. I appreciate that. We might do that then. We might just do it. Well, let's start with Howdy. Let's start with that. I'm going to watch the music video. It is going to be blurred out. I'm going to double check the audio. Should be fine-ish. It's Big Machine though, so sometimes they could be about the nastiness towards us. I don't know. What do I go lyric video? I'll go full video. But it will be blurred. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Cole Goodwin. Maybe I haven't heard of him. 2,640 something subscribers, but 500,000 views on this almost since March 5th. So doing pretty solid here, Cole Goodwin. Maybe a kind of breakout hit. I don't know. See, now I'm getting shit on my sidebar. Bradley Wilson, better in Texas. Who the fuck is Bradley Wilson? Why is he saying better in Texas? Oh, see, now y'all's algorithms is now trying to build my algorithm. I don't know who the fuck Bradley Wilson is, but I just saw better in Texas, 1,200 views. Okay. Now we're getting all these guys. All these guys. I do this shit for real. Dude, shit like that is so fucking good. B Mike is dope. B Mike is dope. I would love to go to a concert of his. Yeah, I know it has to be crazy good. Ooh. All right, this little song called Howdy. What are we saying howdy to, huh? We like a little lovey-dovey song, a little two-stepper maybe? I don't know. Or it could be just a good storytelling. Steve, I love it, man. Anything that you got from country music, I know is going to hit the fucking mark. So, let me hit my mark. And let's do it. Cole Goodwin. Yeah, it is funny as shit, huh? 2,640 something subscribers. 416,000 views though. Good God. Okay. Hey, can't talk shit about the algorithm on this, maybe. Pretty new. Pretty new. 3 months old. A little bit more, maybe. Cole Goodwin. I want to keep saying Godwin, not Godwin. Goodwin. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Kind of country shit we got going on here on Howdy. Howdy. That was a little pop country. I'm kidding. Steve, thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. A artist being brought to us by Mr. Steve. Oh boy. You know that's always going to be good, especially when it looks to be a country artist of some kind. And today, I won't have to crash out, I don't think. Even though I'm going into it assuming it's going to be phenomenal. For once, even though the subscriber counts are extremely low and an artist I've never heard of a day in my life, he's got great views on this and seems to be maybe a breakout single, breakout hit, something like that. I mean, Mr. Cole Goodwin, ColeGoodwin. Cole Goodwin has 2.64 thousand subscribers. 2.64 thousand. And might I say, this song that Steve brought by called Howdy, that's the title by itself, has 416,000 views in almost 4 months. Just got released March of 2026, so fairly new song at least. I don't know if he's a new artist or not, but new to me. I've never heard of him a day in my life. I thought maybe it sounded familiar, but I have a hard time believing that I would have heard of Cole Goodwin with this subscriber count. However, some of you might know this song. I don't know. And almost 500,000 damn views. That ratio is pretty damn impressive for him. So congratulations to Cole Goodwin before we even check it out. But Steve, if he's bringing it by, more than a viewer count, more than a subscriber count, that's only, one little small piece of the puzzle. The music is what matters. And a song called Howdy sounds fun, but it's also 3 minutes 52 seconds. So it doesn't have that normal pop country short 2.5 minute feel. Cole Goodwin, I'm excited for this. Congratulations again on at least getting great commercial success out of this song so far, but I got to give my thoughts about you, sir. Thanks to Steve, as always, for blessing us with some good music. And I just go in with absolute confidence every time. But I'm still going to chime in. I'm still going to pause, give my thoughts as we go, because that's what I'm here to do, is review the song. The song, obviously, not mine. Belongs to Cole Goodwin. Big Machine Records, Vivo. I do have to blur out the video a little bit just to be safe. But again, I'm here to give my review, my commentary about the song. In no way am I trying to detract from the original one, Vivo or Big Machine. Love you guys. I want to check out Cole Goodwin on Howdy. Thanks to Steve, all of you, country music fans or not. Let's lock in. Let's see what we got here. Howdy, Cole Goodwin. It's literally the name of the song. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just because I went maximize on that screen did not mean you could start doing that twanginess. But I like that. Well, I won't even hold you then, Mr. Cole Goodwin. I got to blur it out a little bit, though. Hold on. Shit. Okay, we getting funky like that. My bad. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of that. Bam. Video's right here, a little bit blurred out, but damn it. Sounds pretty damn twangy. Cole Goodwin on Howdy. 3, 2, and 1. Well, 90s? Hold on.
Have mercy, looky there. What's she doing in here, I think?
All right, who the fuck is he related to? Nah, man. Nah, dude. No. He got to be related to somebody from the fucking 90s or something. When the Alan Jackson son is... Wait. No. That voice. 90s. That is not somebody who's singing in 2026. What?
Have mercy, looky there, what's she doing in here? I think I just fell in love.
How old is this young man too? Cole Goodman. Certified. What is she doing here? Looky here. Man, I think I've fallen in love. Oh no, you're cooked. Oh, you're cooked. It is a two-stepper. Immediately see a girl from across the bar and say, damn, girl, howdy. You want to dance? This is a dancer. 15 seconds in. Steve, that's all it took. These guys keep popping up out of nowhere and I love it.
You only get one chance at a first impression, so I better not screw this up. Well, she's a 9 out of 10 and I'm the one she's missing, more woman than I deserve. After sitting and waiting, internally debating, I finally worked up the nerve. And
boy, you gotta sit there for a minute and be like, I got this. I believe. Better woman than I deserve. That's fucking romance. That's a romantic ass line too. Man, more woman than I deserve. But I got the guts. I sat there for a minute, thought about it. Not gonna waste the time. You want to make sure you get that first impression right though.
finally worked up the nerve, and I said, howdy, do you come here? Often mind if I sit down. How'd you slip through the back door of heaven? Does the good Lord know you got out?
That is game, my friends. That is absolute game. Man, how'd you slip out the back door of heaven? Does God know? Oh my God. That's such a good line. Oh, wow.
Door of heaven, does the good Lord know you got out? Honey, you're out of my league, but we'd make a good team far as I'm concerned.
Bar.
Howdy, how do I make the whole town wonder how do you wind up with her?
Howdy I. Oh, slick. How did I end up with her? How do that's sneaky shit. That's sneaky shit. He kind of snuck that in there. But man, the love of that. Hey, I know you're out of my league, but I think we could make a good team. I need to write this shit down immediately. Hey, shout out to Cole Goodwin. He's giving us some fucking lines today.
How'd he wind up with her?
How'd he wind up with her? God, that's good. That's just fun country music craftsmanship. How'd he end up with her?
I was feeling pretty slick when she said, I'll admit I ain't heard that before.
Boy.
Next thing you know, we were both boosh scooting on across the sawdust floor.
That's exactly what I'm about to be doing with this damn song.
Well, I landed me a kiss, say what you doing after this? I set him free for the rest of your life. Well, who would have thought it, the fire got started with a little bitty pickup line.
Boy, he has got it. He said, oh, I'm not doing that for the rest of your life. Ooh, shit. This man, watch out for him.
With a little bitty pickup line that sounded like, howdy, do you come here? Off in mind if I sit down. How'd you slip through the back door of heaven? Does a good Lord know you got out? Honey, you're out of my league, but we'd make a good team far as I'm concerned.
Amen.
Howdy, how do I make the whole town wonder how'd he wind up with her?
God, that's good. And guitar. That's what, oh yeah. Cool, calm, and collected.
Howdy, do you come here? Off in mind if I sit down. How'd you slip through the back door of heaven? Does a good Lord know you got out? Honey, you're out of my lane, but we'd make a good team far as I'm concerned. Howdy, how do I make the whole town wonder how'd he wind up with her? How do I make the whole town wonder what kind of spell I got you under? Either he's rich or she's Stevie Wonder. How'd he wind up with her?
Hell yeah, Bubba. She's Stevie Wonder. That's too slick. Oh, look at him. Oh, this young man is a menace to society. Hide your wives, hide your girlfriends, hide your side pieces. It's one of those. It's one of those. Oh, do not let this man around anybody, any woman in your life. I don't care who it is. Cole Goodwin. Yeah, I'm keeping my tabs on him. There is no fucking doubt. Boy, he has to be. If he, dude, is he write this shit? Dude, the guitar, the attitude, the 90s flair, the lap steel or pedal steel, you got fiddle, him being flirty as can be and confident as can be. You talk about a damn womanizer. Dude, he has to be exploding because of this song. I mean, the song did blow up. 416,000 views since March. And mind you, less than 3,000 subscribers on YouTube, which again doesn't always tell the full story of an artist, especially on a platform like YouTube, but he has to be phenomenally known. Now, I mean, holy shit, you can't hear that song and not want to go two-step with somebody, do that falling in love. Country music at its finest does that. It encourages you, man. Oh, I can go spit a pickup line and make some magic happen. Either I'm rich, or either he's rich or she's Stevie Wonder is a crazy line, by the way. There has to be some people all over this. Again, in the era of so many new artists that are sounding kind of like the 90s and bringing that sound alive. So many guys have checked out the channel now, just like the Zach Tops and this, that, the other, that are just making this sound cool again. Bringing back the Alan Jackson, the Whitley, the this, that, the other, the Trits, just the good fucking fun in country music. And the guitar work. He was shredding on that guitar and the acoustic, stomping out, dancing around like he was Dwight Yoakam out there in Bakersfield. Dude. Oh, I'm obsessed. Yep, I'm hooked. I'm hooked. His voice just doesn't even seem real. He looks young as hell. So we got another entry into New Country Artist of the Week. Right now, he is my favorite new country artist to me of the week. Maybe not new to the rest of the world. I might be several months late. My bad on that. But my goodness, I got to find out how long he's been doing it. I got to do the whole deep dive as I always do as soon as I become obsessed with somebody like this. And leave it to Steve. Leave it to Steve to do it every damn time. Cole Goodwin, welcome to my world of country music, my go-to listens with this song. Two-step playlist with this song. Make you want to dance around and fall in love and just say howdy. I'm using some of those lines maybe. Hopefully I don't know the song too well, but God bless. That song alone to dance to would be a pickup line. That is unbelievable. Cole Goodwin, welcome to the channel. Welcome to my playlist. That is Cole Goodwin on Howdy. Whoops, wrong button. And I love the fact I can go into any request from Mr. Steve. Damn near any request from this damn family. The cast and crew always provides when it comes to country. And new country artists that I don't know about. That thank God for them to introduce me, because I don't know if I would find them. I don't do that well of paying attention to this, that, the other, the Spotifys, the YouTubes always of new artists. I sometimes can be my revolving door of artists that I either see live in person, or I guess I just stick with the same. But guys like him, we got to keep an eye out. Mr. Cole Goodwin, 416,000 views on that heater. I got to hear more. There's no question about it. There's no doubt about it. That is good dancing, toe tapping, two-stepping country music from Cole Goodwin. My God. Shout out Steve, man. I'm not sure how you found this guy now, but man, bravo, bravissimo, and hell yeah, brother. Y'all tell me what you think about that. And ladies, if you think that line would work on you, definitely chime in about that. We're just taking notes. We're taking notes for the rest of us. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Research time. It's research time. It's almost like the fucking Blues Clues of the mail time. No, that's research time all the fucking way. Dude. Yes, 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 yes. Howdy, howdy, down, 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 down. Okay. Steve, did you? Well, he gave me some info. 24 years old, from Pooler, Georgia. Pooler? Where you from? I'm from about Pooler. Pooler, Georgia. Cole has toured the Southeast playing honky tonks. Yeah, clubs and festivals. Yeah. as well as opening shows for artists including Zach Top and Billy Currington. Love me some fucking Billy Currington. Steve knows this. And of course, Zach Top. I said it. Cole was voted Savannah's best country artist of 2023 and 2024. So he's been around for a few years. As well as 2024's best singer-songwriter, best local concert, and best all-around musician. Damn! He fucking swept the whole fucking place. Big Machine just literally signed him. Well, good fucking move from them. Don't fuck it up. Working on his first album, title of his EP, Howdy. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. Christmas Goose, good to see you, sir. Hope you're all doing as well as the guy that song was about. Shit. Yeah, apparently everybody's getting cooked in the Midwest with heat and shit. Crazy. My goodness, Steve. Barn Burner. Damn. Yeah. Fuck yes. Cool, go. I gotta look. Other songs. He's touring around. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. Nothing out here. Damn it. We got August. Gonna be in Kansas and fucking damn it. Okay. Alright. Cool. Wait. Michigan. August. I might be in Michigan for that show. Interesting. Cole Goodwin, man. Let me go to his page. Steve, I'm hooked. I really hope he makes it too. And again, more than anything, I hope... Oh my god, he has another song called Dust on the Dance Floor. Where She's Coming From, and Girl, That's How. Oh my god, messing with my mind. Girlfriend's got a boyfriend. What? He's got crazy song titles too. Yes. Gotta get jazzed about guys like him. Yes. Dude. Keep on Raining. He got some fucking titles.
I brought flowers to your door last night. I done you wrong and I wanna make it right.
You gotta be shitting me. 24.
You say I'm not welcome here. I know it ought to be perfectly clear, but I can't help but wonder what it might be like if I had 2 dozen roses and an older bottle of wine. If I really could have hung the moon, would it change your mind?
Disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. Bravo. Yeah, he got the new country artist of the week. I don't usually subscribe to people. I'm definitely gonna like a fucking video though. I might have to subscribe to him. I gotta follow him on Instagram. That's what I gotta do. I usually do that so I don't get tempted to fucking cheat. I'm about to go follow him on Instagram though. For sure. I guarantee you people know about him on Instagram. If I had 2 dozen roses. 30.3 thousand. Not nearly as much as I thought. Bro. Oh yeah, he did just... God, he looks so young. 56 weeks ago. Signed. Wow. I mean... Wow. Follow him. He's... Yeah, Rock the Country follows him. Broken... Yeah, they all know about him. Wesley Greenlee. That motherfucker, I swear, he just knows everything. Chris Merrill, my guy. Sammy. Did I just say... Oh, you know you made it when Ella Langley follows you. You know you made it when Ella Langley follows you. Yeah, man. Yeah. And Zach Top, Kenny Whitmire, all the fucking boys. All the fucking boys, man. God bless. They just know their shit. They just know their shit, man. Unbelievable. I'm assuming he's in Nashville. Wow. That song blew up. Ugh. You heard that yesterday? Yeah. Thank you for bringing that by. Oh, man. Great. Offender registered 600 feet away. A sexual offender with offenses involving minors registered within 600 feet of your location. Sick. Hi. My citizen app today is, I don't know what's in the air. Heather, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. And man, oh my god. That's game. That's just absolute game on him. Yup. Well, Nep said he was kind enough to give up your spot. So I think if we don't mind, I think what I'm going to do is this. I will go to Steve's next request now. We can buy him some extra time too if he needs to get to going. Of course, I know you probably got an early day tomorrow. Shout out to Nep for that. We'll use Steve's spot, and then we'll go from there to Mike and the Nep. Does that work for everybody? Work for you, gents? And then we'll go back to Patrick. He's got another fucking banger from Trace Atkins. Ooh! Ooh! Yes! If I had 2 dozen roses. God, I love country music. Shit like that. I'm 24 years old. How in the fuck? Patrick said works for me. Nep said works for me. I appreciate that. Any Moss? Just if I'm down for more? Hell yeah. I'm down for another couple. I'm down for a couple more. I mean, you ain't got a hat trick if that's what you're asking. That song has it all, I think. Very cool. I think it's great. And again, I'm glad that he's getting views for it. No complaints. No notes. Just, I can't wait to dance to it. Y'all have been adding so many two-steppers to my dance playlist. It is actually crazy. Okay, so we go from Cole Goodwin. The link did post, right? Yeah, okay, good. From Cole Goodwin on Howdy to another feller. This guy apparently not signed to a label, but another very intriguing title right here. I Miss Country Music. I Miss Country Music. This shit, man. This shit, man. Hold on. Pull this up. That's good. Okay. Good. Can you bring those to the place you do dancing? Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna do it. Do they have to buy the rights? No, they can just, the DJ can just play it.
Keep on keeping
if the
on.
DJ has it.
Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
I guess 2 more to match that third I dropped.
Mr. Wicked Mike going fucking crazy today. A 5-piece. Mike, thank you, sir. Holy shit, yup. Alright, I guess I better say no more requests for right now. We are probably gonna be live again tomorrow for another reaction stream, just in case I can't make it on Thursday. Well, either way, we're probably gonna be moving our Twitch stream around anyway, so we'll see. But Mr. Mike, brother, I'm gonna do this. I feel like I don't want to bottle more we can chew, but we are having a party today. We're having a party. Thank you, Mike. What else are you adding onto your list? Yeah, no, Steve, I could just ask the DJ if they have it on their on Record Box or whatever they have, and they can usually just play it if they think it's good. But I think that one, I think it's also got the viewerships where they can actually feel comfortable about playing and be like, oh yeah, people will like it. That's an upbeat one though. If the DJ plays that, people are dancing. There's no question. They're not dancing, something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong if people don't dance to that. Mike, what the fuck are you adding to your list? Wait. Hold on. Why is this not working? Damn it, Mike. Wait. We've already done those last 2 you posted. From Sam Donald, my favorite quarterback, not quarterback. Danger Zone, I think I saw a snippet of him tease that. I don't think we actually reacted to that, though. Sam Donald, Danger Zone. I don't think we react. No, that's got to be recent, I think. We've heard almost the covers, but We definitely did Dead Man Walking. Beautiful song with that visualizer. And then Hell in July. Is that? Oh, Danger Zone was just 3 weeks ago. Ew. Oh. Damn, he has been dropping a couple more songs. Covered in Dirt. What the hell? Covered in Dirt. What? Why is this man still underrated as shit like this? I just saw the fucking view. What? He pisses me off. That pisses me off. Yeah, we did Dead Man Walking already and Hell in July. We did do those. I want to say that was... it may have been Batman Snuggles. Or was it? I forgot about it. We definitely have reacted to both those. Because Hell in July was a ripper. Dead Man Walking, just gorgeous. We have done those though for sure. We did them. I'll tell you. Let's see. 2 dozen roses. We did Dead Man Walking January 24th. And then we did Hell in July March 26th. That was, I'll tell you, Dead Man from Twin Ice. Yeah. We have. They're fucking great songs though, and you know I love me some fucking Sam Donald. Even though every time it's like I want to make the joke. But yeah, no, you requested that. You requested Hell in July. It was you. I thought so. You requested that March 26th. Yeah, because that was a Crazy Lick stream. We did the fucking Crazy Licks, crazy shit. And we did the Ain't Half Bad that same stream. That was that fucking 3-piece of all the fucking, well, the 2 bluesy and then the 1. Crazy Licks. Who said rock and roll is dead? Nobody. Name nobody. Hope you got backups. I know you got something good. I know you got something in the tank. Thank you, dude. And Danger Zone gonna be cool with him. Curious how he does that. His covers are so sick between Aerials and In the Air Tonight. I don't know how his In the Air Tonight doesn't have more views, by the way. Side note, 21,000 views. Disgrace. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Helen, and I know he hasn't dropped a whole lot of music lately, but good God, bro. We'll get there. We'll fucking get there with him. Shout out to Mike, my God. All right, Steve, let's check this out. I Miss Country Music. From an artist by the name of Trey Calloway. Another country as shit name. Trey Calloway. 3 minutes and 24. Whoa. 2.32 thousand subscribers. This one does not have the same viewership appeal, does it, Steve? 890 views since July of 2024. It said a year ago. Nope, July of 2024. Almost 2 years, averaging less than 500 views a year. Said that's a negative, ghostwriter. And it's on the song called I Miss Country Music of all things. Yeah, I bet Nashville didn't like this one. Trey Calloway. I don't give a shit what that view counter says. We're about to check it out. That shit is insane, and I'm already a little bit peeved. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Trey Calloway. You'll like the song, I guarantee it. I just don't doubt it, you know? I just don't doubt it. Pictures up, sound speeds. Mr. Steve on his second. Again, shout out to Patrick on this. Well, marker. I miss country music. Boy, don't I. Don't gotta miss it today. I appreciate you and your action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are checking out an artist, another one in the world of country music. Another one from Mr. Steve all the way from Wisconsin. Another one that is sure to blow our minds, especially when you hear how, well, not very well known the man is based off his viewer counts. An artist I've never heard of until right this moment, by the name of Trey Calloway, passes the country as hell name test for sure. Trey Calloway, Trey Calloway. A song called I Miss Country Music. Checks another box for me where I'm always somewhat crashing out a little bit, but always very particular about saying, man, I miss real country music. I miss when country music had different elements that are just not found in pop country all damn day, that are just repetitive until you're blue in the face and kind of crazy. But there is a comeback, and this song, well, I guess this wasn't the example of that comeback happening. 2.32 thousand subscribers Trey Calloway has on YouTube. Okay, fine. The song was released July of 2024. It is almost 2 years since its release. 890 views, not 1,000. 890, less than 1,000 views in 2 years on his official artist channel. Not even a topic page. Apparently, the man is not signed to any sort of label. I don't know anything about him. But apparently, again, this came out in 2024. Lord knows if he's still dropping music, if he's still out there doing it. I hope he is. I hope this view count or the subscriber count is a lie, and that other places he at least has a much better following than what this is showing me. Steve found it. He's bringing it by. So I have absolute confidence that it's going to be phenomenal. And he even said, you'll like the song. I guarantee it. All right. Yeah, I won't question that. Also, shout out to Patrick Ewell on the alley-oop. Giving this one to Mr. Steve to request a song. Thank you to Patrick, and thank you, Steve, for picking such amazing music, because I know immediately I'm going to fall in love with another new artist by the name of Trey Calloway. I miss country music. Let me find out we're talking shit about it. Maybe just endearing. I don't know. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. I Miss Country Music by Trey Calloway. That will be the 891st view of this song since 2024. I don't like saying it. I hate saying it. That is Mr. Trey Calloway right there. It looks like another young gun. I know I'm going to immediately have to go do research about him, where he's from, what he does, how long he's been doing it, if he's still doing it. I Miss Country Music. Trey Calloway, welcome to the channel. My first time thoughts, commentary, opinion, and review. 3, 2, and 1. This won't take long. Five seconds. Twangy guitar, steel guitar, and fiddle in the first 5 seconds. Yeah, man, Trey Calloway, welcome in.
There'll never be another Waylon, never be another Jones.
Oh, God. Hey, Nashville, kiss my ass sometimes. Not all of Nashville, but fucking. Woo! Woo! Calm down, Nick. Calm down. It's not that serious. Never be another Waylon. We're going to have the bass voice. We're going to be giving actual kudos to some of the GOATs. I do mean GOATs. Waylon and Jones. Ay, Nashville. You can't keep getting away with this.
Never be another Jones, never be another Hanger, singing me back home. It tears me up inside to know those days are dead and gone. Well, we used to country right, now we're country all wrong. What happened?
We used to country right. Now we country wrong. Shit. Immediate addition to my playlist. All my other friends that I know are like me, I'm sharing this with all of them. The ones that are like, man, what happened to like actual good writing and creativity? He's doing it while talking about it and shouting out. God, man.
Country all wrong. What happened to them old simple songs? I say, bring back the fiddle and the pedal steel guitar man on an old bar stool, singing it loud to a crowd of rowdy fools. Songs about loving, songs about living, songs about the working man and outlaw. before we lose it. Man, I miss country music.
It's a headbanger, barn burner, shit talking song. Trying to get everybody, hey man, we gotta get our shit together before we fucking lose it. We gotta do it. Where are the songs about? Again, simple songs, but just good quality writing. They can both be true. Just make the simple song, sitting on a bar stool, singing to people live in the moment, to a rowdy crew, talking about outlaw women. That's a big one too. Where is it? Ooh, man, Trey Calloway. I hope this is just like a weird off song that somehow didn't get views on YouTube or something. Or for Christ's sakes, I hope you have some other big hits and you've been doing great since this, and maybe you're mainly popular on other platforms or something like that. I just hope. Oh, I hope. Because this is exactly what he's talking about. A good old rowdy song makes you want to headbang and stomp around and fucking dance around and raise hell, get rowdy. Oh, God. And again, the voice, the guitar. He even said pedal steel, fiddle, all of it. He has it. Oh, Steve, yeah, this was, you said guarantee very confidently. You said it with your chest, and so is Trey Calloway.
I ain't hating, I'm just saying bad one's going on today. Don't move me like Hank did when he sang about a lost highway.
Doesn't move me the same way that Hank did when he sang about a lost highway. Songs that just have you feeling at your core exactly what the artist is trying to share, describe. Just having you feel crazy emotions. A lot of this music nowadays, you might feel upbeat, fun, energetic, ready to party. That's cool and all, but some of them just don't have the same feeling. There is more and more coming out now, especially since I guess this song got released, but it's starting to get cool again. I hope it actually gets cool for real and not just a little fad and, stays that way. God, Trey Calloway, man.
Sang about a lost highway. Gave her that jukebox, honky-tonkin', boot-stomping kind of thing. If this world needs a little less pop and a lot more twang.
Write it down. Write that down. Needs a lot less pop and a lot more twang. We do need that. We need the more twang. Oh, that's fucking good. That's fucking good. Oh, I'm hooked. I'm hooked.
Pop and a lot more twang. Bring back the fiddle and the pedal steel guitar man on an old bar stool, singing it loud to the crowd.
Hear that steel, bro.
Songs about loving, songs about living, songs about the working man and outlaw women. Better get our act together before we lose it. Man, I miss country music.
Rip it up, fiddle.
Bring back fiddle and a pedal steel guitar man on an old bar stool, singing it loud to a crowd around the fools.
The bass.
Songs about loving, songs about living, songs about the working man and outlaw women. Better get our act together.
There's so much going on.
We lose it. Man, I miss. Come on if you miss. Long live country music.
Lovely.
Oh yeah.
3.5 minute song. Nashville, that's the recipe, right? Oh, God. I got to get rowdy to some of these songs, man. God bless. A song called Horses in Heaven. Okay, this guy. Yep. Next research task. Where did he come from? Is he still doing it? God willing. I miss country music. Anybody with this mentality, and this is a hell of a first impression. Steve, I love this as a first impression. I'm sure if I heard any of his music, probably a lot of very much traditional country sounds that I like. And you know my kind of cup of tea. You got the same style. But this being the first impression, him sharing his honest opinion, not hating, just saying we got to get this shit right. I respect it. Sometimes I could get a little bit hater-ish with some of it. I can be honest. I'm guilty. I'm very guilty of it. But this, it's true. It's just true. We need more of it, dude. It's just not the same. And then when he can do it and put it on the fucking map, and this band, by the way, as much as I like talking about these new country artists and their songs and their voices, whoever his fucking band is, dude, I almost got lost in the sauce too much. The steel guitar, holy crap. Fiddle going nuts. The bass player, by the way, I heard it in the second half of the song even more so. I was like, wait a second, that's the fucking bass ripping it up. Drumming, percussion, that whole band was absolutely rowdy. I mean, the pacing on everything. Again, to have that, like I heard the bass, what was it, right here? Like that rotary kind of sound of the bass while the drumming is also going. I mean, it is just absolutely what you want to hear in a song that's kind of shit talking. I need to stop saying it's shit talking. He even said he wasn't trying to be a hater about modern country, which I get. It's fun. It can be fun. I hate on a lot of it, and sometimes I'm still the first one to be sitting there humming along because it's so damn catchy and, you know, it's a party time. But that right there, oh man. Trey Calloway, I don't know where you're from, sir. I'm excited to find out very shortly, and how long you've been doing it, what your story is, and if this is exactly what you want to make. And I actually kind of like hearing the sounds of, maybe sounds like he's still independent, probably for the better, to be fair. And again, major love to Patrick on the alley-oop for a request for Steve. But Steve, I mean, just 10 out of 10 phenomenal work. Again, finding these guys like this. Again, 890 views on this song in 2 years. Not a topic page. I can't even find an out like that. Albeit it's YouTube. I'm hoping that he has a lot more followers elsewhere. But man, oh man, Trey Calloway. Y'all go show this man some love. If you like country music, if you also miss country music like this, go check him out, man. I think you'd be doing it as a service if you don't. Trey Calloway, Trey Calloway. I miss country music. And long live country music indeed. Damn. Just seemed like another young gun too. Looks relatively young. I don't know. It doesn't even matter how old he is. The fact is, he made that song and still clarified, again, not trying to just be a hater, but just trying to rip up on a fucking track. Hopefully going around, hopefully knocking everybody's socks off in local bars and clubs and stuff. It does say Nashville, so maybe he's out there based in Nashville. I mean, just Godspeed to him, man. Trey Calloway, 2.32 thousand subscribers. 890 views since July of 2024. Not 1,000, 890. I am just surprised again. But again, Steve, always doing this to me and always so grateful for your requests and your taste of music, sir. Unbelievable thank yous to you. To Patrick, shout out to him as well. And unbelievable love for country music shown in that one. I hope all of you enjoyed it, whether you're somebody who thinks it's too haterade to be talking about modern country like that or not. I know what I feel. And I think we do need some more twang, a little less pop, but that's just me. Trey Calloway, I miss country music. Y'all go check him out. Y'all go show him some love. Go support the man. Just sounds way too good to have that little views. And I hope you all know I love you. And I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I miss country music. Also catchy as shit. What a phenomenal alley from Patrick again to Steve. Holy shit. Steve just had that in the chamber. Had that in the chamber. Good night. Good night. Hold on, let me get the link the right way. Okay. Okay. Oh no, the link did post. Oh, good. Hi Tal. By the way, I just saw your message, brother. A few moments ago. Thank you. And yeah, I agree. We were good. I think we both can agree on this. On all ways, both sides. We got this. And I love you. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks again, Mr. Patrick. Much appreciated. May blessings come to you tenfold. Oh, may blessings come to you tenfold. Steve, how long have you listened to this gentleman? Trey Calloway. Mostly touring around Carolinas, Tennessee, and Georgia. Okay. So is he from the Carolinas? Quite warm, yeah. Steve casually just pulling out double tap banger on banger. Yeah, no shit. Back to back like that. Again, shout out to Nep on giving up that spot so that Steve can do that in a timely fashion. But also, Patrick on the love. But Steve, please tell me this man is still making music. I've listened to all of his stuff over the past month. All of his stuff. And I'm assuming it's all pretty damn, not similar like that, but you know what I'm saying. It's got to be just absolutely unreal. Oh, he's got stuff from 3 weeks ago. Thank you. Make that move. Must have had a good time. What's his most viewed video? 142,000 on a song from 3 years ago. When you walk in, Miss Gone by Morning. Worth a shot. God, I love good titles. Country looks good on you. Heal this family. Wow, that's beautiful. Absolutely, Tal. I agree. I appreciate the communication very much. You know this. He's got a few that are over 500K on Spotify. Okay, good. Okay, good. Whew. Still crazy as hell. YouTube, you're crazy as hell for that. Horses in Heaven is a great one. I just saw it randomly just tagged on the very end right there. Sounds like one of those songs that'd be just heavy. All right, Trey Calloway, where's he from? Where's he from? Where's he from? Where's he from? Follow him on Instagram. You bet it. You betcha. Devin Brinsfield. Hey, by the way, shout out to my buddy Devin. Just found out he's gonna have one of his songs in Yellowstone, I think, or one of the shows. Random shout out. I played his stuff on the channel before. Wesley Greenlee fucking follows him too. God, Wesley Greenlee's tapped in, bro. That's awesome. He's got 27.8 thousand followers, by the way. Looks like he's done a little bit of a tour. Nashville, yep, North Carolina, Tennessee. He's all around. That's good. Myrtle Beach Songwriters Festival. What are the odds I know somebody else on this list? What are the odds? Dutton Ranch. That's the one. Yes, Dutton Ranch. Yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. I knew there was another one coming out, another spinoff, but that would be the one. Very excited for him. Wow. So he's doing all kinds of songwriting stuff. So I'm assuming he writes most of his stuff. Probably ghostwrites for other people. Lauren Ross, I think I know that name. Myrtle Beach, huh? Wow. Shows this week. Yeah, he plays a lot in North Carolina. Is he from out there, I wonder? CMA. Oh, he did CMA Fest too. Nashville Universe. Chandler Dozier. Why is the first name I see on this list Chandler Dozier? Come on, man. Trey Calloway on the same day. Dave Finley on the same thing. Lily Grace right there. Boy, come on. So many of the names that we know. Walk a Flock of Flame. Look at him. We know that. It's so fucking random to see his name on it. I know he's kind of doing that, but Lil Skinny. All right. Good shit, man. Wow. This goes with Hannah Dasher. So my folks, Alec Khalid. Oh man, dude, great, just great. Thank you, Steve. He's from North Carolina, but he's in Nashville now. Okay. Tap in with that guy again. GG's to Steve on another fucking amazing two-piece of country music, man. And again, shout out to Patrick on the alley-oop. Oh boy, man, we are just getting started on fucking music, but right there, that's lovely. That is lovely stuff. And now we go in any direction right here. We're gonna go to Mike and then Nep. Nep's got some Japanese music for us. Mike has a damn 5-piece for us today, so y'all better lock the hell in. He added some different stuff too. I'm assuming he found some replacements for his others. Harastanen, how you Nickelback cover? Oh god. What? Josh Holland band, Black. Assuming an original, maybe cover. I don't know. I don't know if I know Josh Holland band, but we know Sam Don. Where do we go, Mike? Where do we go? Willie said, hello, sir. Lil Skinny. Wasn't that Nick's nickname in middle school? Yeah, it was actually. Usually Twig. Oh, you're just a little twig, man. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you today, too, sir. They called you Big Skinny, huh? I hope you're having a fantastic day on that side. I'm closing out this first half of the year on a good note before we hit this second half, man. You and Aaron both. Yeah, Tar standing on Nickelback is crazy work. So, Mike, where do we want to start? We have that. We have New Sleep Theory. We have Royal Lynn. Josh Holland was that second vocalist from the Man in the Box from David. Oh, that's right. The fucking studio. That's right. Okay, it is Pearl Jam cover. Got it. Ooh, interesting. Medium Pudge and the Within Specification Skinnies. That sounds like a band. That sounds like a band name. I'm Medium Pudge and these are the Within Specification Skinnies. Oh, man. Willie, good to see you, sir. We can start with him. Okay, bet. Ready? Again, I know that I've heard this song. Out of all Pearl Jam, which I don't know too much Pearl Jam, I know this song I've heard. Oh, I forgot about Davey Allen and him ripping that up. That was fucking... Okay. Alright. Now we're locked in. Hold on, let me make sure this chick with the fucking gas can and propane isn't still outside. I'm trying to check updates on it. I'm not trying to worry about it too much, but... I'm also trying to make sure we're good. For those who missed it, I got a citizen app alert. I thought it was just somewhere in Hollywood or in Los Angeles, somewhere nearby. And these are some funny ones. I said, woman with gas tank or propane tank or gas can or propane tank trying to start fire. And I was like, oh, isn't that crazy? Haha, funny. But then I realized it was right outside my front door of my apartment complex. Or at least she was at one point. So, she's MIA. Just fun. Propane and propane accessories. Yes. Yeah, she's just really big fan of King of the Hill. I haven't watched that show in a long time. Propane and propane accessories. She's on a tear apparently. Hopefully they got ass. I'd like to think. God willing. Please let it be true. I'm just checking real quick. Hold on. Any updates? We're here. No, they ain't shit for updates. Good stuff. I'm so glad that they notify it and have a chat and updates and all of these things that are, you know, so very important to safety and Yep. Pocket Sand is undefeatable. Oh, by the way, Nick, his website is saying Trey is doing live streams. Really? Check out how to access that, as you'll be 3 hours behind him, so you'll be able to enjoy it. Interesting. Did it still come and get help? What did I miss? Oh, let me see. YouTube on that. Oh, wow. Both of them did. You and Heather. You said, yeah, Nick, they jam in Pudge's mom's boyfriend's basement. As they would. As they should. And it said gasoline and propane, more flames. Talk about snowflakes, yeah. Is Nashville 2 hours ahead? Is that really? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I wonder if he does it for like a Patreon or if it's like actual shows that he just does like that. Either way, count me in, coach. I'd have to check out more of his stuff. Especially again with songs like that. Good God. Good. Natalie. Just DM me? Bet. I will definitely be looking into that later. Oh, yeah. Oh, and live streams from the actual venues or something. Huh. The local Hendersonville? Wow. Helen Jackson's Good Time Bar? These guys are good venues out there. Getting some good slots. 10:30 to 2:30 a.m. Come on now. He's doing 4th of July at Pine Lakes Country Club. Private event. Ooh, attaboy. Get that money. Get that money, sir. All right, we're going to start off with this cover of Black. This should be really good. Last one was Alice in Chains. Now it's Pearl Jam. Love it. Let's not get... Did they allow me to post it now? Maybe? Okay. Damn. Dude, I'm hooked on country guys like that. So dope. Heather said, oh, I missed 4th on the Lake. 4th of July on the lake would be a fucking great time. See, I miss days. I miss lakes. I just miss lakes. Like 2 in Los Angeles. There's a couple. There's a couple, I guess. I miss lakes. Quote of the stream. It's funny. Here we go. All right, Mike. Starting off his 5-piece. Then we got Nep on some Japanese music. We got another one from Patrick, which I know is going to be good. Trace Adkins just in time for 4th of July, by the way. A little patriotic ditty. Not ditty. I shouldn't say that anymore. You really can't say the word ditty even like that, can you? Really say ditto. That'd be being weird. There's a couple when they were actually there and not dried up. Yeah. Tal, I appreciate you, man, and thank you very much again. I truly appreciate you, and you have a good evening. Get that good rest, man. Get that good rest and start off the second half of this year great. We all doing it, man. We all doing it. All right. Black. Josh Holland Band. Last night I believe it was just Josh Holland. Here we go. I like this. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Just vibing, huh? Should be good. Josh Holland, welcome back on the Solo Dolo. 5.69 thousand subscribers. Nice, kind of. 62,000 views on this, though, since January of 2025. Topic page 2, so it's actually pretty damn good. We'll released. Yeah, it's not that actually good. A year and a half. Still dope. So your vacation holiday, mostly day trips, the lake nearby, good times. Ugh. Again, I gotta say it. We'll talk about what everybody else is doing for 4th of July later. But anybody who's getting fireworks, all that I ask, get an extra sparkler, extra Roman candle. Shoot that shit off for me, because you know I can't do it. Not out here. Something. Firecracker. You don't gotta put them in frogs' asses or anything, you know, but just pop something off for your boy. Please. Mike with a damn 5-stack of 5 stacks. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. We spent a Gretsch too. Hold up. I like that. I like that. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Hold on, wait, is that where? Here we go. Thank you, Mike. Let's go. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we have a chance to revisit an artist we briefly got a taste of on a really awesome cover last time, most recently, on Alice in Chains, Man in the Box, which anytime somebody wants to cover that song, I'm usually down for it. I can't pretend to know a lot of Alice in Chains music, but that song, iconic. And the performance that he did with another amazing artist, phenomenal. I'm talking about Josh Holland, and today it's actually the whole Josh Holland band. Josh Holland on his channel has 5.69 thousand subscribers, but today he is not doing Man in the Box. He's not doing Alice in Chains. Another very interesting vocalist to even try to entertain the idea of covering. He's doing some Eddie Vedder vocals, I suppose, on some Pearl Jam. Another band, like I said, not very well versed in, but I do know this song, Black. Apparently this was posted onto YouTube January 9th of 2025. He had a hell of a performance on the last ones, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It had an insane vocal tone, like almost like a twangy, but still resonated a lot with that Alice in Chains kind of sound. And today, taking on some Pearl Jam. Another bold move, to be fair. Again, a very much toxic community sometimes when it's not done well. I imagine fans of Pearl Jam are just like Alice in Chains, or at least I kind of equate them, where Well, they'll tell you. But this does have 62,000 views, to be honest with you. To be fair, almost 1,000 likes. And again, it's been a year and a half, so I don't want to overly judge it. I don't want to overly say it's underrated. It probably is, but less than 6,000 subscribers, 62,000 views. I don't care. It's a cover of Pearl Jam and a song I actually know. So, Mike, thank you for this. The one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, by the way, is the one behind it, if I didn't say that. Major love to him on bringing Josh Holland back by. And apparently him with a whole band, perhaps. Looks like it's just audio only. So we'll rip up on some Pearl Jam, but as done by Josh Holland. I want to hear if he's got the same kind of grungy feel. I want to hear the musicianship of it, especially with a full band now. And just solo dolo on his channel. Josh Holland Band, Black. Mike, let's fucking rip it. I'm just hoping for a good vibe here, man. I'm just hoping for a good vibe here, dude. Mr. Josh Holland. How many subscribers? Yeah, 5.69 thousand. That's crazy work, my dude. Crazy work. Josh Holland, welcome back on a little bit of Pearl Jam Black. YouTube, it's my reaction, my review. In case he sounds miraculously like the original, I just want to make it clear. It's Josh Holland doing a cover. I'm doing a reaction. I'm not here saying this content is mine. The song belongs to Pearl Jam. And then, of course, this rendition belongs to Josh Holland Band. Here to just review and give my thoughts, man. That's all I'm here to do. And I hope everybody goes and shows love to Pearl Jam and also Josh Holland. Mike, you know I appreciate you for this. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. I want some gritty sounds, even from 2025. In 3, 2, 1, lots of faith. It's Black. Again, I briefly know this song. Solo? The grit mixed with that grunge too. Whew. Josh Holland, you got it, man. Saw it on Man in the Box, and now we fucking got it on Pearl Jam. Oh.
Sheets of empty canvas, undone sheets of clay.
Oh.
Well, they spread out before me as her body once did.
Once dead. Very Eddie Vedder, very Scott Stapp. A little bit more gristle to the luscious. Oh, man, come on, dude. That's unreal. Just imagine being able to open up your voice, open up your mouth, and sing like that. From Man in the Box to Pearl Jam, and play guitar. It sounds like he's doing that probably by himself. That's unreal.
Once did. Ooh, all 5 horizons revolve around us so as the earth to the sun. Now the air I tasted and breathed has taken a turn.
Taking it down.
Oh, and all I thought of was everything.
Bro, I got chills again. They did that to me a little bit on that Man in the Box from what I remember. They got, hey, Josh Holland, you were a bad man, dude. I mean, what year is this? 2025?
Thought of was everything. Ooh, I know she gave me all that she wore.
To balance that tone, dude.
And now my bitter hands shake beneath the clouds of what was everything. Oh, the pictures have they all been washed in black, tattooed everything. take a walk outside.
That's the insane thing about these voices. Like, whether it's a fucking Lane Staley, Eddie Vedder, or again, even a Josh Holland, who kind of brings in a little bit of different elements, a little bit, kind of sounds like it, but also has its own little flair too. Hard to describe. But like, to have a very raspy voice or a clean tone, usually you don't really get a good blend of 50-50. You might have like a clean tone and a little bit of grit on certain words, but to be able to do the same, kind of like Eddie Vedder, where you can have like the fucking sandpaper feel while also still being a very clean sounding tone, like where it's literally 50-50. It's such a weird thing, and it's not even on certain words. It's just literally breathy with power. It doesn't sound like an empty note. It sounds like it's full, but it still has that. I don't even know how to describe it. It's so hard to describe, but it's just like a little bit of fine sandpaper throughout. Usually you hear it on like the ends of the lines or certain words, big like the kind of vocal fry. He's got it on all of it. It's just crazy to be able to do that and do it so controlled and not like, you're not scooping up the shit. You're just whoop, going right to the notes.
Walk outside. And I'm surrounded by some kids that play.
Like every bit of the words.
I can feel their laughter. So why do I say, oh, and twisted thoughts that span round my head. I'm spinning, I'm spinning. How quick the song can.
This is nuts. It's just like Man in the Box, bro. Like, you got like what the, pick easier shit. Pick easier songs to do a cover of. Or never mind, don't. Josh Holland, I take that back. I don't know. No, I'm saying you would think somebody would. No, fuck it. Go straight to Pearl Jam, Man in the Box, all this crazy shit. Like, what? Like, he's just acing this. His ability to just, bam, pressure, let off, pressure, let off, in split moments, and make it still sound laid back, kind of like that Eddie Vedder confidence and sexiness swagger, where you could hit the power and then bring it back and then go back. It's crazy to be able to do that while also changing notes, the vocal dynamic, the height of the wavelength, but also the notes and the scales that he's still hitting while probably playing guitar live. Like, this sounds like it could have been another one take or in a studio, just simple. This production is gorgeous.
They all been washing by, tattooed everything. All the love gone bad, turned my world to black. Tattooed all I see, all that I am, all I'll be.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. We're gonna hold that note with the same amount of grit all the way through, and then just what? Dude's a nut. And then start right on that note.
I know someday you'll have a beautiful life. I know you'll be a star in somebody
God, the synth. Oh. Oh my God. Dude, this is like my reminder. Like, I know I've heard that song a good bit throughout my life, but that right there, that's just straight chills on that version. That's just chills. Woo, I literally had a straight up shiver. Not even a chill. I had a fucking shiver on part of that right there towards the end. His tone. Oh God! Out of all people, I would not want to be tasked with trying to cover, not even sound like, but I mean, obviously, kind of does pretty clearly. Eddie Vedder at Pearl Jam, no, respect, but Pearl Jam and Soundgarden and Alice in Chains. I mean, you got so many artists like those guys, like the Lane Staley's, the Chris Cornell's, like they're just one of ones, man. But God. The way he brought it, he just had so much soul in it too. It had so much soul injected in that wear and tear, and like almost like bringing out that acoustic side. Like just, I don't know. I just had chills. Like it was more. The original is haunting too, but that right there, just in 2025, dropping that cover out of nowhere is crazy work. But also nailing the fucking tones. But also again, his own voice just sounds a little different, and you can tell. But I don't know, dude. Some guys like this, I'm like, what kind of witchcraft do you have to do in order to get a voice like that and to be able to do that vocally? I just don't understand. Shout out to Josh Holland and maybe Josh Holland Band. Sounds like there was a lot more band stuff going on this one. Impressive on the last time we checked him out with Man in the Box, being a part of that project. And then now today, all the way to Pearl Jam, Black. This has 60,000 views, something like that. I mean, I think it should have more probably, but I think that was elegantly done. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Seems like it was something he probably could have knocked out in one day. We already saw him in the studio doing it last time, and it wouldn't surprise me. But it should be surprising because that's not normal. And just chills, even on a group that I don't know that well, a song that I know, but not like front to back, every single defined point of it. But I had chills, goosebumps, hair standing up on my arms, and just enamored by that. To pull people in on a cover, man, that's not easy to do. And to do that so spiritually, but also so confidently, he just sounds like he's not questioning a single thing about his vocals. Absolute confidence in the world. Josh Holland Band. I want to see more from this guy. I want to hear what else he has. I want to hear his own original stuff too. I want to see what else he cooks with. But man, he's definitely got it again. Definitely got it again. And just something about that so spiritual. I gotta love it. Black, Pearl Jam, but as performed by Josh Holland Band. Mike knocked it out of the park again. Mind-blowing good. Oh my God. Man, I can't say that I've really heard any covers of that song, I don't think. But I don't know. I mean, that's pretty soulful. The emotions that he poured into that are really going to be tough to fucking balance with anybody else's cover, I would imagine. But he just really sounded like he was feeling that song. And again, the connection he has with that is absolutely unreal. His ability to connect with a song like that and perform it in his own way, have that confidence, but also just to rip it up vocally and hit the notes and do it with the same grit and have that power and know he could hold that note, jump up, come back down, start at the high note, go back down the other way. It's just crazy. So again, major thank you to Mr. Wicked Mike for always bringing by phenomenal work, phenomenal artists, phenomenal covers like this. Josh Holland Band, less than 6,000 subscribers for some damn reason. I want to know what else they do. And for sure, definitely go support them. I hope all of you, though, are having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. Pearl Jam fans, feel free to chime in on how you compare this, I guess, or contrast it. I don't know. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude, it's so haunting to hear vocals like that. But it's hypnotizing. Like, I'm just in awe of fucking people that can sing like that. Here's the link to that, man. Again, what are the comments on it? Comments are positive. Best cover I've heard. Damn. I'm a guy who grew up in the 90s. Your music blows my mind. Very few like you. You have a gift. It's like the best worlds of Aaron Lewis and Vedder. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. That's a good fucking comp. Yeah. Interesting. Wow. Oh, you got to open up for Trapped? Wow. It's gonna take you on. Man. A lot of great comments on this. Best cover I've heard. Cover nutshell. Who said I'm spinning? I'm spinning. Damn. It's a fucking heavy song. You got to be so committed to that too. You got to be so committed. There wasn't a lack of confidence in that man's voice at all. At all. Patrick said, I'll be driving for the next hour, so give my action to someone else, please, while I was looking. You're good, man. I appreciate that. I will do. I will do. I'm excited for that. Thank you again for all the love, and drive safe. A better attitude than Eddie too. Yeah, it seems to be the fucking dynamic with him, huh? Seems to be the common perception of Mr. Eddie Vedder. Definitely prefer those vocals over original. Ooh. Ooh. Like, I remember the original song. Wasn't that haunting-esque? I mean, just vocally more than anything. I mean, I know. I don't know. It just felt a little more haunting. They just more elongated. It's the grit. I kind of, his vocals are clear, but still raspy as shit. It is Aaron Lewis and fucking Eddie Vedder. Wow. Damn. You said I always remember, what was it in the Grammys for Vedder, instead of saying thanks and walking off, start off with I don't really believe in awards, blah blah blah. Oh god. Oh Jesus. One of those? I never saw that. Oh man, dude always had a weird vibe to me. GG's on the request. Yeah, phenomenal. Steve said it was very soothing and calm. I liked it. I agree. It was soothing and calm. A little less, I don't want to say less all over the place. I don't know. Smooth. Just smooth. Eddie always just seemed overperformative, not trustworthy to me. Very intriguing. Interesting. He's still going around performing too, huh? Wow. They're fucking, that dude's good, man. That's a crazy thing. I don't really believe it. Well, I don't really believe in awards. Fuck you guys. Instead of saying, oh, appreciate it, everybody. You can have that opinion, but damn, don't fucking ruin the moment like that. You know? We don't gotta ruin the moment. That's kind of goofy. Or really goofy, to be fair. To be fair. Do this. Oh man. Okay. Nep. You are up to the plate, sir. We got Nep, then we got Patrick, and then we going back through to everybody else's duplicates as well. And we know we got plenty from Mike. My goodness, dude. Again, thank you to fucking Mike, dude. All of you. Nep. Boy, he said I want to go for a fucking hat trick too. And he got some Japanese music, and I get to pick the order. I forgot. I get to pick the order, don't I? Let me see. We have Lolette. I'm assuming. I'll go Lolette. Looks like that is called Root or Labyrinth, or no. Me apparently is the title. Okay. Or we have Konoko on Kill Fate. Or Empty Old City in Luma. I'm gonna go. It sounds aggressive. Have we checked out Konoko before? I don't think so. Steve said I'm gonna head out here. GG, Mr. Mike. Again, of course, Steve, thank you for the insane, kind request of country music like that on my playlist. And of course, thank you for the support on the channel, dude. Seriously. Enjoy your evening. Get the good rest, my guy. Yeah, shout out to Nep for letting Steve have his spot. Man, get that good rest, dude. Have a great start to your Wednesday. All right, we are cooking, y'all. We are absolutely cooking. Getting it. Kitten being awfully quiet right now. Where's she at? You as well, Steve. Hopefully we'll get to see you. Maybe tomorrow or Thursday or something, if you're not busy. But all the very best. Keep it keeping on. Keep it keeping on. And we're going to go with this. Is Nep Nep in the building? I hope he's here. I'm going to go... Let me go Kanoko. I'm gonna go in order for now. Kill Fate. Sounds aggressive. Kill Fate is crazy. Kanoko. I just love saying that name. Kanoko. I don't know anything about Kanoko. Yeah. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to look this up. Hold on. Kanoko label? Question mark? More VWP? No, VWP. I mean, whoa. Chill out there, Kanoko. 194,000 views since 2023. Nep is still here. Let's go. Shout out to my brother up in the building. Yes, it was up to him. Mr. Michael Taylor. You already know. You already know. You already know. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the party is rocking and rolling. We have a lot of requests today, but we're cooking through them. We are enjoying it. And again, I thank everybody for the support on the channel. It really means more than I can say. Nep. This is another good test, ain't it? Kanoko label, less than 100,000 subscribers. Okay, so you've been listening to this artist for years, you did say. Here we go. Label, maybe? No label? Independent Japanese singer. Okay. Independent. I don't know anything else. Nep. You know I'm game for these. For those who don't know what's about to happen, we're about to listen to a Japanese song of some kind. Now, he has been bringing about a lot of J-pop. It could be pop. It could be something totally different. Japanese music, pretty fucking kick-ass. You'll hear sounds that you just don't hear in other productions or other kind of realms of music, for sure. And again, this one, just shy of 200,000 views since 2023. So about 3 years old. Yeah, a little over 3 years. My job today, because it's probably not going to be in English at all. Maybe bits and pieces, sometimes they are, but Nep did drop the translation for me, at least according to Grok. So after I listen to it, I will go through it. I will kind of read it, but I got to give my opinion. I got to give my guesses on what the general consensus of the song is and all that fun. So at least enjoy the musicality of it. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on this one. First one of his three-piece. It says kill and then colon fate. Kill fate. Kanoko, K-O-N-O-C-O. Let's do it. Let's watch it, listen, and see if we can figure out, even in a different language, because music is one of the most universal things in the world. Universal language, especially. Can we figure out the vibe? Happy, sad, different, talking shit? I don't know what it is. Nep said he got some stuff up his sleeve, so without further ado, his hat trick starts with this. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Ooh, blurry there. Yellow. Traction, fraction, practicing the action. Hell yeah. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. You're, I would say as of recent, your local favorite redneck that also is becoming a massive fan of Japanese music. Even though I don't speak a lick of the language, I have been enjoying so many different elements of Japanese music and really have for years, to be fair. A lot of years definitely checking out Japanese metal, but more recently, the one and only Nep Nep. Been bringing by some amazing stuff. All hail the Pudding King, by the way. Nep Nep bringing by an artist I've never heard of. An artist that he says he's listened to for years, but did not confirm or deny if it was pop exactly. But from Japan, we have Kanoko. K-O-N-O-C-O. A song called Kill/Fate, maybe? One of the two right there. And a clear subscriber count of 91.8 thousand subscribers. Less than 200,000 views since this song was released in April of 2023. Okay, so this is not a new find for Nep, somebody that apparently he's listened to quite a bit throughout the years. And I otherwise don't know anything about this. I don't know if it's pop, it could be metal, it could be polka. I have no clue, but it is Japanese, and the lyrics are going to be in Japanese as well. My always go-to, it's a bit of a game, a bit of a challenge. can I figure out at all what the song is about? Even not understanding any of the language, usually the music will kind of guide you into a certain emotion or certain feelings and see if it's upbeat, sad, happy, downtrodden. It could be all kinds of stuff or just epic as hell. But usually I'm always here to give my thoughts about the music, certain sounds. I just love hearing Japanese music because they have so many different sets of instruments and production mixes and choices that I really don't hear on other parts of the world or in music of any kind of any other part of the world. It just seems like they have their own iconic sounds at certain points and usually very unique one-of-one sounds that they make too, especially for certain artists. So Kanoko, I don't know anything about your music, but welcome in. Shout out to everybody who's along for the ride on these. Even if you don't speak Japanese, obviously, you can still listen to the music and maybe enjoy something about the melody, the pacing, the beat, all of it. Kanoko, Kill Fate. Sounds aggressive based off the title. That's my only context clues is Kill and Fate. Nep, I don't know what you've done today, but I'm excited to find out. Kanoko, Kill Fate, music video and all. We're going to watch, we're going to listen. I'm going to give my honest thoughts. Let's see. Kill Fate. Interesting. I'm assuming we have maybe another V singer. It looks like another music video that is animated, perhaps, or something like that. But we're going to find out together. Ladies and gents, this is Kanoko's first time on the channel. In 3, 2, and 1. Nep, let's do it. Oh. Dude, the beat production from Japan. All right. We got some fucking pew-pews in the background. Maybe aggressive hip-hop? Are we getting a little hip-hop action or a little shit talking? So far, first 12 seconds. Don't know what the words are, but she sounds like she's kind of flexing on some motherfuckers. I don't know why. Oh, we do got some words in English. Okay, time out. I'm cunning foxy. So we are shit talking. I'm cunning and foxy. And I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna kill you, maybe. Maybe one of those. It could be threatening. Like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm gonna kill you. Maybe we're getting there. I don't know if we're getting that aggressive yet. It's a little early, but I'm seeing all these targets. I'm seeing target practice. Like she's ready to threaten somebody. And she knows that she's gonna do someone in. I don't know why. I'm seeking Big Bang. Is that a way of saying she's gonna shoot somebody? I'm seeking Big Bang? Or she's about to like restart all this shit? Like we're about to wipe all this stuff out and start from wait, that could happen. It could be a double. It could be just lost in translation. Or it could be a crazy double. The clock is rushing me. Is this a testing? Okay, this is not something you normally see. Usually in the world of Japanese, even pop, I mean, it sounds like J-pop, but a little bit of hip-hop elements thrown in, which a lot of the times that does happen. The cute little, you know, anime, holding a pistol. Usually you don't see that, like the little sweet and happy, but no, she got a fucking dark side. Oh, shit. I wonder if this was for a project or something, too. A lot of these songs sometimes are utilized in a project, like an anime project or some sort of ordeal like that. I don't know. I like it, though. That beat. See, like, why does that sound like a muted bongo drum? The different sounds that, man, it's just like they always have a very common sound, but they do something small to just adjust it a little bit. It sounds like a muted, I don't know if it's a snare or what it is. It just sounds cool. kill this fate. Why are we on okay, my guess right now, she's on a fucking quest to kill somebody, or it's fate that she has to go do this, or she has to pop off on somebody. Maybe she doesn't want to. Maybe a bit of reservation, but now she's got to be like, okay, I own it. I'm bad as hell. I know it. I'm going to go handle business. It's just, I have no choice now. You leave me no choice. Damn it. Wow. Why does that? Hey, she sounds like she's got that manic side to her too. She's got that manic side. Like she might be a little bit cuckoo in the head and like kind of popping off. I'm going crazy. I'm losing my mind. Like some sort of like manic episode in a sense. Maybe not absolutely manic, but where she's like, oh, I'm letting my crazy side show. Oh man. It is back and forth. It's sad. Interesting. Should you say sayonara? Goodbye. Click, click. Oh, I know what that means. That's also universal. Click, click. That's universal right there. I talked about universal languages. That's fucking universal. I think it's sayonara. Click, click. Goodbye. Why is she popping up? Oh, I want to know the storyline. I'm excited to read the lyrics afterwards. Clearly, yeah, I think the message is pretty straightforward. It could be, again, kill this fate. It could be maybe a deeper meaning of like, hey, whatever my fate was or my destiny, now I got to kill that and start over, man. Fuck it, and throw it all to the side. Or it could just be generally, I'm pissed off at somebody directly, or an idea, a concept. I don't know. Breakdown. Look at that. Hey, hey, hey. Dude, I'm getting down on this shit. Well, I learned a lot today. Japanese anime women with guns. Holy crap, this is a different side net. This is... What is this? Okay, I know it's Japanese. Is this like Japanese gangsta pop? It's almost like gangster rap if it was J-pop. What? Okay, I gotta read these translated lyrics, but again, my general consensus is, again, sayonara, click, clack. I know what that means. For some reason, she pissed off at an idea, a thing, a place, or maybe it is fate that she's trying to rearrange, or she has to kind of blow it all up to start back from the beginning. Again, kind of like the Big Bang. Is this testing me? I'm being tested. I got pushed to my limits. Now, bam, I got to pop off. For whatever reason. Could be physically, pew-pew, or more metaphorically. Dude, that's a fun beat. Again, I love the beats of this. Again, as somebody who just loves electronic music, hearing even stuff like this in almost fully Japanese, it's phenomenal. It's so cool to hear the different pacings, the different sounds, different little breakdown moments, almost like the bass drops. Again, that part is beyond universal. But again, you start talking about the blicky, sayonara? Why is she pissed? I gotta see these translated lyrics. Nep, I love it. That is Kanoko, by the way. Again, don't mess with Kanoko, clearly. K-O-N-O-C-O. She always do savage shit like this? She even said savage. Kill fate. Kill this fate. What in the hell? Pull up the damn lyric. What? Translated lyrics are as follows. Shout out to Nep on providing these, courtesy of Grok. At least the loose translation right here. Just one word can change your fate. That kind of thing doesn't exist. It's all just a dream story, right? A parade of other people's business. I already forgot. What was it you said again? In the end, that's all it was. Whatever. Sassy as shit. I caught on to that. I'm cunning, foxy, so it's not enough. Hey, make me shine, lead me out of the darkness. I'm seeking big bangs, so dive right in. Color this boring reality for me. The clock is rushing me. Is this a test? My longing scatters in an instant and breaks. I've gotten used to this blurry vision. Together with this cold, sealed loneliness, I want to embrace it and drown with you. Oh, that may have been part of that little manic moment. Right now, I feel like I'm about to pull the trigger, surrendering my body to this high, kill this fate. So maybe it is that metaphor. Okay, I may have been cooking on that. If you don't like it, just don't look. Or just let it go in one ear and out the other, right? Who do you think you are, a god? Well, can't be helped then, haha. Acting like a critic, savage. Am I savage right now? Somebody pushed her. Damn. I'm definitely not sane. Because I'm definitely not sane as in the lyrics. I'm good, bro. I wanted to end all my longings and start walking in this blurry world. I wanted to free this coldly sealed loneliness and try living goodbye. Oh, God. So it might be a little bit darker. Just starting new. I feel like I'm about to pull the trigger, string my body to this high, kill this fate. I hope it's not about any sort of self-harm. I don't think it is. I think it's more about killing your old self and maybe moving on because now you got pushed to the limit. I think I cooked. Nep's going to have to tell me. Based off that, I think I did okay on trying to figure out what those Japanese lyrics possibly could translate to, and at least the somewhat gist of the song. Can be tough sometimes, to be fair. But shout out to Nep, as always, for bringing it by, being down for me to listen to this, even not knowing the language, of course, but going in is kind of a fun challenge, as always, and I know he's always going to provide more awesome music just by the production, too. That was awesome. Again, surprised that only has 194,000 views in 3 years. I thought it was cool. Apparently an artist that he listens to quite a bit, but I feel good about it. I feel like I've done a really good job with these songs, and again, I just love the production. Hearing the different sounds, the tones, the different drums, the snares, whatever it is, it's just infectious and so entertaining for me to open up a new song, a new video, and just say, man, what are they going to show me today? What new sound am I going to hear? You don't always get that experience. So shout out to Japan, first of all. Shout out to Kanoko, and shout out to Net. I hope all of you, whether you like songs in other languages or not, you enjoyed this reaction a little bit, but I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, don't mess with Kanoko. And that is a wrap. Damn, son. As soon as I saw the pew-pews, I said, what the hell? What kind of... I mean, that is some anime stuff, I guess. You see the cute little cutesy little thing, and all of a sudden, we got fucking AKs and ARs and pistols in the hand saying sayonara, chick, chick, click, click. Wow. Crazy. Here's the link to that. Nep, that is one of 3. Pretty good guess. It was okay. It was okay. Damn. And an artist you've listened to for years. That was a total flip. Instead of the cutesy, just fun pop. Raptor, welcome in. Sophia, how are you doing? Welcome into you too. Dude, that was rad. Again, sometimes just the drums and certain instruments that are very clear, like drums or guitar or synth pad, they just sound a little bit different than I've ever heard them before. It's really interesting. Really, really interesting. Dude, I love it. I did say you'll have some mixed emotions on these. You did. You did. That one was a whole fucking loop. And we got more from him in a little while, so if y'all want to check out more Japanese music with me, don't go nowhere. But up next, well. Now this should be good. Mr. Trace Adkins, one of the most gangsta country guys in the world. Bass voice, Mr. Honky Tonk Badonkadonk. Mr. Every Light in the House is On. And so many other amazing songs that I adored. Deep bass, hell of a man. And hell of a icon. Just dropped a song. I saw this on my YouTube feed the other day. Perfectly in time for 4th of July this weekend. Called American Made. Very excited to see this. Mr. Justin, what's up, man? Good to see you, my guy. I hope you're doing good and well. Hopefully wrapping up your first half of this year well. That goes for everybody, of course, now just joining us. Kind of celebrating that today. New half the year is upon us. Tomorrow. American Made, huh? This just came out June 26th. So 4 days ago. I'm assuming it's an original song. There's no info about it on YouTube Studios, well, ways of looking and seeing if I can watch a video, but assuming, is it a video? It's a lyric video. I am gonna blur it. He is with, I believe, a major label still, to be safe. But 4 days ago, American Made. Now this is what we need before 4th of July. Any song called American Made? Look behind me. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. God bless. Illyrion saying cheers, happy Tuesday. Man, cheers to everybody. Again, I'm having so much fun today. Thank you again, everybody, for the support. My goodness, I can't say that enough on the channel. Truly amazing. Just thank you guys. And then, of course, all the amazing songs that we get to check out, whether it be country, whether it be metal, whether it be Japanese gangsta pop, anything in between. Checked out some phenomenal new country artists. This guy, not new at all. Surprised this only has 24,000 views, by the way, in 4 days. For Trace Adkins, that's pretty surprising. But a lyric video. I got to give my thoughts about this. I know this is going to be a perfect anthem for this week. And of course, 250 years of the US of A, man. Happy 250. And man, whether you're watching from the US or somewhere else, it doesn't matter. I love you the same, and I hope you're doing well. And I hope you still have a great weekend. But God bless America. God bless Trace Adkins and Patrick Euler. I'm going to pass off this action responsibility. Let's pass that off. Man, Nep, would you mind saying action for this for Patrick in a second? He's driving right now, but he said to check it out regardless. So, salud, cheers. God bless America, huh? God bless America, man. Thank you, Nep. I appreciate that, sir. Raptor and Illyrion, good to see y'all. We got Sam Donald too. Ooh, we got so much good stuff on the way. I'm fiending for it. American Made. Let's check it out. Trace Adkins, man. One of the fucking best. I still think doesn't get enough love for how good he is, man. I still think that somehow, he's not mentioned in enough like country legend conversations. I guess real ones know, but doesn't seem like it gets enough kudos. And this one right here, patriotism, electrifying. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Oh, God bless. I gotta definitely fix that. Like I said, the one, the only, Trace Adkins, man. What a fucking guy. What a fucking guy, Trace Adkins. Quacking the practice in time for the action. Hell yeah, and just in time for the 4th of July. Patrick, thank you so much for this. I can't even begin to say it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. You can definitely call me American Made, loud and proud. If you couldn't tell behind me, never been here before on the channel, well, it's kind of a thing. This is not just for the 4th of July weekend. Again, happy 250 years of the United States of America. And what better way to celebrate that the week before, the week of, and get to check out a song than Trace Adkins dropping a song called American Made, literally, just 4 days ago. He just dropped this June 26th. Oh my goodness. Mr. Patrick Euler, kind enough to bring this by. Major love to Patrick, as always, for providing awesome music. But I saw this pop up, I believe the day after it was released, on my YouTube algorithm. I said, ooh, I'm going to have to watch this at some point. I don't want to have to cheat. And surely enough, Patrick made sure I did not have to wait until the 4th of July to enjoy this one. I know it's going to be phenomenal. Trace Adkins, I was saying, man, I don't think he gets enough love when it comes to like country music legends. I know people who are really into country music, they know who Trace Adkins is. He gets a lot of love for sure, but I feel like day to day, even modern country people, they don't give enough reverence to the man, the myth, Trace Adkins, Mr. Honky Tonk Badonkadonk, Mr. Every Light in the House is On, Mr. You're Gonna Miss This, all of them. The man has had a crazy career and has always had fun, but always had such an iconic part of country music history. And today with American Made, maybe a new anthem for the 4th of July. I have no idea. We're watching an official lyric video. It currently has 24,000 views in 4 days, which feels awfully low. God forbid it's patriotic, of course. But I get to give my honest thoughts. I'm here to review the song. Of course, all rights go to Trace Adkins. The song, go show love on it. My goodness, I shouldn't even have to say that. But I'm excited as a massive country music fan, very much patriotic guy, obviously, if you couldn't tell. Very excited to hear what he has to offer on a song called American Made. Maybe just a loud, proud, God bless America song. I have no idea. But if Patrick's co-signing, I know it's good. And of course, when I see Trace Adkins, yeah, there's no question. I got to hear it. So Trace Adkins, Mr. Bass Voice himself, American Made. Lyric video has to be blurred out a little bit, to be fair, for the labels and anybody that might be associated with that. But again, it's my reaction, my review. I'm providing my thoughts, my honest commentary on a first time ever listening to it. So I hope you all do as well. So ladies and gentlemen, Trace Adkins dropping a brand new song, American Made. My first time listen, reaction, and thoughts. Let's do it. Oh, I gotta blur it. I gotta blur it. I gotta blur it. I gotta blur it. Blur it. There we go. Here we go, man. Trace Adkins. I'm glad that he's still rocking and rolling, dude. And I mean, he's just such a badass in all ways. Always been a fan of a lot of his music. Always hold a lot of those very near and dear to me. And this one might be another one. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Just in time for the 4th of July. American Made. Ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, and 1. Patrick Euler. Thank you, sir. Oh. God, real country music sounds. I just want to go like this already. I just already want to start saluting or something. I don't know.
He set a course for Carolina, not a penny to his name.
Oh, this is going to be a... Oh, it's one of those from Trace. Dude, his voice is just so damn good. He still sounds as good as ever. I mean, again, I know we're just 2 lines in, but as soon as you hear that man's voice, you're just like, man, goodness gracious. Wow. All right, we got a storytelling song. Man from Carolina.
Not a penny to his name. Just an old family Bible and a hunger in his veins. Like a million other dreamers in search of liberty, sailing to the land of freedom. Possibility.
This is why. This is why it has so little views. Again, we're talking about how amazing the country is. Land of opportunity, liberty, freedom. How dare you, Trace? How dare you do that? We got to blow this song up. This song needs to be all over the charts and everything for the 4th of July. Oh, man. So, clearly, maybe immigrant story. I can't tell.
Sailing to the land of freedom. Possibility.
Or are we talking about way back?
Just a simple man with his calloused hands that he worked down to the bone. Started a family and made his legacy when he called this place our home. Every single seed he planted, turning into a field of dreams, paving the way for generations. Now our roots are running deep. And when that proud flag waves, the anthem plays, I know the price he paid. And I'm thankful for it each and every day, to be American made.
Man, again, let me fix my camera. Country storytelling at its best, where you can take this guy that he's referencing, right? I'm assuming somebody so many hundreds of years ago, at least 250, something like that, or hundreds of years ago of any kind, or really at any point, somebody who made that decision to come to America, to build that dream, to start that generation after generation after generation of growth, of opportunity, of success, or happiness, or just freedom, and even the price that he paid to do that, whether it was just hard work or whether it was sacrificing by serving in the military. This is what we need more of. Again, I know that it's a tough time for a lot of people to be talking about it and hearing about it, and a lot of people very much up in arms about, oh, why would we celebrate the country, which is just fucking asinine. Don't get me started. Again, you can, the beauty of why we get to do what we do and get to talk shit or say we don't like the way something's going is because of stories like this, because of people like this who planted those seeds so that everything else could build out generationally for a family, a lineage, an entire family line, really, but also this entire country is built on that mentality. Wow. Okay. I gotta hear where else he takes it. Again, his storytelling is never just single layer. Man, this is just extraordinary already.
To be American made.
You're allowed to be proud of that.
They broke their backs to earn a living, hanging steel and blasting stone.
So yeah, here we go. We're just talking about all the hard workers. We're talking about all the hard workers and then leading to being American made, the pride in that. Of course, in the worlds of everything's made in China, this, that, the other. Of course, that's all fine with fair trade and all that stuff. But you're allowed to be proud to be American made yourself. And also the folks that made things American made, that made this country, that busted their ass, built it, built the foundation. We're allowed to be proud of that. We're allowed to be thankful for that. People are so afraid to do that. Obviously, history is perfect. History has a lot of flaws in it. It was not a perfect road, obviously. And a lot of things, go back, change, probably would. But it led us to where we are now at the end of the day. And I'm saying that's not saying it's right. It's just saying that, what we're still ought to be, it doesn't have to be end all be all one way or the other. It's not black and white. A lot of beauty by those folks that definitely broke their backs to make this happen. Wow.
Blasting stone, drilling wells, cutting timber,
all the fucking blue collars,
herding cows and mining coal. They gave their blood and tears and served in every single war. As every shot rang out, they never had a doubt about the land they were fighting for. Every single seed they planted, turning into a field of green, paving the way for generations. Now our roots are running deep.
Such a good line.
And when that proud flag waves, the anthem plays, I know the price they paid, and I'm thankful for it each and every day. To be American made.
Upper key. Fiddle. Steel. Country.
Now we follow in their footsteps, carry great granddaddy's name, and being born under the stars and stripes was the greatest gift they gave.
Come on.
Every single seed they planted, turning into a field of dreams, paving the way for generations. Now our roots are running deep, and when that proud flag waves, the anthem plays, I know the price they paid, and I'm thankful for it each and every day. Every day. I'll be thankful for it till my dying day. To be American made.
Wow.
To be American made. I'm American made.
Man, God bless Trace Adkins and God bless America, man. Come on. Dude. What a catchy, lovely, just love letter to being American made, to appreciating that ability to be American made and all those that made America, right? And what I really adore about this song, and actually to a degree that I didn't expect, and not saying that songs that are different than this are any worse or always hacky. What is really cool about his approach to this song, and maybe he knew that maybe it was a tough time to make a song like this in today's social climate, in a sense, which it should not be, but factually a lot of people feel certain ways, and is what it is. But what is really cool is that it's his own personal statement, his own personal love letter, and saying just, I'm grateful that I hear that every time I hear the anthem, I think about that. It's not saying that, oh, everybody needs to. It's not wagging a finger at nobody. It's not saying that, hey, we all need to do this, everybody, come do it. It's saying that I'm proud to be American. He's coming out and very proudly, openly, confidently saying that he is grateful for it, that he notices it, that he believes that. He feels that when he hears the anthem. He knows about that, and he's so thankful for all that. And a song like that, that when you sing it along, when it's so catchy, you're also bringing in that idea, that feeling, that emotion, and you're allowed to sing along. You're allowed to say that. But I love the fact that no point is he trying to tell everybody how to feel. It's saying that, they did this. It's facts. And I'm grateful for it. There's no shame in that. And again, for him to just make this, knowing that it's probably going to have a little bit of people, you know, in a tizzy because like, oh, American made this. Oh, there's always going to be people like that. But the fact that he just proudly wanted to make a song of him personally saying how grateful and how thankful he is and how blessed he feels, that is a really cool thing for him to do and a really interesting way for him to actually release this song and word it. That is gorgeous, man. Production on it with the drums, obviously great right there, just in knowledge to our, or in reverence to our military and stuff like that. But to our military, to everyday blue collar people, again, sometimes we forget about those people too. Of course, always kudos to our military. That goes without saying. And anybody who's ever served this country and sacrificed for our freedoms, but also the people that put in the day-to-day sacrifices. We're allowed to give reverence to those and give respect and thanks to them. That is a really cool thing you don't always hear on songs like this. Wow. Trace Adkins, man, again, his voice, I knew he was still sounding good, but I didn't know he was still sounding this damn good. The man doesn't sound like he's missed a step in the past decades, and he's still just making songs that are absolutely country, beautiful at their core. This one, a shorter song, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. It wasn't even that short, but just straightforward and just truly not trying to be showy. It's not trying to show off about, oh, I'm more patriotic than anybody, or you need to be more patriotic than me. And just saying, you know what, I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. And for him to make that almost like a prayer as a tip of the cap just to those people, and a little like, you know, reminiscing on those folks and those seeds that were planted so that our roots could run deep. Again, beautiful lyrics like that with so much imagery. It is so awesome to hear in 2026. And again, bold move for him. But again, Trace Adkins doesn't have to answer to nobody. I don't think he would ever really care what anybody thinks about his music at this point. He's perfectly fine with just releasing music for his own sake. But a song that I think can resonate with so many people, definitely resonate with me and made me think about stuff a little bit differently, where I'm a very patriotic person. I'm so grateful for stuff. But yeah, it is also important to be grateful for the folks that truly broke their backs, whether it be grandparents, great-grandparents, or people just throughout your lineage that paved the way for you to be here right now and gave you the chance to be American made. And that there's no shame in that. You're allowed to be proud of where you're from. Yes, even America. So, major love to Trace Adkins on this. Mad respect. I hope this gets a lot more views, by the way. I don't know if he dropped the video. Maybe that has more views, or maybe on the charts, and hopefully he's doing much better. But now I want this on my rotation for sure for 4th of July. And Patrick Euler, man, thank you for bringing this by and telling me, yes, today I get to listen to it after I saw it posted the other day. I'm so glad I didn't have to wait any longer, and truly one that makes you think and makes you, you know, feel extra blessed. And even the most, I think, patriotic of folks can have that reminder every once in a while that, damn, we are lucky, and it's okay to say, I'm grateful and very proud to be American made. That is awesome. American made, Trace Adkins, absolute 10 out of 10, not just for July 4th, not just for a certain day, a certain holiday, a certain week, any damn time. You're allowed to feel that way. Man, really, really, really impressive stuff. I mean, I always trust that somebody like Trace Adkins is going to deliver on a great country song. As soon as you hear that voice, I mean, again, it's almost chills. It's just so iconic. If you've ever been a fan of his music, as soon as you hear him open up his mouth, it's just, oof, you know you're about to be in for a ride. And just great subtle storytelling, but straightforward, to the point. His love letter and his letter of appreciation is owed to those that came before us and gave us a chance to be American made. Nothing wrong with that. I will stand by that. If you're mad, well, then get mad. That's what you're allowed to do because of freedom and because of those that did lay the foundation. So shout out to Trace Adkins on always being an absolute legend, and this song right here being an absolutely beautiful addition to my personal playlist for not just this weekend, but also for, well, any damn day that I want to be proud. And I hope all of you enjoyed it. I look forward to reading all your thoughts, your comments. Leave them down below. And of course, until next time, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And for sure, until next time with more Trace Adkins, hopefully. Next time, for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Wow. Damn. That was really cool. I thought it was going to be like, shout out to all those that are American made and this, that, the other. But his ability to just do that directly and just say that I am proud. Just all in eyes. Just his own personal statements. Nothing fancy. And again, nothing show off about it. That is really cool. A good humble song about him saying how humble he is and how grateful. That is phenomenal. Raptor said, got friend here enjoying your channel. Your channel. Say hi to Sean. What up, Sean? Hey, Raptor. You know I don't reach out when I'm doing the reactions. Sean, what'd it do? Also, don't tell me what the fuck to do. And what's up, Sean? My brother again saying, bro, I just saw you in Tom's video. What the fuck you could have told me? I thought I did tell you. Maybe I didn't. I had to be hush about it for a while. I thought I told you though when we were filming that. It's been a crazy couple months. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. was a blast. And Trace is definitely one of the goats. Tickles your arm. Real country, for sure. Both those statements are true. American made. Let's see if the band will let me sing that with them this weekend. They wouldn't let me sing that in Los Angeles. We kidding me? Come on. Who am I kidding? Los Angeles? Pfft. People throw tomatoes and all kinds of shit at me. Especially the vegans. Hilarious. Patrick Euler, man. I want to give a moment of GG's and thank yous to him for dropping 2 phenomenal songs. Again, between B Mike, really awesome song, dope artist, and of course, Mr. Trace Adkins, another absolute badass and patriot galore. And then, of course, dropping some love so that Steve could have an awesome country song earlier. Just, I know Patrick's driving right now, so hopefully he's driving safe. And brother, I hope you know, I just appreciate you. No need to say anything while you're driving, but so much thank yous go your way. And hat trick by proxy, but still very clear, phenomenal, 2 for 2. And for that song, that is definitely just in time for the weekend. Really important to think about. Really important. Nep said, even if I listen to so much Japanese music, I am definitely proud to be American, even if I listen to so much Japanese music. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Cheers to Patrick. A little cheers. That was fucking awesome. Man, that was good. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't have to wait or cheat on that song, to be fair. I have to post it on the 4th. Well, from there, we go to Mr. Wicked Mike. What is up next? He's got 4 more songs for us. Nep has 2 more. We are still rocking, y'all. I believe I have successfully said that right. Let me make sure I did that right. Steve on 2, we've done. We did Patrick's times 2. Yep, we're good. We are 6 in, 6 more to go. Hopefully y'all enjoying the music so far. Obviously, you've already seen some variety. Mike has more for us. Again, the Mike, Nep, then Mike and Mike. Yes, that is the order. Mike, why is my chair breaking and constantly sliding down? I think the kitten has broken this chair for real. I don't know where she is. I'm trying to get a little worried. I almost thought, I can smell your perfume through these whispering. I didn't know Trace Adkins could sing like that, though. That shit's crazy. Taurus Stannon, dude, this man is a fucking badass. Let's go, Mike. I'm down for this. Out of all things for him to cover, Nickelback. Now, I don't want to hear any fucking Nickelback trash talk in this damn chat ever. I mean, you're allowed to fucking chime in, I guess. Stop the meme. I'm done with the meme. We're done with the meme. It's 2026. We can move past the whole meme. Oh, Nickelback sucks. Stop it. Stop it. Especially when Taurus Stannon wants to do it. Yeah, man. Way to fucking step up to the plate, Taurus. This dude, when it comes to beatboxing, is one of one. His ability to beatbox and sing and do crazy covers, man. He has some insane covers. And this one of Nickelback posted 2 days ago. 110,000 views already. Oh, man. Dude, he made me fall in love. I mean, he has obviously phenomenal stuff. Seven Nation Army. His version, Mike, this is crazy. I listen to his version way more than I would ever listen to the actual original. No diss towards the White Stripes. But like, his version was just so fucking dope. I listen to that more than I do the original. Like, I've never... I know the song, you hear the song all the time, but the way he did it just gave it a new feel. I don't know. It's not shit talking to say that. It's fine. He's done that with AC/DC, with fucking all kinds of shit at this point. With damn Nirvana. The Nirvana one was fresh as hell too. But this one, 2 days ago, How You Remind Me of all songs is very interesting as well. Like, I could almost imagine him doing like Burn It to the Ground more than I could be How You Remind Me. Unless he makes this. Oh, he could. Ooh. See, I'm imagining beatboxing because I didn't get to take my lesson the other day. We might have to do that this week too. We might have to just do a random fucking Nick learns how to beatbox stream or attempts to learn how to beatbox. 664,000 subscribers, in case you didn't know. He's like that. He is like that all the way. But to do out of nowhere some fucking Nickelback, this dude, legend. Obviously, shout out to Russia. Pause it. We got a little new look, huh? A little haircut? You get a little a Chad Kroger haircut? Nickelback beatbox cover. If you thought this was a normal cover, no, not a normal cover at all. This is yeah. Here's the truth. And usually all one take videos, by the way. Unbelievable. So 2 minutes and 42 seconds of Nickelback, How You Remind Me, in a way that I guarantee you, unless you've watched this video, you have never heard that song like this. That is easy for me to say. Very easy. Taurus Stannon, Nickelback, How You Remind Me. Did not expect this ever from him, but I'm even more excited now. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Mike, on you, sir. Thank you, my man. This is fucking awesome. I did not see this shit. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Hopefully someday future even mediocre beatboxer, because there's certain guys that I've checked out in the world of beatbox that are just absolutely mind-blowing. And I always say it's one of the craziest superpowers you could have. If I had that superpower, I would never shut up. And one of the guys that I definitely always say that about, and one of the guys that definitely inspires me to just at least try it someday, because it seems unreal when he does it, Taurus Stannon, one of the best in the world for sure, all the way from Russia. Taras Stanin. If you've never heard of this man, oh boy, you're about to hear him on some crazy stuff, because the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, thank you to him as always, he brought by a new video release from Taurus Stannon and said I gotta check it out. And when I see the title, of course, Taurus Stannon, always good enough for a request and a reaction for me. But How You Remind Me, Nickelback. Now that is a curveball, my friends. I've heard him do so many insane covers of AC/DC, of the White Stripes. Again, I was even telling Mike before this reaction. The White Stripes, his Seven Nation Army, I listen to that version more than I even listen to the original. No diss towards the original, but I just don't listen to it. His version blew my mind. The Smells Like Teen Spirit blew my mind. This one, going to be so crazy, I already know. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. And before I even start this, as I always have to say whenever we're doing something on the channel surrounding Nickelback, we're done with the memes. We're done memeing the whole Nickelback sucks thing. It's 2026. Move past it. Nickelback's dope, okay? I don't care what you say. I'm a fan of Nickelback. I will never have any shame in that. And if Taurus Stannon can do it, you gotta know it's gonna be a one-of-one version as well. Whether you like Nickelback or not, I guess you're gonna be able to like Taurus Stannon's. Otherwise, you might be out of your damn mind. Now, I'm going into this, of course, reacting to it, giving my honest thoughts and commentary, but Taurus Stannon does things that the mind can't even make sense of, at least me. So I'm not probably going to be critiquing this man whatsoever. I'm just going to be jamming and just so intrigued to see how this walking, talking, beatboxing, and singing somehow mind-blowingly always sounds like he's singing and beatboxing and doing 17 things at the same time. I just want to see how he approaches this. As a fan of electronic music, as a fan of beatboxing, as somebody who's absolutely obsessed with this culture now, I got to hear this. And thank you again to Mike for giving me the chance to do so. So I hope all of you enjoy this. Whether you've seen this video or not, go check out Taurus Stannon on his channel. Again, Taras Stanin. He's got over 600,000 subscribers. He's got 110,000 views on this in 2 days. It's Nickelback, unlike you've probably ever heard it before, unless you've seen this. And I know this just right off the bat. Taurus Stannon, welcome back, brother. Lots of love to you. Always a fan. And again, my thoughts, commentary, review begins now. If it wasn't impressive enough, by the way, that this man can just do it, right? The fact that he can make these sounds, insane. The fact he can combine them, insane. The fact that he usually does all these videos one take, no cuts, no edits, just one man, one vocal layer, that's it. Does not make sense. So get ready to have your brains broken. I know this because every time he breaks my brain a little bit, but just so intrigued to hear how he approaches a Nickelback song of all things in a beatbox way. How You Remind Me, especially, it's such a wild song to choose, but I trust him, and I trust Mike on the request, obviously. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to all of you. Taurus Stannon, up to the plate. Nickelback, How You Remind Me. Go. One of my favorite things that he does, he's already doing it. His ability to sound like a guitar is mind-blowing. He sounds more like a guitar than most guitars. Does that make sense? Something about him. He sounds more like a fucking guitar than a guitar. You could put them side by side and be like, nope, I don't know which one's real.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a permanent ceiling. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick of that without the sense of feeling. This is how you remind me.
How many things can you do at once? It always makes me crash out. I lose my mind. I go in so confident knowing his fucking antics to this point. But why does it sound? He's like inhaling and exhaling at the same time while also hitting a percussion sound, a guitar sound, and singing. And somehow, the man I don't think has lungs. I don't think he actually breathes. I don't think he's human in the first place, but he definitely don't got lungs or whatever the alien equivalent of lungs would have to be. Unlimited breath. Unlimited breath. Huh?
You remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not right now to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. Falling in your heart was breaking. Been wrong, been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. This words in my head. Are we having fun? Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no.
Dude, oh my god, dog. Dude, the dynamics that he does live, obviously there is some post-production a little bit, but in the recording process, he's doing this one take. Yes, they have some different EQ mixing right and left and all that stuff that is so dope in headphones. If you haven't listened to this shit in headphones, you're fucking up. I'm gonna be so real with you. But the bass level that he reaches, and then the delicate kind of lyrics, crazy approach. I didn't know if he was gonna go full EDM, like trap with this, and faster pacing and get a lot more like rapid fire kind of percussion, like almost like the playing card flips through a bike spoke, you know? But he's slow rolling it, but it still hits heavy as shit. God, Taurus Stan's a badass, man.
Yeah, no, no. It's not like you didn't know that.
Sounds like a dude.
Said I do it and I swear I still do. It must have been so bad. Living to me must have down killed you. This is how you remind me.
Sure.
This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you, the story. Take some different story. This time I'm mistaken. For hitting you, I was breaking. Been wrong, been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. This words in my head. Are we having fun? Yeah.
Wait, time out. Yes, I'm having a fucking blast, Taurus Stan, and thank you as always. A Russian brother. I want to hang out with this guy, man. I just want to hang out. Like, this dude is mind-blowing. To hit the bass, he'll hit a clean bass note, full-on mess your subs up, and then he'll hit like a trickly, almost like, again, like almost like a flip. Dude, I don't even know how to describe this dude. It's unreal. I just want to hear it over and over and over again.
Words in my head. Are we having fun? Yeah. 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 No, no. Yeah. Yeah.
Different valve.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. 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 Having fun. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You gotta love his antics on the live recording too, when he just pops off a random barking and extra guitar sounds because he can, and it's all live one take, so fuck it. Taurus Stan in. Dude, I want to go to like, if he had, I think he does live shows, I'm not sure. Someday, I'll go to Russia if I have to. I'm gonna be honest with you. Ever got the chance to hear this dude do his thing live? My goodness gracious. He's not human. It's not possible. Most of these guys that do beatboxing on the level that Tara Stanton does, and there's maybe a few on his level, but I don't think they're from this earth. I don't know how the human body can produce that kind of sound, especially one layer. It's insane enough to be able to do those in a studio, imitate and reflect and do those different sounds that maybe you hear in an actual electronic production, right? With synth pads, with different things. But to do that in one take, in fluid motion, and somehow keep it fluid. It's not choppy, it's not gross. Yes, there's some reverb, and again, like I said, EQ, different balancing and stuff like that. But to do that in one fucking go, you have to be out of your damn mind to think that that's something that, oh, just a normal human being can do. No, I know it's training, and I know it's possible. I know there's technique and beyond technique. It's years and years and years of discipline training and just kind of, I would say, experimentation. But his level of doing this stuff so easily is just unreal to me. The way that he can just go in and out of different bass sounds, different percussion sounds, while also having different vocal inflections, different vowels on the basses. Like, bam, 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 where it legitimately fucks with your head. If you don't watch the video, you think it's like a few layers. No, he's doing that, and it sounds like he's doing multiple sounds at the same time. He times it so well. It's such a psychological mindfuck, but it is one of my favorite psychological mindfucks I ever get to experience. Shout out to Taras Stanin. I can't even fucking say his name. Taras Stanin. Man, shout out to Russia. Russia always got some gangsters in music. That's just a fact. That is just full-blown fact. And he's one of my favorites. And Mike, thank you for giving me the chance to hear this, because I'm about to run up the view counter on this so many times in my truck, as always. A lot of the times, his music, it hits my fucking subwoofers harder than actual songs with like 808 drum pads and kick. No. He sometimes does it more. And his production team, they do a great job. His ability to be a one-man fucking wrecking shop, unreal. Especially on Nickelback. Dude, shout out to Taras Stanin, man. I need to go again. Russia's one of those places I got to go just breathe some of the air, I guess, to somewhat absorb whatever the hell this man has. Even a fucking percentage of a percentage. Because I don't understand how it's possible. But boy, is it fun to watch, without a doubt, till the end of time. Taras Stanin, How You Remind Me, Nickelback. That is going to be on repeat. Even a beatbox thing. Normally those don't get on repeat. He always does. Like, I know I'm going to be sitting there listening to this little boom, boom, yeah. I can't fucking do it. I'm going to take a class at some point. I'm going to watch some different videos online. I know some different people got them like this, but I got to learn. I got to learn. Just a little tiny bit, or just try it. Shout out to Taras Stanin. Shout out to Wicked Mike. Shout out to Nickelback. Shout out to all the damn folks in Russia and all you damn aliens that can do this beatboxing stuff. I am a massive, massive fanboy of it. And, well, that one immediately on the playlist. 110,000 views in 2 days. Yep. That just is solid. So, Taras Stanin, always a fan, brother. Truly, always respect what you do, and unbelievable admiration for your skills. And I hope all of you can have some admiration for that, and hopefully had a good time with this. But I hope all of you, more than anything, are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time with Taras Stanin or anybody else, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That's all I can do. I can't. I think I like being a bass vocalist. I might be able to get some shit, but like, how the fuck do you? Yeah. He has just different. Trying to fucking make sense of it is just one of those mistakes. You can end up in circles. Copy that. Give me that link. Give me that link. Let me share it with you guys. I know y'all know what's in Discord, but Mike, thank you. Absolutely cooking on a 5-piece tonight. We definitely are in the Matrix. How the fuck is that possible? It shouldn't be Christmas Goose, right? Shouldn't be. Grant, what a time to wait. What a time to tune in, maybe? Yeah. Well, welcome in. I know you would like that. That was cool, ODV said. Yeah, it's cool. It's all right. Let me hear that shit again right there. Hold on. Just real quick.
This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. not like you. The story, take some different story. This time I'm mistaken for hitting you. I was breaking. Been wrong, been down, been to the bottom of every
Like, how is that not? Oh, he's cheating somehow. He's cheating somehow.
every product. This words in my head. Are we having fun? Yeah, 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 yeah. No. Yeah.
I call hacks too. I do call hacks. I really do with him. He's one of those guys I'm like, nah, there's just no fucking way. There's just no way. It's gotta be hacks. He's got fucking, not aimbot, but aimbot for his vocals. I don't know what we got. He got something going on. It's unnaturally impossible. It really feels like that. Unnaturally impossible is a hell of a way to describe it. Are we having fun? Yeah. Dun, dun. I'm gonna take me a fucking class one of these days. I'm serious. I keep talking about it. That's what we did a hot tub stream this month. Hey, July sometime, beatboxing. I'm hopping on a fucking random Twitch stream or something. And we gonna fucking hash this shit out. I'm taking somebody's classes, some bass vocal, I don't know, something. Maybe that and Mongolian throat sing. Maybe we try different types of vocals this next month. Oh God, I just want to do a piece of it, just a piece. Just give me one cool little party trick. That's all I want. Cause he got all the party tricks. Oh, Mike, bravo. And Nep, I get to pick the next one, don't I? I get to pick the order still. Let me double check on any updates about this crazy chick outside. And not in a good way. That sounded crazy as hell to say that way. I know. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like it should help me, but he can sing high as fuck too. I don't understand. Can we get him with like... You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like I think I've said it before actually, maybe. The way that he approaches his renditions, he's almost like Jarris Johnson, except without the production. No diss towards Jarris. Jarris does even crazier shit though. He adds on more layers because he can. But he approaches the songs kind of the similar way that Jarris Johnson would, like the electronic and full-on combo. It's pretty fucking nuts. It's pretty fucking nuts. Just the best comparison I can give is that. Are we having fun? Yeah. Now I want to go listen to Nickelback and that version. Damn it. We still got some more music, dude. Mr. Nep Neps. And then we're going back to Mike. Then back to Nep. Then Mike and Mike again. It's like the biggest black hole discovered. Shouldn't exist, yet it does. Why is that? I guess biggest black? I thought you were saying something crazy. I don't know. I love the fact that was just held in the fucking chat. YouTube did not trust any things that said biggest black hole, I guess. That's funny. I didn't say it. I mean, I did say it, but you know, YouTube, y'all tripping, man. Are we having fun yet? What did I just get? Huh? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let me see if I got to survey some. Man, I want to choose y'all again. Net, I get to pick. My pick. You had a curveball with the last one with the pew pew, and again the sayonara click clack. Crazy fucking shit. Hold on a minute. I have one more Lucky Cerveza in the fridge. Man, I'm having too much fun. Still my choice. Okay, so we're going back to the world of Japanese music, y'all, which has been an absolute treat, might I add, at least for me. Feel how you want about it, but I've been having fun with these. What we said, yet it's a massive black hole size of our solar system, should collapse. Don't even know how it was created. I forgot the name. MR. Huh? Oh, I thought you were just saying that that example was like a black hole. I don't know what the hell about that. MR3. Well, GG's. Hopefully it doesn't collapse anywhere near us, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Cheers to black holes and well, God fucking shit. No, give me the next tune. Mike, again, thank you so much for these. Thank you to Patrick. Thank you to Steve. Thank you to NepNeps. Thank you to all of you here today. We'll be back live again tomorrow for a little while for more reactions, just in case I can't make it Thursday. If I can't make it Thursday, I guess we'll make Thursday maybe our Twitch stream of reactions. Since Saturday, we will not be live, but I think Sunday is going to be game night. I think we are going to go back to a Sunday game night for this upcoming Sunday. I will let y'all know for sure tomorrow or Thursday what I'm feeling on that. I feel like we have to do a post 4th of July weekend celebration a little bit. We gotta have a little bit of red, white, and blue. It's just fun, good times, and on the actual weekend versus waiting till Monday. No fun. So cheers to all of you, lots of love, and let's keep on keeping on with the music, man. We are making pretty good timing, actually, better than I expected. All right, now I have the choice between two new artists I've never heard of, both from Japan. Oh god, we still got fucking ooh. I just saw Sam Donald again too, and Sleep Theory. God. Empty Old City. Oh, you said, oh, it has an English version that's releasing in 13 hours, or at least at some point. Interesting. Ooh, Empty Old City sounds intriguing. Or the other one that I believe translates to Me Me Me. I will choose. Let's go Empty Old City. Luma is the name of the song. Empty Old City is the name of the group, I do imagine, or artist. Luma. Okay. We'll go through, of course, the lyrics afterwards, but I gotta see if I can figure out what it could possibly be. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I'm assuming it's some sort of pop, but again, Nep threw me a curveball with the last one. It was J-pop, but a little bit more gangster than I was expecting. So salute to all of you talking about crazy sounds back to the Japanese side of music, which is awesome. 117,000 subscribers. How many views? Since 2 months ago, this was released. Apparently, again, an English version is about to drop today or at some point. I guess in the morning. 152,000 views since April 22nd. Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Empty Old City is a really cool name for a group. Again, Luma, I don't know what the hell that means, but our job today, whether you understand Japanese or not, is to just appreciate the production at the very least. Appreciate the fun, the pacing, the melody. And then from there, we'll try to guess what the song could maybe be about. I don't have to get it right to feel good about it. I just got to enjoy it. Empty Old City on something called Luma, L-O-O-M-A. Nep, let's fucking rock and roll, dude. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Yeah, yeah, are we having fun? Yeah. I am. What we got on this one, Nep? An action traction. Go to the actual screen already. I can do the slate from anywhere. Integrated action for the time of pudding. Ooh, the time of pudding. I'm gonna have myself a pudding cup later. I do have one pudding cup in the fridge actually. Later on, I'm having that. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Back for another challenge of can Nick figure out what a song is saying, albeit in Japanese. Now, I don't speak Japanese. That's the fun part if you've been around for these. Today, we have the one and only Mr. NepNeps returning for another educational journey through the world of Japanese music. Been taking me on a lot of journey through J-pop in particular, but has been throwing me some curveballs. So all I know is that this is a Japanese artist or group or something that I've never heard of to date by the name of Empty Old City on a song called Luma. Again, shout out to NepNeps for bringing this by. Luma spelled, by the way, L-O-O-M-A. This is a track that was released April 22nd of 2026. 152,000 views, and Nep did actually say, I guess they do this, they're going to be dropping an English version in the near future, so that's cool, but I'm not watching that version. I'm listening and I'm watching a version that is fully in Japanese, or maybe has some English, I don't know. But usually the fun of this is A, we get to hear music from a different part of the world, which again, music from Japan, whether it be metal that I've listened to for years, or J-pop, which has been a much newer thing for me, has such cool production, I'm just absolutely enamored by it. And every time I get the chance to experience a new group, even more exciting that I get the chance to hear new sounds, iconic sounds, but also original changes to sounds that might be familiar, but just tweaked a little bit. And usually different elements of even the song design and the construction of it that really are mind-blowing 9 times out of 10. Empty Old City, though. Love the name. 117,000 subs. Like I said, 152,000 views on this since April 22nd. So pretty damn popular. Fairly popular. Sounds like a group more than maybe a artist, but I have no way to know. Truly, no way to know. I don't think they have a label. Let me see real quick. Do they have a label? Oh, it might be also Kamitsubaki. Oh, yes, Kamitsubaki. Which again, shout out to them for their entire set of insane artwork stuff. So I guess we will go for it. We'll try to watch the video. We'll see what the video holds for us, see if there's any clues on the video. And of course, we'll get to go back through the actual English translated lyrics, according to AI at least, what they're translated to in English, so we can see if throughout the song, while I'm guessing what the song could be about, what could be the general tone, or at least idea of the song. Then maybe we can decide if Nick is an absolute genius and a badass, or he's dumb as hell, but at least he liked the song anyway, because I know I'm going to like the song. Nep never disappoints with that. So, Empty Old City, 3 minutes and 22 seconds. I encourage, as always, anybody out there, maybe you've never listened to any Japanese music. Maybe you don't listen to songs in other languages. Try it. It's fun, because honestly, melodies, stuff like that, instrumental-wise, that's universal. You can enjoy an instrumental without knowing anything about the lyrics. And then maybe you can find some love in the rest. But either way, I know I'm going to find the love in it. Luma, L-O-O-M-A. No idea what that means, but it is Empty Old City's first time on the channel. My first time thoughts, commentary, and review. Let's check it out. I'm pretty sure we watched the VWP stuff. It was Kamitsubaki, but we'll go for it. 3 minutes and 22. Audio's cranked up. Again, video's right there in the corner of the screen. We're going to see it. Sometimes I get hints on the video, sometimes not so much. But if I can even just gather a piece of what the general tone is, I'll feel pretty good. If I can get even further and guess what they're talking about or what the references are, maybe what the story is, even better. But again, just a fan of the music. 3 minutes and 22. Empty Old City. Welcome to the channel. This is Luma. Shout out to NepNep the Pudding King. All hail. 3, 2, 1. Luma.
Muse over the antique memories.
We're starting off with English lyrics. Okay. A lot of these J-pop songs definitely start off with some English or have some moments of English lyrics. Muse over the antique memories. A muse of antique memories? Again, sometimes there is a bit of a lost in translation moment with some of these. Muse over antique memories. Maybe mull over, like maybe think about it. Be inspired by the antique memories. Okay. We're going to break it down.
Realize again every fragment to know why. Am I ugly? Dressed in the millions of laughs or curse.
Wait, am I ugly dressed in the millions of loves or curses? So taking that history of yourself, or maybe your past, or your lineage, and asking if it's all been good or all been bad, or am I ugly in comparison? But dressed in the millions of loves or curses. Okay.
For me, but like cool, and I act like show his luxury. A fantasy.
Wait a second, we went straight trap on this. We went straight idiom. Oh, Nep said he had some shit up his sleeve. Whoa. Dude, crazy. Like almost like a glass-like percussion hitting in after that rumble kind of bass. Oh, that was straight up like a fucking EDM drop. We've heard that a lot on some odds and ends, but that was very direct.
A fantasy.
Flat cowbell? Video might help. Pretty. Dude, the sounds that, oh my god, Japanese music is so dope with the fucking sounds. Like we went from the deeper bass on the first drop to now more like brighter, like it's opening up. Something about that bass or whatever that rumble is sounds like it's opening versus it closing and being a doom. It's like reverse. It's going doom. If that's, oh god, that sounds like a shitty way to describe it, but you understand what I'm saying. It's like a brighter bass, if that's even a thing. What a crazy way to almost like reverse drop it. Like almost go in reverse. Okay, so we're seeing elements of like plants in the video of this. So again, I don't know, like historic artifacts, like almost like we're in a museum. Kind of the comparison of maybe a past versus where I'm at now. I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This is fucking awesome. Very introspective, obviously. Beautiful vocals. I love the bells.
Like flowers pick from my bum.
Who's that? Love that picture.
My love so fragile. Yeah, vital human heart. 眉の中で生まれてきた願いはどこ?
The vocals. Okay, talent. The vocals. That falsetto is gorgeous. Again, I love the fact that you could just love vocals like that without even knowing anything in the language. Wow. So it feels like it's very much about like the past and where it's growing through you and maybe the burden of your past, or the past, again, could be very more like relatively recent or just long term of a very dark and twisted past or a history of a person or a people or a lineage, a generation, or I don't know. It's very introspective level song. Looking back, reflecting on very heavy personal ideals and weights, and whether that be a positive weight or something that inspires you. It said a muse at the beginning, but I don't know if it actually meant it as muse, but channeling history in some way, of like maybe your own history, not history necessarily by the definition of like, you know, local history or regional. So pretty. Building maybe confidence?
So
God, it's so dope.
するほど生命線がしたってばかりで花びらが柔らかい毒薬の味が忘れられて放られるまで繋がれていたい
Wow. Wow. Nep, I'm so hooked on this production stuff on these songs, dude. Oh my god. Okay, Empty Old City. I can't tell if it's one single artist or a group, maybe perhaps. I don't know. It just sounded like the name Empty Old City was maybe more than one individual on Luma. Don't know what Luma means. Saw a little bit of the English lyrics, but again, sometimes you never know what's lost in translation versus what's supposed to be taken at face value. It feels very personal. It feels like it's kind of, again, very heavy, like, just seems internalized, like very like, I guess, yeah, introspective is the best way I can look at it, about sharing your perspective, maybe a weight or a burden carrying for, I can't tell if it's good or bad though. It seemed like there was confidence building towards the end about it, like being accepting it, maybe not willingly, but just saying, you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm gonna take it and carry this weight or channel this where I go, or just celebrating it. I can't tell if it was celebrating it or just kind of accepting. That is interesting. I don't have much on this. Again, I love the idea of it coming, the sprouting through the hand, the palm of the hand. That, again, that's just a very, like, it feels like history coming through you, and you're budding. You're utilizing that, what was already built and already planted for you to now bloom and blossom. Again, maybe for worse, maybe for better. I don't know. Dude, I don't know, but I mean, that production just had me so entertained. I just love the sounds in this world of music, man. I love the way, again, I love electronic production in any way. So I used to kind of DJ a little bit, make beats and stuff, loves going to electronic concerts, raves and this, that, every once in a while, used to, way back when. It's so interesting to hear different approaches to different, again, composition and arrangement. And that's another one. Okay, Empty Old City, more sounds and more utilization of sounds that I've never heard from a different group from Japan. Shout out to Nep. More J-pop on this one. This is definitely J-pop, but heavenly vocals. The falsetto, stunning, but also moments of more upbeat, almost, I don't want to say angry, but just more confident, more fiery in a sense, but maybe more proud, or maybe more just, again, I can't tell if it's proud or confident. There's two different things there. Let me read these lyrics, man. Nep, I love it. To me, again, that's my best guess on it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Luma. What does Luma possibly mean? Here we go. Muse over the antique memories, realize every fragment shown to no eye. My ugly dress in the millions of loves or curses. For me, both are equal. Entire connection is a luxury, a fantasy. So maybe thinking because you're past, you can't fall in love. I did see that line, okay? That fleeting flower that burns this body for so long. I ask the meaning of these words. Even if they are curses kindled by people, if my heart wavers, let's make them bloom. So again, very much earthy elements here. Even so, the world is dear to me. God's imitative act. To the point I imagine I was invited. My lifeline just keeps growing. The petals are soft. The taste of poison is good. I want to remain captive until I'm forgotten and discarded. So again, I guess that's kind of that acceptance feel I was hearing maybe. Gentle ache, flowers peek from my palm. Solitary, aimless cliche. I might long for fragile yet vital human hearts. Where did the wish born inside the cocoon go? Ooh. In this place with neither voice nor corpse, I'm enchanted by the faintly reflected shadows. Even if they are curses kindled by people, if you give them to me, let's make them bloom. So yeah, kind of, okay, that was the burden approach. I'm not exactly right on, I don't think, but again, seems very much abstract more than anything. Even so, the world doesn't know God's self-harming act. The point I delude myself that I was desired. My lifeline just keeps growing. Delude myself. I almost want to say dilute. There's maybe the terminology there. Dilute myself. I took myself out of my normal element, pulled myself down, or diluted myself, my personality perhaps, to appease others. The petals are soft. The taste of poison is good. I want to remain bound until I'm forgotten and discarded. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. It seems very abstract then. I didn't know if it was going to be very on the nose of like the history of something that maybe a past, but it sounds like maybe a very haunted, maybe past of trauma or something that you're taking with you, and you're still, again, embracing the idea of accept the poison, but I want it. I want what I want based off what I have to offer, what's growing through me, whether that be emotionally, spiritually. I want to accept it. I don't know, man. I love the I don't knows of these. I always say that on these reactions, but it's so fun to not know. But again, still be able to appreciate the music and the pacing and just you still feel the emotions. It's just hard to figure out what exactly it's going as, in a sense, at least if it's on the nose. But a lot of these songs are very much abstract, like I said, and kind of open for interpretation, I suppose, to a certain degree. I think I did okay. I knew it was very introspective, and it definitely was, talking about themselves, and I did have the English lyrics to kind of help with that, to be fair. But very reflective and introspective at the same time, reflecting on you or your past or a past trauma or hurt, and maybe where that's led to you now, owning it, or just accepting whatever it is, maybe not good, maybe not bad, but wow. Okay, man, hey, Japanese music is so fucking fun for this. Nep, I can't get enough. Thank you, dude. Again, another amazing sounding set of vocals, by the way. I don't know if that was the same vocalist all the way through that song, but sounded great. Again, the vocal range alone from most of these Japanese artists is unbelievable. Enough to make you fall in love. But Empty Old City, Luma. Don't know what Luma means, but goodness gracious, I'm a fan. I enjoyed that, and I want to hear what y'all think. But Nep, thank you for always giving me the chance to check out something so out of left field for me or for a lot of people, but so fun to kind of be in tune with it and try to give my best chance of understanding it and just appreciating a different culture too. It's really cool. So Empty Old City, Luma. A+ as always. I love the challenge. I love the fun of trying to decipher and find music that challenges me and kind of pushes my brain to work in a different way, a different approach. But in the same way that it is a different approach, it's also just great sounding music. So shout out to Empty Old City, Luma on that one. And of course, I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. God, I knew that was going to be heavy when we talked about this coming out of the coming out of the palm like that. It's the beauty. The videos usually kind of give you some insight, but not a whole lot. It's very artsy. Damn. Here's a link. Here's the link. Let me see what y'all were saying in the chat, if y'all were saying anything. I think I did okay-ish again. Okay-ish. I will always take okay-ish. I would have been mad if it was like, oh, just a lovey-dovey love song, and it wasn't. But like, no, that was a very heavy, again, personal. Holden, what's up, dude? Just popping in to say hi, then going MIA again. You're good, dude. Said I do have a song I want you to react to, but maybe in a couple days. Bet we'll be around. Tomorrow for sure we're gonna be live. I'm planning on 3 PST, and then maybe Thursday as well, depending. But definitely tomorrow, just in case I'm not around Thursday, here or Twitch. I'm not sure, but we'll be around for more reaction requests. Hope you're doing well, dude. Lots of love. Nep, is that another artist or is it a group? Let me see. Empty Old City. Look that up real quick. Empty Old City. Musical group. Japanese music unit formed in October of 2020. All the members are Neuron, composer and producer, and Kahoka. Kahoka. Okay. Anarchic Record. Oh, so that's a different label entirely. I thought it said Mitsubaki. Well, I'm doing good, dude. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, you know we'll be around. We will be around. Interesting. Yeah, it just says that's the 2 members of that. Based in Tokyo. J-pop, for sure. That's a pretty song. See if there's anything online. Luma meaning. The title is a created word that combines loom, a machine for weaving. Oh. And loom, a feeling of something. Oh, to loom. Oh, I didn't think about that. Like looming. I didn't even. And also, wow. For weaving. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. It is the one I have put in Discord already, but I want to see it live. Put it in Discord. Oh, I mean, yeah. If you want to drop it one of the next few streams, we'll be around. I think I saw it briefly in there. I didn't recognize it, so I don't think I checked it out. Said sometimes labels signing can group with others. Yeah, I thought so. I think it was kind of like a tag team, or not tag team, but teaming with them. Singer thinks about the love and curses they receive from humans are beautiful and luxuries. Humans can love someone one day and curse them the next. I guess I'm a little off. But this being both are just signs of being connected to a human. The lyrics mention that poison tastes good. This means that the experience of human flaws and pain is beautiful to a lonely spirit. So again, I guess I was hearing that trauma or that approach, which may be full of trauma, obviously, to get to that point. But still appreciating that. That's pretty. Says the wish. The singer wants to be bound to humans and cherished until they are finally forgotten. It's more of like a different element than a human themselves. Wow. Yeah, I was a little off on that one. I did say burden, but I knew it was acceptance or, well, No, good shit, dude. Again, another great vocalist. These vocalists are just unbelievable in Japan. Their ability to just go fluid and be so delicate at times, man. Absolutely intoxicating. Tired of the BS, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing fantastic. Dude. The link is in the chat in case somebody wants to find that. Go show love. Empty Old City, man. Wow, wow, wow. Dude, what a fucking awesome night of music. Hopefully everybody's still having fun, bro. We still got more to go, more to go. Right now, we got Mr. Mike back in the movement. We got 4 more to go. We got Mike, we got Net, then we got Mike on 2 more afterwards. We got FOMO songs, dude. We made really good timing today, actually. Yes, I am. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully getting ready for the next half of the year. Did you drop a donation for it? Did I miss it? Oh, you just didn't do it. No, we're already capped up on request today. We'll be live tomorrow if you want to drop it tomorrow. Again, I think 3 will probably be over here on YouTube. Yes, we'll be over on YouTube tomorrow. 3 PST is what I'm going to go with for now. And then Saturday or Thursday, maybe. So I don't know if tomorrow is easier for you at 3 or maybe a little bit later. We'll be live later, but if you want to drop for that tomorrow, we'll be around if you're free. Because I saw it was an artist I don't think I've heard before. I saw you put something there. No, Tim mentioned he looked familiar. I don't know if he looks kind of familiar for some reason. Maybe I have heard something from him. Did Grant bring by something from that dude? There it is. He looked I don't know why he looks fucking familiar. But I don't know. So I got you on Thursday. Okay, well if we're here Thursday, I'll see you then. We might probably be on Twitch. Maybe. I have a feeling if we are on Thursday, probably then. Bet. Nep said, now you understand why I have 3,685 songs. Yeah, no doubt. I completely understand. My God. It's just endless with them. Actor, artist, comedian, musician. Okay. Maybe that's why I know him then. He looks damn familiar for some reason. Mention. I don't know. Alright, we go from Nep. Nep's still gonna have 1 more Japanese song for us, which again, Lord knows what that's gonna hold. We've already seen Gangsta J-pop. That one right there, I'm like a non-human being wanting to source out love, even if it's negative, still beautiful. Love the purpose of that. Now we go to Mike. We've already had a crazy set from him. Number 3 on his list of 5. Who do you want? Tim Minchin is who Holden's talking about. If that's what you're asking about, Grant. Minchin, I think? Minchin. I don't know why he looks familiar. I figured he may have been an Aussie, but I don't know. Roll in next. Sorry, not sorry. Now, when you say sorry... Now, Mike. I don't know if Wise Man's still here. This is also going to be banking on whether or not he says he wastes money on a roll-in ticket. Not waste money, but... Well... I don't think she's that bad. You're wasting money, but, you know... I gotta hear this. It's called Atlas, or Alter, pardon me, not Atlas. Alter. Official music video. Oh, that's why you said that's why you said that fucking shit. Oh, I see. Nice. I forgot she's with Epitaph too. Is that new? Or has she been with Epitaph? Fucking Epitaph. Sumerian's still to go for the Pretty Well. Hey, Pretty Well dropped anything lately? They've been kind of quiet, or they just been on the road. I guess they had the whole fucking album drop. What am I saying? Are we still riding that out? Oh my god, she's out here in September. That's right. Laurel Lynn been interesting, man. She kind of had that country metal moment, and then she went straight rock and metal. Seemed to be pretty good stuff, like very much like kind of pop elements thrown in, like pop metal, but pretty fucking sound. Oh, I see the first frame right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. I see the first frame. Oh, Mike, now hey. Oh my, I see it now. I see that shit. Oh, Yep. How's your disc golf game going? I have not played it since we played the other day, but dude, that was really impressive. That disc golf game is super legit. Yeah, I'm tempted. Maybe I'll hop on Twitch later and play it a little bit. Maybe. No, I might save it for tomorrow or Thursday. But that game was fun. That was really cool. I was hooked on it. Hold on. Fix these. Red Dead Redemption on sale? What? Of course, you say that I get fucking Steam notifications. Love it. Black Ops 7 is on sale. Oh, a lot of negative reviews on that. Oh my god. Good. Bam. Maybe. Okay. Bueno. Bueno. Mike just said, sorry, not sorry, you son of a gun. Alter, huh? She kind of go down to... Never mind. Cheers, Illyria. Miss Mel, how are you doing? Hello, beautiful casting crew. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Holden, keep kicking ass at work, my guy. Keep kicking ass. So these cars not going to sell themselves. They don't? They drive themselves nowadays. They can't sell themselves? Kind of bullshit, isn't it? I mean, I'm kidding. It's a good thing they can't, because obviously it keeps you employed. Oh my god, stop it. Fucking show. Oh, my camera just fucking bounced down. Oops, my bad. I fucked that up. Sorry about that. Sorry if I made anybody dizzy. That yawn was too good of timing. Again, she's her fucking dad's daughter. Shit. You little show for the camera, huh? Little show for the camera, huh? Ow. No claws to the face. It's not that serious. You don't want to be on camera, huh? Not feeling so social today? My allergies about to kick in now. Worth it? Maybe. We'll see. It's a Miss Indy. Welcome back, Joe. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for Royal Lynn. Epitaph. We should be good, I think. Epitaph, sometimes friendly, sometimes not so much. I think we'll be okay. Should be okay. Make sure there's not any other subsidiary with Epitaph associated. Still, oh yeah, no, they're still independent. Okay. Unless she has a different distribution. I don't think she does. I think we're good. Mike just said, sorry, not sorry. Then I see it's a music video and I see the fucking first frame. $21 for tickets in Los Angeles. Really? Interesting. Okay. Oh, the RBF is strong in that one? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit with her. Shout out to everybody pulling up on us now. 19 people in the build. Appreciate y'all. I'm having a blast today, man. We have some amazing music still to go. We've had some phenomenal stuff thus far. We have 4 more to go. Right now it's Mr. Wicked Mike on some Royal Lin. Then we got Nep on some more Japanese music, which has been awesome to check out today. And then Mike's got 2 more for us. And oh boy, what a variety that man has brought by on a 5 fucking piece today. Right now it's Royal Lin, who we originally got introduced to as being somebody who's in rock and metal, but also kind of country. Nowadays, she's pretty much, I think, just committed to pop rock or indie. Well, I don't know what she is nowadays. I gotta hear this. This came out just 9 hours ago, and Mike is already on it. Leave it to Mike. Always on fucking timing. 9 hours ago, 4,422 views. Epitaph Records and Royal Lin. Cheers. Let's do it. Bringing back the mullet. I mean, the mullet's been pretty popular, I think, lately. I've never had the mullet actual proper, and I still don't right now. But I will be shaving the sides at some point in the next few weeks, probably. Although Garrett Danielle says, I'm like, man, you can't have a fucking mullet when you come to our wedding. And I'm like, why not? What if it's a tasteful mullet? I might rock it for a few weeks. We'll see. Scan up the comment. You missed what I missed. Oh, no thirst trap. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mike. I had a feeling. I was afraid that's why you said sorry, not sorry. Just some redneck rust fixing, but it's raining. Oh, well, that saves you that pain in the ass, huh? Bought for the daily challenge? Maybe. I did miss a lot in the chat. My bad. Hey, the mullet's gonna look fire, I think. I think it'll look good. I gotta fucking figure out if I want to go short on it, but it's gonna look something. Tasteful mullet. I mean, is there, well, I guess there is a way to do a tasteful mullet. Mine's, oh god. Like a fucking greaser like that. Jesus. Turn that off. Turn that off. Mike, there's no preparing for this because I know what you've done. I already know what you've done. Now, I want to get my thoughts about the music more than anything. I know how she be. She played a game. She played a game. But I want to get my thoughts about the fucking music. Grease Lightning. Oh, y'all didn't see the fucking picture of me, huh? We did that last week. I went a little greaser style. Quick sidebar, very quick. I didn't show you the picture. There wasn't a whole lot posted from it, but it was this. Let me post the picture real quick. I couldn't go full greaser because the gel that I got was a fucking scam, and it said it was gonna hold my hair back. It did not. My hair is too fucking long for that gel, apparently, even though it said, oh, super hard hold. Yeah, right. Kiss my ass. They lied to me. I got fucking scammed. But we made it work. Last minute costume, even with the wrong kind of jacket. Check it out. Pretty good. Me, Eric, and a good friend Sony. If anybody ever watched Fuller House, by the way, I guess she's, you know, all famous and shit for that. Hey, kind of a fire picture though. Be fair, fire ass picture. Dope ass picture. I mean, again, yeah, my hair was not slicked back. I look more like Top Gun than anything else, really. A little bit more Magnum. I don't know what the fuck it was. It's literally my Streamlabs jacket because I realized that my leather jacket was part of all my stuff that got stolen out of my storage a year or two ago. But it was a good picture. That's a fucking fire flick, dude. Fire pick. Tell me that ain't a good picture. A little fucking couple Dannies and fucking maybe Kaneki and yeah, a little Sandy action. That's good shit. That's a good fucking picture. Cheers for that. Grease Lightning. And apparently, Royal Lin. We're gonna see what she's up to these days, huh? Mike knows. Ramona? Is that her name of the show? I actually don't know. See, it's funny because I knew her for a while before I ever realized she was a part of that. I'm gonna be so real. I know that she's like, people know her. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. I never watched it. The stashes. Thank you. Mustache Top Gun. I'll fucking take it. Alex Sullivan, what's up, man? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, brother. All right, well, let's do it. Mike, is that enough procrastinating? Here we do it. Here we go. Here goes nothing, huh? You said good lord? I don't know. I didn't know that show was that. I mean, I knew it was big because I know she got like a bunch of followers and shit. I was like, I don't know. I can never make it in Los Angeles. I'd be fangirling like crazy. I have my moments. I have my moments with certain people. Like every time I do an event with fucking Shooter or getting to hang out with fucking Struggle and shit and Slash and Shabuzi, all the fucking, like, it does get funny sometimes. You're like, well, damn, all right. Join the Air Force, man. God bless, brother. Shout out to you, man. Bless you for that. Cheers, my guy. Hopefully it's going well. I love how you said Los Angeles, by the way. Los Angeles. All right, Royal Lynn. Canadian, by the way. I forgot about that. Alter. New song that just dropped 9 hours ago. My first time thoughts about this one. Yeah, Mel, he's always around the place, though. He's always around. And that's more like the homie than actually, like, I do love his music. He's fun. He's good. He's a good dude. Good dude. But there are moments where you're like, is this really happening right now? Yes, there's plenty of those in Los Angeles. I'm not saying you get used to it and whatever, but it's kind of funny. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh God, this video. Dude, Mike, I'm not ready for it. Everybody take a deep breath. Everybody take a big old deep breath. Okay, we're good. Royal Lynn, Alter. Right here, right now. What have you done, Mike? I'm gonna behave today. Maybe. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Oh, this is. I put it on the big screen and full screened it. Now I see, Mike. Oh, Jesus. In tech school out in Wichita Falls and headed to South Carolina soon, but doing well. I'm without my hair a little, but doing well. Ready for 4th of July. Good stuff, man. Congratulations on all that. Tech school and all that. And, dude, good luck in South Carolina and just mad love on the good vibes. And happy almost 4th. Mike. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We're checking back in with an artist that I kind of check out every once in a while. Every once in a while, she drops a song, somebody brings it by, and we've kind of seen a little bit of a variety from her over the past couple years. Originally introduced to her on 6 Feet Deep, if I'm correct, I believe, way back when, which was kind of a country rock crossover song. Really cool sound. But since then, most of the times that I've checked her out, it has been a lot more rock and roll, and I would say kind of pop rock, but still pretty damn badass. The one and only Miss Royal Lynn. Royale Lynn, obviously. On a song today that just got dropped today, at the time we're watching, by the way, 9 hours ago. A song called Alter. Altar. An official music video and all. Shout out to Epitaph Records and Royal Lynn. All rights go to them. Let me just go ahead and say it just in case. We got a music video. We're going to watch. We're going to listen. I'm going to give my honest review of the song. All thanks to Mr. Wicked Mike. He brought this by, giving me the chance to catch up with what Royal Lynn's up to these days. Feels like she's not doing so much the country stuff anymore, except just mainly a couple maybe experimental things, maybe trying to still find her sound, try different styles and stuff like that. But this song is 3 minutes and 8 seconds, very much pop rock, pop metal perhaps, but she's got a good voice. She's got a good approach to music, and usually the songs are pretty damn catchy, whether you want to be a fan of crazy metal or deathcore or maybe stuff like this. They are really damn catchy. So she has that pop kind of coding in her stuff, but I want to see what she's up to now. It could be something totally different knowing her. So shout out to Royal Lynn. 4,422 views in 9 hours. Pretty damn solid. Again, just got released today, June 30th. So Mike, way to be on it. Shout out to Wicked Mike, as always, for providing awesome music, especially that quickly after it's been released. Full music video. We're going to watch, we're going to listen, and give our opinions, review, and initial thoughts. Roll in. Alter. Everybody behave. I was going to say, gentlemen, I'm looking at you, but also, ladies, you too. Yeah. Ladies and gents, looks like we got quite the spicy video today. So, therefore, shout out to Rollin. Shout out to the song Alter. I'm going to give my honest thoughts about the music, about the video, about this, that, the other as we go, and kind of see what she's doing right now. Again, it could be anything. She's, I think, had a couple different goes in different styles and different genres, and maybe she's found her place in one. I don't know, but just brand new release, 2026. Alter in 3, 2, and 1. Are we going for like a Maria Brink vibe? Like a little in this moment vibe now? Why am I catching that kind of vibe? Almost. Now, I don't know if she can hit those vocals quite the same, but I want to see. So give me hell or holy water. It makes no difference to me. So clearly that lustful, that romantic, asking for it. Give me something. Makes no difference, but I'm ready for it. Okay. Okay. Really cool video production. Cool dancing. Cool choreography. Lighting department. Well done. Obviously, she looks good doing it. Let's continue. Still metal. Rock.
My fingers never intertwined to plead this darkened soul. I always question the divine, and when we die, where we go.
Now we're talking like that? About like beliefs and virtues and values, what we think happens in the afterlife. Taking this to a grandiose spot on the songwriting level for Alter. I thought Alter was just going to be like, take me to the altar as in like, oh, get married or something. But clearly we're having a lot more of like a spiritual approach to this song. Interesting. Movements, choreography looks cool. Lighting department really did kill it. That spotlight over the top is not easy to pull off, and that looks really well done. Huh. So we do have a lot more of like a pop sound. Pop rock, I would say, or I guess alternative. Really, really good production. Production sounds great. Again, leave it to Epitaph, but sounds really good.
And when we die, where we go. But when you look at me, I'm blinded by a night of gold. My fingers never intertwine to plead this darkened soul. Raising up.
Oh, so they never intertwine. So she's not going to pray for any sort of forgiveness. Maybe kind of that fearlessness and just kind of letting it happen, like knowing I'm full of this sin or whatever crazy. Not in a bad way, but just saying my fingers never intertwine with this darkened soul. I know my past. I'm built like that, and it is what it is, and I'm not going to fight it. Okay. I fucking rock with it. This sound, she's been pretty consistent on actually pretty late. Wow.
Raising up, boy, you love to lean. Drink from the cup, yeah, so tongue in cheek. By the touch, you got what I need. So do as you please. You can take me to the altar, baby, make me believe. Give me hell or holy water, makes no difference to me. I can be your fantasy. Every touch is ecstasy. Nothing that can replace. I'm down on my knees.
Well, damn. All right, we got real spicy on the video. We're really pulling this thing, huh? All right, hey, respect. Do your thing, girl. Pop off, sis. It's definitely more pop. She's even made a bigger move towards pop. And I think she's always had that DNA in her music, even with 6 Feet Deep, which had a little bit of country kind of feel. But it was more of like a rock and metal song. Clearly she's well versed in rock, for sure, and alternative. But it is very much still pop. Which again, I'm actually not mad about. I think it makes sense for her. Her voice is good for it. Again, I think that it has a good recipe. I think it can work. I don't know if it's something I'm going to listen to over and over again, but it sounds like it makes sense for her. And I like the fact that she's tried a little bit of this, that, the other, leaning into different sides stronger than other sides as well. And I think she found it. I think this is a good recipe. It's still got rock. It's still got that punch in the face a little bit, but take me to the altar. Tell me what to believe. Kind of like, hey, convince me otherwise. I dare you. Please do. I'll fall for it. Interesting. I feel you wrapped around my spine. So she's just so deeply infatuated with somebody. She's like, you know what? Fuck it. Take me to the altar. Lead me into what I should believe. I'll decide, I guess, if I want to believe it or not, but go for it. That much infatuation. So it is kind of like a sexy pop rock song, alternative pop song. Wow. Okay, that actually is a good recipe. I like that balance with that. When you kind of have something with like all the spirituality and saying, take me to the altar. Fuck it. I'll do it. It is very sexy. It is very romantic. It is kind of very sultry, obviously in the video as well, but it pieces together well, more than even just a regular pop electronic song. I think it actually is good.
Spine just like a serpent's horn. I bit the apple from the vine of Eden. Uh-oh.
I'll rip the apple from the vine of Eden. Uh-oh. See, she got that pop in her DNA. I think she just needs to go down this lane. She could kill it in this world. She could kill it. Again, this genre is not necessarily something I listen to all the time, but when you hear it and it's right and it makes sense and you know it's going to sell, it's going to be commercially successful, this is it. I mean, she's a gorgeous girl. She's going to do a video like this. Hell yeah, turn up, like for real. Teach her own. But the actual rock implementation with the pop, it does sound good. And she's been consistent on this for a little bit. She's always had different balances where sometimes she goes super rock, a little bit less pop, or like the melody is very much an iconic pop sound or melody that's familiar, and then vice versa. This one's definitely that vice versa, but it still works with just a sprinkle of that rock.
Vine of Eden. Uh-oh. Oh, good heaven, Lord, I've been saved. Hallelujah, guess that I'm changed. Can I get an amen? Let's pray. Anything for that face. You can.
Now, if she had any country fans from 6 Feet Deep for any reason, you probably just lost them. It almost sounds a little mocking of religion, but again, to each their own. But the idea, oh my God, I've been saved because I'm in love, and fuck it, I'm so in love. Sure, I'm saved. I'll believe it. I'll go to church for you. Sure. It sounds very like lackadaisical, just like, oh yeah, whatever you say. It's kind of funny. It's cool though, but it could be relatable for a lot of people. It'd be like, you know what? I'm so just into you. Fuck you. Take me on a journey. I'll go with whatever you say a little bit. Or she's just kind of playing into it. I can't tell yet.
Let's pray. Anything for that face. You can take me to the altar.
Anything for that face. So it's a fun pop song. It is a fun pop song. I was really like Britney Spears Circus. Kind of those vibes. Not because the storytelling or the messaging really, but just kind of like the in-your-face pop sound more than like a just chiller, more indie, I guess, esque side of things. More alternative, I suppose, to it. A little bit more heavy, I guess. Distorted electronic. Yeah, probably that.
Baby, make me believe. Give me hell, holy water, make some difference to me. I can't be a fantasy. Every touch is ecstasy. I'm down on my knees. Raising up, only you love the lean. Drink from the cup, yeah, so tongue in cheek.
Wow. So this is the most pop I've actually seen her. That's actually interesting. I definitely like her a little bit more rock heavy stuff more. I definitely like that because I think she can actually do more rock and roll even with the pop recipe. This is all the way pop pretty much. Now I would say if I was going to give a comp, I have the comp now, I think. It's if you met vocally, lyrically, and melodically, those parts, if you had a mix between older Lady Gaga, like almost disco stick era, and circus Britney Spears. If you had that kind of example of performance, of writing, of fun and flirty and sexy and all that stuff, like bad romance kind of era, that shit kind of applies to, I would say, the writing and the structure of it. The instrumentation, though, is almost like a I would almost, man, I guess in this moment a little bit, or just a rock alternative sound. But if you mix that alternative sound with Britney or Lady Gaga from back in the day, it's really interesting. It honestly is a recipe that could work. Now, it's not my favorite song from her. I can say that honestly. It's catchy, it's good, it's flirty, it's simple, it's nothing crazy writing wise. Obviously, just saying, "Oh, I'm infatuated. You look at that face. I'm so in love with the way you look that I'll do whatever you say." She gonna find success. I mean, especially when you make videos like this, of course you're gonna get eyeballs on it. But it is catchy. You can't deny that it's catchy. It's always been catchy. All of her songs are. But this is the most I've seen her, I think, lean into pop. Maybe she's going all the way that way, and again, still keeping a little bit of the rock, but I think I do prefer a little bit more of the even keel balance. This one was a little too poppy for my blood, I think, for my at least replayability, but I do still see what she's cooking with, and I think she's going to keep finding success. How many subscribers is she up to now? She is up to she has 127,000. She's kind of killing it, man. And again, she's also done enough of like a little bit of everything where if you go to her music, you can find a lot of examples where you might love one song, maybe not like the other song so much, but you'll have a song that you like, which I think is cool because she's still in the, again, full scheme of most artists, fairly new to music, where I think it's fair that you experiment, you try the different stuff, you try the different leaning into this side, leaning into that side, throwing in this kind of mixture. And I think it makes sense for her to keep that up until she finds what she likes and what she wants and maybe what gets the most fan base for her. But production does sound good on it. It was very much like Britney-esque vocal production with Lady Gaga almost implementation with alternative and electronic in a harsher way. And then still some, I guess, a little bit alternative. That's the best way I can describe it. So I'm giving Royal Lynn an A+ for what she's trying to do here. I like it for what she's trying to do. It's not a song I'm going to listen to over and over again. Mike, that's fair. Again, the video, well played. Play that part. Do it. Sell it. That's what pop music is good for. That's what all that stuff is. But it reminds me of kind of those throwback Britney and Lady Gaga videos, sounds, production styles that I think a lot of people probably yearn for because you don't get that from Britney nowadays. I don't even know what she's up to besides playing with knives. And then Lady Gaga, she's, I mean, doing a lot of whole different random stuff now. But obviously, no diss towards it. It just is, for that brand, she's got it. There's no diss there. Production's great. Epitaph. It's a very interesting thing for Epitaph Records to have, though, I will say. A lot more poppy than I would ever expect to hear from Epitaph Records, but it still has enough of that rock. And I'm curious if she's going to keep bouncing around or she's really going to dive more into this lane because this actually really could be a good untapped market. Like, this actually might be a genius untapped market for her or for anybody. I can't think of anybody else that's doing that right now. Royal Lynn, Alter. It's a fucking banger. It's catchy as shit. It's not something I'm going to listen to over and over again? Probably not. Not my kind of demographic, not for me probably. But it is a heater for what it's trying to do, and honestly, a probably very smart marketing move in general. Royal Lynn. Again, I came into this knowing you never know what side you're going to get from her because she's kind of been experimental. She's always been that way. Again, when she really got a lot of pop for that, not a lot of pop like that, but a lot of attention and notoriety for doing that 6 Feet Deep, which was kind of country, outlaw, rock and roll, edge, a little bit of country edge. And from there on out, it's always been kind of like, oh, she's blending genres. She's breaking the rules. And I think that's a great kind of niche for her to have, a great kind of like perception for her to have in the public eye. And for her to drop this, it's another different one than at least what I've heard. And this just came out today at the time of me watching it on June 30th. So shout out to Mike for bringing this by. Again, whether it's something I listen to or not does not devalue how successful it's going to be or how good it is in a sense of what the song is. I just don't listen to that genre really. I'll listen to some throwback Lady Gaga, I guess, every once in a while, or old school Britney. So that's why it is kind of cool to hear an example of that right now and her to kind of try that. I'm curious to see how well this does, you know, commercially, because it might be a fucking genius move. 4,400 views in 9 hours. That's not bad, but we'll see. Epitaph and Roll In. Bravo and well damn played. Committed to the bit all the way, and I'm actually really intrigued to see how this works. It might be what a lot of music's missing right now. Roll In. Alter. Go check it out if you enjoyed it. Go show love. No matter what I say, again, you can always go choose to listen to it over and over again and support Roll In. Seems like a cool individual and damn willing to do all kinds of different sounds. So, shout out to her, the whole team, and Epitaph, and of course, Mr. Wicked Mike for giving me the chance to stay up to date, know a little bit more about what the artists are doing now, where they're trying new things, where they're experimenting, and of course, maybe hitting the mark. To be fair, that might be a really smart move. So I hope all of you, though, whether you like that or not, whether that exact style is your cup of tea or not, go give her a chance on some other stuff too. She got a variety. But I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Video definitely spicy. Song spicy. But seriously, I can't think. I mean, there's not really a pop artist that's doing that kind of rock blend that's still sultry and sexy and flirty, kind of like how Britney would do and Lady Gaga did for a little while. Like very risque-esque. There could be a demand for that. I mean, Sabrina, I guess, is kind of doing some of that shit. I guess maybe the Charlie XCXs, I don't know. There could be some that are kind of leaning into that, but I want to see where that viewer count goes in the next little bit, like the next week or so. That could be a completely untapped market, because I can't think of anybody that's doing it just like that's very much want to take a ride on your disco stick, like those songs. If anybody knows like that old era Lady Gaga and stuff, or Bad Romance, kind of. Those are my best two comps. Kind of like old pop Lady Gaga. She has a rock background too, I think. So, links right there. Mike, besides the video, what did you think about that? Why is that on 0 view counts? Wow. We lost everybody from that, huh? Kidding, it's a joke, it's glitched. Why can't I reset it? Because you said all of the requests tonight have been fucking great. I've enjoyed them all. Yeah. What? This crew don't fucking miss like that. Even that song, I'm not gonna listen to that over and over again. I got it. Cool, fucking awesome listen. But I didn't. Down on my knees. It's catchy as fuck, bro. She got it. She gonna be just fine with whatever she does, because she's shown it in a variety of different blends. Like, it's really honestly impressive. And I love her commitment to doing that. That actually, the more I'm thinking about it, that might be a spectacular lane for her. Because I really think that might be completely untapped. A lane, obviously. I'm on fire tonight. I'm on fire. Wise man said, nope, save my 25. Unless there's somebody else who wanted to see, that's fair. Yeah, I do like the other stuff better, for sure. The more metal side and rock and metal, like alternative side, I do like better, personally. But that really might be genius. Again, that what she's doing with that one is not like the genre or subgenre or style or angle that I typically listen to or would want to listen to. Like, I don't source that out, but it might be a genius move from her and Epitaph. Epitaph doesn't have anything like that. Not that I can think of. Not to that far. Like Epitaph, I've never associated with pop. Can't think of anybody that's like super poppy that they've been with. Maybe pop metal, but yeah, that's not even pop metal. That's more pop. Why is it so fucking funny? Nope. Oh shit, that's funny as fuck. It is catchy though. She's got the fucking pop recipe, man. She does. She knows how to do that. I get texted out. Chat, I'm gonna need y'all's help after a while. I got hit up by old Mr. Beard Bates at the All-Star Review this Saturday. There's an event. I knew I was gonna be teaching dancing for it. Oh god. I just got asked, want to sing a southern rock or country banger at our post-pool party show this week? I thought I was just teaching dancing. We're gonna have to brainstorm that in a little while, which I think we already have the same list of songs, and I'm just gonna send them and be like, hey, give me one of these. Give me one of these. Tough. Hey, let me sing that Howdy song that Steve brought by, or American Made. Is pop metal a thing now? I mean, it is. It's kind of been a thing, to be fair. I mean, I say pop metal as in you have metal. That's not pop metal. That's pop alternative. That's pop. That's just pop music, I think, with alternative kind of shit like that. You have there's pop metal. It's more like simple 3.5 minute metal songs, repetitive, nothing too crazy in the lyrics. that are, I guess, more like pop punk, but catchy as hell. Like very familiar melody, but still fucking rock. Yeah, metal. I don't know. Some examples. I would say. Be different. Seeing Gideon, honestly, that 4x4 shit. Hey, I'm gonna have to look at the charts. I'm gonna have to see what the fuck popular right now. Money with your mouth is, that'd be rowdy. It's got to be. See, that's always the fucking bullshit about when I do one of these things, and that's awesome that they even asked me. I cannot believe they asked me because I know for facts I'm there for the fucking. I'm the diversity hire. Sometimes actually I'm not. I'm straight, well, somewhat Mexican, as some would say. I've been told. But it has to be a fucking song that people know. I wonder if they would let me and Piper do like Choosing Texas, or not Choosing Texas. You look like you love me. It's got to be something upbeat though. You're gonna want me to do One Too Many Luke Combs again, and I don't want to fucking sing that song. Let me do Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. That's what I need them to let me do. If I can convince them to let me, no, they might. That would be perfect. 4th of July. Brought to you courtesy of my red, white, and blue. Oh, ho, ho. I got that one. Oh, I gotta convince them. Last time they said, man, I don't know about Toby Keith. He's all fucking pro-America. It's the 4th of July. This is the one to let me do it. Or chicken fried. No like a chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. 4th of July. Michael Jackson, Billie Jean. Yes, Don, that southern rock hit, Billie Jean by Michael Jackson, an all-time country legend. Billie Jean is my lover. What did Koch to say? You said that was a very good, catchy tune. Good on her. Hope she finds her niche. I think so too. I think it's good for her to experiment like that. Yo, could work. Oh, I could make it work, but that's not the point. Damn, that's no pressure now. That's a fucking big event too. But see, this is where Nick would normally. There was an era of Nick where he would be fucking terrified, being like, knowing that show specifically, they're flying. Oh my god, they have. Oh no. I need to look. I think. Oh no. My celebrity crush might be actually singing that event. Oh no. I know they're gonna have Grammy, like literally Grammy award winners up on that fucking stage singing, and I have to fucking follow them up. I do it every time. Shout out my guy Maurice. He has 3 Grammys. Goes up there and fucking murders Tennessee Whiskey. Then my stupid ass hops up there every once in a while. I'm like, I'll sing something. Oh god. I might have to do Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. I can kill that. I'll be that guy. I'll put on for the fucking Patriots out here in Los Angeles. 4th of July, 250th won't happen again ever. I know. That's why I have to. I gotta do some Toby Keith. I feel like I have no choice. I have to memorize it, but well, I kind of know it. Holy is in. I'm holy. Holy, I'm high on loving you. No, fuck that shit. No, I'm not fuck. Baby, you a song. Oh god, I gotta think about that now. At least you gave me a few days to think about it. I gotta make a short list after a while. It's gotta be some patriotic. I think Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue is probably Dust on the Bottle. Chicken. It's gonna be chicken fried. Chicken fried or. I gotta think about that. It's a great day to be alive. I don't know if I know that song that well. Because this band has like no rehearsals, and that's the fucking problem. Oh god. Oh, no pressure. I'll think about that though. I have a couple of. Well, by tomorrow. Anyway, sorry. Sidebar. Alex said, as a service member, I'll be really looking forward to this 4th. Hell yeah, service member or not. Everybody should be looking forward to this 4th. 250th, man. What would happen again ever is facts. Quarter of a damn million. It's crazy. American Pie? No. I want to be country. He said Southern rock or country bang. It's gotta be Toby. Gotta be Toby. Gotta be. I can't think of a better song. I can't sing CCR. I can't be the one. I got too deep a voice for that. Toby Keith I could do, I think. I've memed about it enough on the streams. All right, well, we'll circle back to that. Mike, still Bravo on the request, even if Wiseman doesn't want to spend his $25 on that concert. Fucking holy god damn it. I hadn't thought about that. So I can't believe I even remember that song. If that's who the fuck you were talking about, I think it is. Nep, you're up next, sir. On our third and final Japanese song of the stream, and then Mike's got two more. And when I say he has two more, does he have a fucking two-piece? Danger Zone, I could sing that. No, I couldn't. Not like Sam Donald's gonna sing it after a while. And then also, Sleep Theory. You know, that pop, very poppy group. That group is just fucking savage. Do a Japanese song. No, I'm good. Yes. I was about to make a Pearl Harbor joke, but I can't do it. I still deserve it. I didn't even say a joke, and I still deserve it. Don't say anything crazy in my fucking chat, by the way, before anybody thinks about it. Cheers. The fuck did my chat just do on the screen right there? The hell was that about? Kevin Morris, Always Bless America. I don't know if I know that song. Cheers, though. Always Bless America indeed, though. I like the mentality. Salute. I'm gonna think about something fun. Did I put the link in there, by the way, in the chat? I did, I think. Yes. Mike, we got two more from you, and I know they're gonna be bangers. So again, congrats on the 5-piece. Neps. Is he still here? Paging Nep. Paging the Pudding King. Paging Mr. Pudding himself. You will if we stream on the 4th. We will not be streaming on the 4th. You know, maybe I stream me hopping on stage on the 4th. No, I got to do that event on the 4th. I am going to be doing a stream, I think, on Thursday. If I'm not busy on Thursday afternoon, I think I'm actually going to be free. I've already committed to doing a YouTube stream tomorrow, so I'm doing YouTube stream tomorrow with reactions. Back up to today. And then Thursday, I think, will be our Twitch stream. Thursday or Friday. I haven't decided. One of the two. We might be live either way on both days, because now I got so many video games I want to play, and this, that, the other, and I'm just excited. But I know I will not be streaming on the 4th. Might do game night on Sunday, though. I got a lot to decide. I got a lot of decisions to make. Hell, I still have a fucking kiddie pool out of my fucking patio over here. I don't know what the fuck. I need to just fucking deflate it. I was gonna keep it around just in case, but I don't need to have a pool party like that again for a little while. Nep said I'm not here. Okay, so he's not here. Casino's boring now? Well, yeah. I'm not done with all the upgrades, though. I hope they actually update it. But I'm not done with all the normal stuff yet. I don't want it to get boring. That game is so fun, dude. But then that just means time to find a new game, which I know for me, July is the month of Grand Theft Auto and attempting Baldur's Gate. Grand Theft Auto, my first time ever playing it, is about to happen and be a fucking crazy series where I'm probably going to try to save some of the clips and post them onto YouTube. I want to do that with Casino for anybody who's missed the different episodes of that. But I always love how I call it Casino. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even Wiseman gets it. It's better than saying the house always wins. It's Casino. Let's play Casino. All right, Nep. We have this other new artist to me that I've also never heard of, but also from Japan. I don't know, but I would like to think perhaps this is a singular artist. Loulette. It looked like I saw it just briefly on the other lyrics without cheating and reading the lyrics. It just says me, me, me. So I'm assuming that's the name of it. Is that what it's called? It says me, me, me lyrics. So I'm not going to read it. I'm assuming that's what that other Japanese scripture is saying, or inscription. I should say scripture. Roots and me, me, me. I don't know. Loulette. Lolouette. Lolouette is what I'm saying. It sounds French more than anything, but fuck it. 3 minutes and 55 seconds, 160,000 subscribers, 147,000 views in 4 months. Fairly well known, I guess. But again, net bringing my curveball, so I'm not going to go into this assuming it is any sort of pop. I just don't know. We've seen actual J-pop. We've seen gangster J-pop, might I add. And now, we'll find out. Lolouette, L-O-L-U-E-T is the way you spell it, at least according to the YouTube channel. That Smell, I don't know that song. I don't think. Sounds like a David Allan Coe song more than anything. Fuck it, I should go up there and sing some David Allan Coe, shouldn't I? Obviously, I'm talking about Tennessee Whiskey. Not anything bad. Mr. Nep, thank you again for bringing by such awesome and really diverse music, but really fun for me to just try to dive into and give a better, I guess, or give a chance for anybody to maybe find a new love for this, or for me to even just try to understand it a little bit more, but also appreciate the different production, even with the videos. Looks like we have a music video on this one too. I'm going to call it Me, Me, Me. That's all I got. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Damn, that was a good one. That was a damn good one. So I'm just going to do a simple action this time. Wow. I respect it. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we are checking out more Japanese music, which I have just fallen more and more love into, or more and more into love with, I should say, in a variety of ways. Well, I've always loved Japanese metal. That's been a long time on the channel. Japanese metal, definitely certified. But as we've gone through more Japanese pop and other kind of, I would say, subgenres of that, especially thanks to the one and only Nep Neps, by the way, including today. Shout out to the Pudding King. Nep, you're the fucking go to this. He's bringing by another brand new artist. Now, I do not have confirmation of it being J-pop, but I do know it is Japanese. And from what I gather, the lyrics are also completely in Japanese, where he did provide a translated version of lyrics for afterwards. But the fun of these is for me to listen to it, give my thoughts about the production, about the sounds, which are always absolutely phenomenal. And just a new artist I've never heard, Lolouette, L-O-L-U-E-T, Lolouette. I don't know how to say it exactly, but I believe it's a song called Me, Me, Me. It says root, X, and then 3 symbols, which I believe I saw in the lyric translation was Me, Me, Me. If I got that wrong, that's my bad. It was posted on YouTube, though, on Lolouette channel, February 25th of this year, and 147,000 views. So, fairly popular, fairly well known. I don't know. But again, Net bringing it by, Lolouette has 160,000 subscribers. So I'm going to, for the sake of this reaction, call the song Me, Me, Me. Sounds very maybe proud, very, I would say, sassy. I don't know, though. Japanese music has all kinds of twists and turns. You just don't know until you hit play. So we have a music video that is 3 minutes and 55 seconds with, again, the video we should be able to watch. Shout out to Lolouette, or however the hell you say it. My job today, as always, is to try to decipher maybe what kind of tone the song is providing. Confident, trepidatious, sad, heartbroken, mournful, flirty. I don't know. But sometimes you can tell whether you speak the language or not. Maybe there's some of the language or some of the lyrics are in English. Sometimes you have that. Usually not very often all the way in English. So shout out to anybody who loves Japanese music. I don't know if it's J-pop. It could be completely different, but Nep, I trust you. I'm going in blind a little bit. A brand new artist, a brand new song. My first time thoughts in a totally different language, I do believe. This is Lolouette, as I'm going to call them, on Me, Me, Me. Let's see. Where is my... Oh, there it is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, no matter where you're watching from in the world. That was almost rhyme. Wow, crazy. Root X Me. I don't know what the root part is of this. And of course, Loluette. Unfamiliar, but I do love hearing music from all around the world. And again, more than anything, whether I understand a single thing about the lyrics or the direction of the song, the mentality, the purpose, the messaging, I do want to give my thoughts about the production, because the production is always absolutely mind-blowing. I have always heard a sound on every Japanese song I've heard, a certain tone to a maybe very familiar instrument that is brand new to me, just slightly changed, slightly something new. But maybe we find that again today. 3 minutes 55, Root X Me, I think, on Loluette's first time on the channel. Let's do it. Sounds like we're saying, oh, me. Kind of almost like a gorilla sound. Okay. Sounds pop so far. You hear that one strumming on the guitar that is so twangy, almost electric. Maybe it is electric, but just kind of like just EQ to the left side on the headphones. Really fucking cool move. Just kind of holding down a little piece of it where normally that would be like one of the mainstays of a melody. It's just to the side. Just for some whatever reason, just push that to the side. Huh. Okay. Maybe that's just because the pop mix, I guess, but just a nice little flair over there. But seems very pop. Seems very much just a little sassy, kind of confident, upbeat pacing. No any sort of, I would say, distress or sadness or anything like that. The videos, you never know. So the video is kind of giving me some hints. And if I had to guess, it's kind of one of those things of like, oh, just be with me. Just be with me. Something along those lines, maybe. Or maybe you should choose me, or I'm the one for you, or I don't know. It feels very much kind of like convincing. Kind of like fun and lighthearted, but still kind of like me. Who's going to love you? Me. Like one of those kind of question and responses. I don't know, though. I could be wrong. All that's in English so far is me. Or who can love you better than I can? Nobody. I don't... It almost reminds me, like pacing wise, of again, very pop, but very pop comparison too. What is it? DNCE, Dance, or whatever it is. I think as Take by the Ocean is the one song I'm thinking of. I think it's Joe Jonas's fucking band. Something about that has me like Take by the Ocean, ba-da-da-da. Kind of that upbeat, kind of, again, very flirty vibe and just kind of upbeat, but not sad, not dreary. Even with the rain being shown, it's almost like, oh, well, let's have this love story together again. Like, it really feels one of those challenging kind of, who can love you better than me? The video is kind of leading me into that, but also just the way that it seems very calm, not saying much to try to overexert how much you should be with me, but kind of one of those. Who's the best? Me. video crazy. And sometimes I remember some of these songs are not always from the perspective of a human, which is a very interesting thing in a lot of these Japanese songs. Man, Me could be something different, but I think it sounds like it's just saying, hey, I'm the best. You should choose me because I'd be the best girlfriend for you. I'd be with you like this. Interesting. What is that sound? Raindrops on a cymbal? Uh-oh. You know what? It could actually be... It's clearly very proud of themselves. Saying, me. Like, I know I'm this good. I'm that good of a partner. But it could also be in the sense of like a fuck you. You lost out on me. You're never going to have a love like me. It's either you should pick me because I'm the best, or you missed out because you're never going to find someone like me. It feels kind of like it has that same sass element that a lot of J-pop does, but maybe in that very cocky way and very self-assured, but like, oh, damn, that sucks. You missed out on me. Especially when it shows like the scenes of her like spoiling him with the birthday cake and this, that, the other, and maybe those moments in the rain, but it could be one of those as well as it could be just, hey, you need to be with me because I'm the best. Or you lost me. Damn, that sucks because I'm the best. That's my two guesses as of right now, and I'm sticking with them for now. Oh, see now? A lot more aggressive or panic. Man, Nep said he was throwing me some curveballs. What? Go ahead. Go. What? Cynthia, like bass? Interesting. Oh, Root X maybe the production company or something like that. Or producer, maybe? What is it right here? Said. Oh, so the music's actually written by Koyori? Just vocals done by Loluet. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Now, the video, I love the videos on these, man. The animated, oh, God, it's so awesome. It's so cool to see the different structure of these songs, even in a 3-minute, 55-second span. It is really, really interesting. Now, God, man. The video threw me for a loop, actually. Nep said he was throwing curveballs at me. It could be just like, did I deserve that? But I'm gonna stick with my gut instinct of man, you really did that to me, even though I've treated you well. I'm the best, and you treated me like that. Sucks. Terrible. We're making some sort of commentary about where that went south after I've done all these amazing things. I'm the best for you, and I love you like nobody else can, but you've either lost that, you've mistreated it, you've abused it, or maybe no, I don't think it's trying to convince. I don't think it's trying to convince now. The way that it changed in that fucking last third of the song got really more intense and almost panicky. Like, it's man, wow, you really done this to me. After everything, started off so lovely, and now, well, you lost it. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with that. That's what I'm going with, and right or wrong or indifferent, man. Beautiful sound. Again, so many different moments where it was like a synthy bass sound is what I called out right there. A lot of really interesting pacing and different tempo changes and even just emotive changes where it started off very upbeat and fun and light and lovely. Then all of a sudden went to something very much anxiety ridden, fast pacing, panicked, kind of like that. Very, very interesting. So I'm going to pull up the lyrics. I'm going to give my thoughts. But as far as the sound of the production, as always, so many new sounds, so many different styles. Was not expecting, and you never know what to expect on these. But very fun. See these lyrics. I'm curious. What happened in the chat? Oh, never said, like I said, mixed emotion. I just saw that. 87 MLB World Series. Like watching someone try to learn Braille for the first time. Don, you tell me what the song is about. You speak Japanese, huh? Funny. Lyrics here. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hold that up right here. It says, Lillooet brings a haunting charm to Me Me Me, a track from the album Labyrinth. Songwriter Koyori pins the lyrics and creates the melody, blending a mix of obsession and vulnerability. Okay. Tells a story of love that borders on possession, wrapped in a dark, dreamy sound. My eyes are shining with it. Wait, hold on. Just vivid, almost surreal imagery to describe this intense love. The line, I want to bind you with a memento mori, suggests a desire to hold on to love even through death. The words mix softness with a touch of danger, like winter cherry lantern swinging in the dark. My eyes are shining with a bright flash, and I'm the only one who truly belongs by your side. Oh, so it is obsession. But I get partial points, I guess. Because now I understand. But it was like saying, me, I'm the best. I'm the best. You should be with me. I should have stuck my first instinct, I guess. Damn. I thought it was like he lost it, but I guess it's just you accept it. And I'm the only one who truly belongs to your side. The crowds in the rain feel so shallow and thin as I smear on this thick, gooey curse. Fidgeting and feeling so restless, my heart's throbbing with a sudden skip. Please stop peeking at me, swaying just like a winter cherry lantern. No, so I want to bind you with a memento mori. It's all your fault, so just forgive me. A soft glow lights up my tiny room. I've got everything ready and waiting, so give me a kiss. It's all about me. A shiver runs through my troubled ears. Don't want a meow or a sweet voice. I'm patrolling with a whip. Sulking whether I'm awake or fast asleep, but I'll purr if you just... My throat? Fidgeting and feeling so restless. These translations are crazy. Flustered with my heart skipping a beat, reaching out to touch you so timidly. Think I eat the fruit of the red ribbon. It's wrong, me. Your mouth, your nose, and your ears. I want you to love me with your eyes. Scarlet light streams through the glass window in a universe where the weeping demon tree withers. Let it pop and knead all together, bouncing high up towards the heavens. Say ah and tame me completely. Eat your fill and then some. This is some kinky ass shit, huh? I love the endless drip drop of the rain while I'm held in your arms. A love that never ends isn't even true romance, so I'll just... A love that never ends isn't even true romance, so I'll just die right here in this love. So I want to bind you with one more curse of mortality, clutching your entire heart so tightly under the neon light's hazy glow. Hurry and fall for the lamplight and give me who's yours, that me obsessive kiss. Well, that makes sense now. All the fucking dirty adult books made it out to fucking Japan. I mean, I get maybe 5% credit on this. This might be my worst showing yet. I didn't know 50 Shades of Grey took off in Japan too, huh? Damn. The Freaky Deaky books. Worldwide. I should have known better. Yeah, I'm obsessed with you. If I fucking die, I die. Fucking run me over with your car and call me a fucking panda bear. I mean, I don't know what the fuck. That was not a racial thing. That sounded so... Oh, no. That's not even the right country. It's fine. But it's like that. Damn. I'll give myself 5% accuracy on this. Maybe 10. Maybe 10. Because I understood the part of like, no, pick me, choose me at first, but then I changed, so I get 5% right. I don't know. I'll take it. Damn, that's an intense fucking song then. That changed a lot of that. It made that video look very calm, cool, and collected compared to what I thought it was. That was willingly abuse. Okay. Yeah, that is Roots and Me 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 by Lillooet. Well, not by Lillooet. Lillooet's just the vocalist, but not just, but lyrics, music, and arrangement by Koyori. Shout out to Koyori and Lillooet on the vocals. Catchy fucking song. Awesome setup of instrumentals and everything like that, but damn was I off on that. I thought I was pretty close, but nope. It was a lot more freaky than I was expecting. Damn. Is that how you get down in Japan? Damn, okay. All right, they got them smut stuff going on out there. But I hope all of you enjoyed it, whether that's your cup of tea or not. And Nep, thank you as always for bringing by something totally different and a definite different curveball. That was probably my worst guess to date. Probably my worst. I didn't know to expect that. What the fuck? All I knew was me. I'll take it. I think that was pretty good, all things considered. So that is Loluet, L-O-L-U-E-T on Root and me, or Root X, me, or whatever it is. Show some love. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Yup. Oh, we doing smut shit. Nep, that's crazy work. Or just fucking crazy obsessed. I mean, I guess that doesn't make sense. They did show that now in hindsight. The video did kind of give that performance. Jackie what? Cheers. Smear. There's a personality that is used in Japan, yandere, or yonder, I don't know, something like that, where they have an absolute obsession towards one person, even to the point where they will kill just to get to that person. Run away as fast as you can. I gotta add a fucking sound to my soundboard immediately. Actually, I can't even wait on it. Hold on, it's gotta be on here. This I gotta add this. Hold on, I gotta add it to my. I'm gonna add it to my stream deck later, but right now I have to. Hold on, please hold. Because I realize I probably need this for a lot more reasons.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, hell no! That's
Pretty good too, but no, I like that.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Done. I gotta add that later. That's going on the fucking stream deck. But that's what I feel about that. That's crazy. Wow. So that's actually a common like character, like a common trope, I suppose, in Japanese music. Interesting. Lyrion and Raptor, cheers. Cheers again? Always cheers. Y'all are crazy as hell. Y'all are crazy as hell. It's more so prominent in anime, okay, in particular, so that everyone can see what obsession can do if not tamed. Wow. I might need to add that one too, Mike, actually. I mean, I'm adding these. I'm not going to add necessarily all these to my fucking soundboard, but well, they're on my soundboard. I don't know if I'm going to add them to my fucking stream deck, but I feel like I need to. I got to swap out some of these buttons I don't use as often. Let me do that real quick. Mike, good call. Turn that off. Sound. Why can't I find the fucking? I know I have it on my fucking actual. Hold on. No, now we're here. Now we're here. Not that.
Run.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you. I had to look up Run Vine. We're good. Thank you. I'm adding that to my soundboard immediately as well. Good call. Net, that's interesting. I didn't know that was like a very common trope, but I guess that does make sense in animes. I mean, there's always that kind of character in a lot of entertainment in general. So, wow, I didn't catch that on that first listen though. They don't have that. Again, hey, bravo! Put GG's in the chat for Net bringing by Japanese music of all things. It's so dope to do it. And hopefully, some of y'all are entertained by it. I really like just trying new shit like that. Again, different languages doesn't matter. We've done it with Ukrainian music. We've done it with Japanese. We've done it with Korean. We've done it with all different things. We've so many different languages now, but Japanese is really cool. We've done Japanese metal for years, to be fair. But even the pop stuff, really cool addition. Thank you, Nep. Fucking G's on an awesome hat trick. I'm so always down for those, and I see why you have so many different options on your playlist. It's really addicting. Give a name to many things. Interesting. We give it a name. That's the interesting thing. I like that. LOL, install on toilet and go off when flush. LOL, every time a guest flushes. The hell no, or the run? Dun, 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 dun. Illyrian said, I'm not sure if I said this yet, but cheers. Yeah, I don't think you did. Cheers. Mike, hopefully you are ready for your last two. For those who don't know, Mike already has a hat trick in the fucking bag, but he dropped a 5-piece today. Insane support from him, from Nep, from Steve, and from Mr. Patrick Euler all together. I cannot say thank you enough to all of these amazing gentlemen and all of the amazing music that they provided today. We're gonna be back live again tomorrow, but we have 2 more songs right now. In both artists and groups that we know, but we do love. Maybe I'll give you a cheers here. Salute to you and Raptor. There's an older anime called School Days. So it's a kind of fun and silly and has a very dark and twisted last couple episodes, as they should. Like, only watched the series once a decade ago. Really? And those episodes still haunt you? That bad? Really? Ooh, by the way, Mike, speaking of watching shit, I forgot to tell you. I mean, I know you're a Star Wars guy. You know Star Wars. Some of you do. Finally did it. I finally watched the episode 9, whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called? Fucking... Yeah. Rise of Skywalker, that one. That's the one. Finish that movie. Watch that, finally. Honestly, I still think that fucking the 8th one pissed me off more. That shit pissed me off more. That whole fucking, most of the movie being wasted on something that didn't even matter pissed me the fuck off. This one still did make me mad. A little bit. But, yeah, no, it's still, yeah. Fun moments. Cool lightsaber fights and shit, and then all... The most lazy part of that, though, again, I'm not saying spoilers, man. I'm just late to the party on the Star Wars movies. The most lazy shit, though, to be fair. Palpatine. Oh, I don't know, just got cloned. What the fuck you mean? You're just gonna gloss over that? No, clone. What? What the fuck? The most lazy writing, for real. Oh, how is he back? Cloned? Oh, okay. Huh? The motherfucker fell to... What are you saying? That shit was just lazy. That whole plot was lazy. I understood that it was some form of him talking through Vader, because obviously Vader wasn't saying shit. Now, what they fucking messed up on, what would have been so much cooler, instead of him being there, right? Yeah, apparently he was just there. Yeah, okay. Like, fuck, what are you saying? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. I like, dude, shout out to Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley. They were fucking cool. Mark Hamill, he had fun with it. Fuck it. I don't believe that Mark Hamill would ever fucking quit anything with, I still don't believe that fucking whole ordeal at the first part, but man, why do they keep fucking up? They have the most important moments in Star Wars history, and like, if you're gonna be like these reunions of these people, or so and so died, like the stuff with fucking Carrie Fisher, you ran it too far. Like, oh, we had to show all that. You couldn't just been like, oh, we returned back and she died. You could have started the movie saying that. You wanted to use all the footage. I get it. And I like the moment at first with her and fucking Daisy Ridley and stuff, and really cool dynamic, but you ran it too far. You ran it way too far. That she just goes over there and talks to him and fucking dies. Like, what? And that nobody thought that was weird, or just that other random fucking little weird creepy chick with the fucking glasses was like, oh, she about to die. What do you mean? She just, we saw her fucking teleport herself through space with the Force, and you mean to tell me she can't do one little fucking communication through the Force without dying or being assumed, oh, well, Dushy's gonna die for that? What the fuck you mean? That's Leia. Stop it. Stop it. It was dumb. It was dumb. Watched Star Wars all the way through since 1 with Darth Maul or whatever. Fucking great franchise. Anyway, that's my crash out. The actors are great in it. The actors are not the problem. Shout out to Adam Driver. Shout out to Daisy Ridley. Dope shit. John Boyega. Dope. Yeah, the rest stupid. Cool lightsaber fights. The shit with Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley fucking going against Palpatine, whatever. Like, you can't just be like, oh, he's been here. Well, what are we saying? Anyway, I'm done. Mike, that was my, I know that I've talked with you about the Star Wars journey on these, and that one was oh, he cloned him. How, dog? How? Stupid. Mel, where'd you get Indy? The cat? Oh, I found her at a fucking Waffle House. There was a guy named Paul Wall, not like the actual Paul Wall. It was actually spelled Pallmaul, and it's like upside down M, so it's kind of a W, but it's more of an M. He just had his name written weird because he was from the trailer park right around the corner and he could not spell. Sold it to me for 2 pancakes and a fucking stack of $7 bills, all that were maybe counterfeit, but probably not. And then I think $5? I think it was $5 Monopoly money. Paid him that, and he took it, and then he gave me a Hot Pocket and the cat. No, I found her underneath the hood of a car at the old apartment complex a week before we moved out. Me and Danielle did, actually. She was meowing underneath a car hood. Had to save her before she got fucking torched to death. Just like soap opera, no one is ever dead. Hello, I'll still watch the talk stories with my mom. It is crazy. Soap opera, yeah, that's a good way to word it. That was the most soap opera move. Surprise, they magically survived. We're not gonna tell you how, but they just go with it to build on more episodes. Like, how many? Also, can we talk about that? One Life to Live. Isn't that the fucking soap opera? Hey man, how many lives are there? Because that shit had way too many fucking episodes. Is it still going? I'm done. I digress. I digress. How many? One life to live. How many lives have been lived throughout the fucking series? First episode 8, 1968. Final episode was 2013. Okay, it's not done anymore. Why did One Life to Live get canceled? First of all, that's a hilarious question that anybody would ever be Googling. How many episodes is there? Is One Life to Live ever coming back? No, it's dead. Let it die. I watched parts of it at one point and I was like, no. It's like Young and the Restless still funny. How many episodes? Is there even 21 seasons? The last season had how many episodes? 58? Shit's crazy, bro. Anyway, just random. Again, we're having random conversations. Love it. Anyone else see NASCAR in Jets Navy? Watch the race? I don't even know what that is. Mike said actually he found her on the track at the Indy 500. She was about to be run over by all the cars, but Nick yelled out to stop the engines, ran out and saved the cat. It's true. My mom is the same with Days of Our Lives. Isn't she dead? No, she was possessed and kidnapped. Ay Dios mío, she's been like, it's all the novellas. I mean, oh my god, it's hilarious. No, One Life to Live. How many actual episodes? Literally went 50 years, almost. 11,136 episodes. Wait, is that One Life to Live? No. Yeah. 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 Wow, that's crazy. Oh, who made the most money? Oh. I love this. How did... Sorry, tangent. The final episode of One Life to Live aired January 13th, 2012. The legendary soap opera concluded its 44-year run with an infamous cliffhanger. Villainess Allison Perkins kidnapped a very much alive Victor Lord Jr. and threw the show's script at him. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Romantic reunions and the sudden arrest of Todd Manning ending its final shot with the reveal that his twin brother Victor Lord Jr. was still alive and kidnapped, and it was a cliffhanger. They still 44 years and you leave it on a cliffhanger. Y'all are fucking pieces of shit. I'd be pissed. That's why I never finished Lost, because I heard it was a scam. I never finished Lost because I heard it was a scam. I watched the first like 2 seasons and then people were like, oh no, the ending, it's shitty. I'm like, no, fuck this, I'm not watching it then. General Hospital, same way. You are right. That's actually a good call. Young and the Restless. Is that still going too? I sure know, by the way. General Hospital. I can see Nick being a doctor of soap opera. Dude, the amount that they get paid, fucking sign me up, coach. I have a couple buddies that have been on soap operas. Sign me up for that. Shit. Matter of fact, give me a fucking, what's his name? Mark Harmon? NCIS kind of gig. You got paid $1 million an episode towards the end of that fucking run. $1 million per episode. Bro. Sure. Fuck it. Oh my god. I'll do it. Shit. Still pissed off about Santa Clarita Diet. I don't even know what that is. Is that how they did Dallas? Who? Huh? Dallas? Oh, is that a show? I don't know. I don't watch soap operas like that. Street Race on Coronado was crazy work. I watched off and on. I don't even know what you're talking about. Starring Jonah Hill. Dope. That'd be fun. Oh, I love our conversation with the cast and crew. Hey, cheers again. Mike. Which one do we do next? Sleep Theory. Gotta love him. Or do we go to the one and only Sam Donald? Not the quarterback. By the way, Mike, were you here? By the way, I know you're an NFL fan, so I can actually say this. Another tangent. Did you hear what me and Garrett's well, we'll see what our full plans are for his bachelor party that I got so lucky on? He's very excited, and I'm being very, very restrained right now. I'm trying my best. Who shot JR? Memories. I don't know what that is. Cheers, though. Mel said, just checking, are you doing the 4th on Saturday? No, we're not going to be doing anything on Saturday. I have an event I have to do, and now I just got text a little while ago about them asking me if I want to sing with the band, which I'm very terrified about, but also life's too short to say no to shit like that, especially this kind of opportunity. No, I will not be live. I might go live from there, and y'all can cheer me on from the screen, but no, we're not doing an actual full-blown stream. Sunday, I think we're going to be doing a game night. Normally it's been Monday game night as of late, but I think Sunday we might actually move it to then. Back to Sunday. Just to be the day after 4th of July, a little 4th of July party weekend. NASCAR versus an F-18. Huh? Oh, Mike, there's no theme. But the thing was, I hopped on the fucking Whatnot. I don't know how much you experience you have with Whatnot and sports cards. I really opened it up and I was like, oh, let me try to hop into some breaks. I wanted to get some Browns cards for Garrett. Of course, I don't need a Browns card. Miles Garrett, RP. But I was like, oh, let me see if I can get him like as like a wedding gift, because they're just getting courthouse married and stuff. So there's no Garrett and Danielle getting married next month. I'm allowed to say it. I didn't think I could say it for a while, but then he hopped in here and said it, so I don't know. Courthouse married at first. They're gonna do a big celebration at some point, but it's gonna be just him, Danielle, her maid of honor, and then me, best man. Let's go in August. And the week before, or at least a few days before, we're gonna go do something. I guess we're going up to maybe a casino in Michigan. Shout out to any of my Michigan folks. I don't know if Tina's in here. I don't know where, but we're going somewhere that he says he wants to go to. And I'm like, hey, you let me know what you want to do. We'll make it happen. And I hopped on Whatnot, just being like, oh, let me get him a small gift, like a really cool Browns card of a new Browns rookie, like Quinshawn or something. Well, then I ended up winning 2 full, and they do the breaks where they do like, okay, bid on it for a spot. It spins the wheel, and then you get a team. And there was times where it was like only a few Browns teams left or something like that. I was like hoping to get like a cool player in general or a Browns player. But no. I ended up winning 2 fucking full retail boxes of like a big sports card run 2025. Well, yes. Yeah, no. But they're not doing a full wedding, like a big wedding. They were going to it first. They were trying to plan it, but they're just like, hey, let's just go get Courthouse Married at first. Let's go run that in. Let's go get the documentation done and then do a celebration later. But I got these, dude. So they do a lot of those breaks where they have like 8 boxes, but 3 of the boxes, if you're one of those, so it's really 1 out of 35 chance. If you bid and you win the bid, most of the bids are like 20 or 30 bucks a spot, because those cards can go for a lot depending on what team you land on, which is randomized. Or 3 of those spots are just, you get a full box to yourself shipped to you, which is like $80 to $100 a piece. I snuck in on 2 bids while nobody else was paying attention. Everybody else has been like 25, 30 bucks a spot. I snuck into like 2. One was like for 11 bucks, one was for 13. I won 2 fucking boxes of the sports cards. There was only 3 boxes they were including in the giveaways. I'm like, damn, this dude just snuck in and won these for $25 total. Fleeced them. So now I have those boxes where me and him are going to open up some boxes of sports cards and have that as a bachelor party. It's fucking dope. 2025 select, man. Retail boxes. They're not cheap. But I spent $25 on 2 boxes, but normally I think they're actually going for more. I think scalpers are having for like $100 a piece. But the cards that are in those, you could have a fucking Drake May. Like you could have some crazy shit. Like a rookie Drake May or an autograph 1 of 1 Drake May is like $10,000. Like you just don't know. So we're doing that as like, I guess, casino and adult gambling with sports cards, which is pretty much what sports cards are. If you don't know. Just hit a Banff. I do want to go at some point. I have a buddy up there that actually, I have a buddy that I think lives there. He's originally from Edinburgh. Not from Canada, Edinburgh, but I don't know if we'll be doing that. He wants to go to, I guess, somewhere he knows. We'll see. But I'm also going to be going to DC. If anybody's in DC, by the way, I don't know if anybody lives in DC. Let me know. I'm planning, I think, on going to DC mid-August. And then maybe Florida, maybe Nashville, maybe Austin. Those are very much maybes. DC much more likely while I'm over that way. That's my plan. Thinking about that one NFL YouTuber, Drake May. I don't know what you're talking about. Drake May. Make a show like Wife Swap, but a chess player with NFL player. Chess player with NFL player. So is in the husband swap? So you have what's his fucking face? Magnus Carlsen or whatever? Swap with like JJ Watt? Oh yeah. That'd be interesting. Dude, I almost got hit up well, can't say that. Nah, man, people keep talking about this fucking Temptation Island bullshit, those reality TV shows. And there was another one that just came out the other day. They tried to hit me up for another one. I was like, you know, a part of me wants to do it for the cast and crew for the vibes, because I think it'd be hilarious. It's not worth it. I know too well. And then the court shows. I kind of still want to do one of the court shows like Judge Mathis or something. I think it'd be so fun just to be on there. And I know I'm already kind of cooked based off that public perception because of YouTube and stuff, which is fine. Doesn't really matter as much these days, but the part of me that wants to go on and be a troll on a reality TV show like Love Island or one of those, so tempting. Big Brother, if they're still around. I don't know if it is. So great. Flavor of Love is making a comeback? Is it? Or are you just asking? Hit up We the Pizza. We the Pizza, huh? So I was gonna go out there because they have another, y'all know Desert 5 Spot is one of the companies, one of the bars out here that I rock with when I'm doing this event, I guess, for on Saturday. They have a location out there, and my buddy Corey Biggs, who I went to EDC with last year, some of y'all have seen him in chat before. Amazing DJ, really awesome dude from Alabama, proper country boy. He runs the spot out there. I don't know if I want to fucking surprise him or not, but he actually DJs and runs the show over there at the DC location. I've never been to the East Coast. So I was like, man, while I'm in Indianapolis, I might as well bounce around while I'm on that side of the US. So you said we the pizza. Willie said, in regards to court show, didn't you learn your lesson with Judge Snoop? Now here's the good thing. When it comes to improv, I can have redemption. I'd rather have redemption on Judge Mathis versus Wiseman. I don't know if he's still here. Fuck that shit. No, I want to go on Judge Mathis. I get hit up for it all the time. It's bullshit. It's not much pay. And it's goofy, but gotta be fun. Next gonna be Sleep Theory. It's Paramore. Wait, Paramore cover. Is it really? Oh, I didn't catch that. My Heart. I don't know if I know that song. Is it like a big time Paramore song? Oh, no shit. Should I listen to the original just to see if I know it? Or would it be not a well-known one? Not really. I'd rather do it with Judge Judy or Judge Mathis or somebody. Fuck Snoop Dogg. And Willie, you didn't, I don't know if you heard me say it the other day. Amazon Luna just dropped a new Courtroom Chaos with Arnold Schwarzenegger apparently hosting it AI style. I was like, nope, don't trust it. Don't trust it. I'm not going back to the chopper. Making a joke, show invited on. No, I was telling you about Temptation Island. Because when they had the first season of that, I was supposed to be on it. Not supposed to be, I shouldn't say that. I was never guaranteed. I was never a lock, but they pitched it to me on their first fucking pilot. And I was like, sounds fun, but then I realized, wait, I'm supposed to be, like, the casting director told me that, yeah, so pretty much you're coming on and you're trying to convince the girl to leave her man. I'm like, ew. I would feel disgusting. I mean, to be fair, if you go on a show like that and you feel like you have to test your relationship's loyalty, you're already fucking cooked. Like, you're in an unhealthy relationship, get the fuck out. Like, you're just done. But, ugh. I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I'm good. Would have been funny, but no. Most of them are on there just for the vibes anyway. Paramore, My Heart. Is this a song I've heard? Okay.
Then maybe I was wrong. Stay with me. This is what I'm saying.
Colin's about to do this? No, he can do it. I don't even know why I make it sound like that. Wow. I think I've heard that a few times in my life. Speaking of court shiz, anything from that whole debacle you went through? I meant to tell you all that at actually the beginning of the stream. This was good news, and this was actually great news from 3 days ago. Somebody that I know that actually works at a law firm got back to me and they said, hey, Nick, if you need help with that, let us know. We got you. So as of right now, I told them a little bit about it and they knew about it and they're like, okay, what should be a demand letter? I just told them I could do it by myself, but I want to have a lawyer be a part of it. I want one done, be done with it, get the money, I'll fucking share it. They can take their cut, or I could just pay them for the fucking demand letter or do it on contingency. Fine. But they said they would do it. So we finally have a lawyer or a law firm that has said yes. I will feel better once it's actually settled and done with, but they said, oh yeah, well that sounds like you fucking are owed money, so let's look at it more and we'll look at the stuff. And I have it all documented, nice, pristine and proper, after so many lawyers were like, yeah, we'll do it. They're like, oh wait, well we don't do it if it's not active. If you're not actively getting evicted. I'm like, kiss my ass. It's the easiest payday. The easiest. But then a buddy that I realized I had known for a while that I didn't know was a lawyer or worked at a law firm. He said, he's like, wait a second. He's like, you know I do that, right? I was like, oh shit. Funny enough, because Eric Cepeda had an issue with his apartment where like the roof started leaking. They had to boot him out for the third time. He's trying to break his lease and they backed him up. And I was like, wait a second. You do this? It's a dude that I actually know from one of the country spots. I was like, bro, hook it up. He's like, well, for Cowboy Nick, for sure. I'm like, let's go, baby. Cowboy Nick is good for something. My name is good for something out here. So it sounds like that process is going to start. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to answer the demand letter, but I have a call scheduled with him on, I guess, Friday. Ooh, it is Friday, actually. So hopefully that goes down, happens, and we get an answer. But hopefully, more than anything, make up those funds that we got, or I got screwed out of for a while. It would be very nice. It would be very nice. So prayers for that, please. Fair question. I knew I was forgetting to mention that. Yeah, that's the, out of all court cases, fuck Judge Mathis, all that shit. I want to win that one, which I know I will once it gets done. I just want a lawyer to back it up and do it the right way, because they owe me money, which we all know. But should be good. It was a very big push in mental help just to even have that happen, because it felt like I was just running into non-stop circles with that stuff. Because I've been trying my ass off. I don't even want to talk about how many lawyers I've talked to and had like, oh, consultation. We'll refer you to the lawyer. Then call the other person, the other paralegal, and then talk to the lawyer. And they're like, oh, no, we don't do that. I'm like, great. What did I waste these 3 days for? Literally too many. But now, feels promising. Feels promising. So, yeah, no, I'm not giving that up. You think you got me 10 kinds of fucked up if you think I'm not pursuing that shit still. I will do that until the end. I'm pissed. But also, justice. So, right here, right now, let's hop over to Mr. Colin. And, of course, Sleep Theory, apparently covering some good old Paramore, of all things. A song that I kind of know, but if anybody can do it, again, Epitaph, by the way, crazy enough, also them. My Heart. This is apparently a cover of Paramore. Hayley Williams, by the way, killing it right now. I noticed this. She's doing a lot of solo stuff. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. If anybody can rock out and show up and show out, it is Sleep Theory without a fucking doubt. These guys are awesome. I want to be really good friends with Colin, and I want to go to the weather shows. 250,000 views since June 25th, too. 5 days out. I like seeing that, especially 223. 223 on the view counter. 1,000, that is. Pictures up. Sound speeds from Mike after our tangents. Marker. Yeah, Sleep Theory on their pop stuff. Yes, they're very poppy stuff, just like Roland. I hope Colin is shaking his ass, just like... Never mind. Pause. Sure, it's the same video recipe, you know? Thank you, Mike. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are checking out one of my favorite bands yet again, Sleep Theory. From personality-wise with Colin and all the boys, and of course just their sound. They're one of the most fun, intriguing, and I think pushing the boundary kind of groups right now in the world of metal, rock, alternative, whatever you want to call them, because they have range. They have hip-hop, they have R&B, they got soul, they got a lot of fucking rock and metal. And boy, oh boy, do I have to thank Mr. Wicked Mike for bringing them back by again. As always, he always knows how to keep me up to date with these guys. And out of all things today, Sleep Theory, shout out to Epitaph Records, by the way, just 5 days ago, they apparently dropped a cover of Paramore's song, My Heart. Now, when I saw the term My Heart, I didn't know that it was a Paramore song until I listened to the song and I was like, wait, I have definitely heard that one before. A time or two from way back when. I don't think it's one of their main big hits, but it's a song that I know I've heard briefly. Now, the idea of Sleep Theory covering this, I have no concerns. Sleep Theory they could cover truly any song, and I would be very much a betting man that it's going to be phenomenal. Just with Colin's vocals, his approach to music, the fun that they always show in their videos and everything they do, it has to be a good time. Today's just a visualizer, to be fair on the video. But Sleep Theory, Epitaph Records, back again. Sleep Theory, murderous right now. Killing it, 225,000 subscribers. And this song, by the way, this cover of Paramore, 223,000 views in 5 days. Damn near matches their subscriber count. Now, of course, shout out to Paramore, a song that I kind of know, not super well, so I may not be the best example of comparing and contrasting versus the original, but Sleep Theory, they always bring the fucking thunder, the lightning, the energy, the good vibes. And if Cullen could try to somewhat handle some Hayley Williams vocals, which obviously she's insane, I believe it. I do actually believe it. Cullen's insane out of his mind in more ways than one, whether he's crashing electric bikes or scooters or singing in one of the biggest, baddest bands in the world right now. It is definitely a good day when I get to check out Sleep Theory. And of course, Mike, thank you for the recommendation. I'm going to put the video in the corner of the screen. We should be fine to watch it. Shout out to Sleep Theory. Always awesome. If you've never heard of them, well, this will be one hell of an intro, but hopefully you go check out their original stuff too, because I am a fan beyond belief. I cannot wait until the day that I get to check them out live. So without further ado, my first time reaction, thoughts, commentary, all that stuff galore, as if I'm going to critique them. Yeah, right. Sleep Theory, My Heart, official visualizer or not, we're doing it. Visualizer still looks dope. All the folks hanging out. This looks like my kind of party, to be fair. Even with the old school TV, looks like they're having a good time. I'm excited to see what the song sounds like and if it has that Paramore-esque kind of punk alternative feel. But out of all things for them to cover, I shouldn't be surprised these days, but pretty damn cool. Some Paramore. Sleep Theory. Been all over the place on the road with collabs, with this, that, the other, with insane festivals, and 3.5 minutes of them covering Paramore in 2026. Mike, you know I appreciate this. 3, 2, 1. Sleep Theory, My Heart, their style. Old videos on the TV? Oh. Purple solo cups, by the way.
I am finding out that maybe I was wrong.
Is that Cullen? I've heard him sing some fucking clean notes and some highs and shit, but I don't know if that's him. I know they have a few different vocalists in the band, so maybe it's not him? Doesn't sound like his tone, I'll tell you that much. But sounds fucking fantastic.
Then maybe I was
No, it's not him. There's no way that's him. Whoever's singing it, great.
that I'm falling down, and I can't do this alone. Stay
Damn. We got this slow, beautiful, like nostalgia buildup. Okay, it's not Cullen singing. I'm pretty confident in this at this point, because I know they, again, a few of them sing in the band. Dude, that sounds unreal. Again, Hayley Williams, no joke of a vocalist. That sounds so clean.
Stay with me. This is what I need. Please sing us a song and we'll sing it back to you.
Wow.
We could sing our own, but what would it be without you? Oh, I am nothing now, and it's been so long.
Dude, okay, I gotta learn the other vocalist's name. That's my fault. That is my fault for sure. I've always heard them on Sleep Theory tracks, and I don't think I've ever learned their names. Maybe I did at one point, I forgot. That could be my bad. Mike, if you told me before, I apologize. But I've just always marveled at Colin's vocals. Damn, son. Dude, this is so sweet with them just hanging out, having a good time, vibing. This is, I don't know, there's something very just genuine and wholesome about this. You're on Paramore.
And it's been so long since I've heard the sound of my only hope. So this time I will be listening. Sing us a song and I'll sing it back to you.
Man.
We could sing our own, what would it be without you? This heart, it beats for only you. This heart, it beats for only you.
This is so sweet.
Sing us a song and I'll sing it back to you. We could sing our own, but what would it be without you? This heart beats for only
Is the song actually that short? Did I never realize that song that I think I've heard from Paramore, is it that short? 3.5 minutes. Why did that feel like that flew by way too quick? Oh my god. Okay, I have to be more in tune with that Paramore song, by the way. And I know Paramore, there's a lot of songs that I have to actually go back and listen to. Hayley Williams is still killing it, solo deal, live all over the world. She's a big name again in rock and just whatever she's doing. Holy crap. Okay. In this episode of Am I the Asshole? Yes, I am. Because I've always known Colin's name, but again, I've always heard the other vocalists, but I never learned their I gotta learn their names, man. That's on me, dude. They've always been phenomenal, and then Colin can do the screams and also find some balance with some clean tones, but whoa. Why did that just feel so sweet and wholesome? I know the song, the melody, but that production, clean as can be, drumming on fire, vocals absolutely lit up. Why did that feel like that was a 2-minute video? That felt like that went by way too quick. And again, I love the idea, even for visualizer, some things like that, just a small, like, little nice cherry on top. A song of that much love, and I will sing it back to you, and them just hanging out and vibing, and drinks and couches and people just having a good time with each other. Seems like genuine conversation. Again, I know how these scenes usually go. It's usually like, oh, we're talking about, what is it, meat and potatoes. You're wording shit to make it look like you're actually having conversation, but that looked like they were actually all probably in mid-actual, real deal conversation, just hanging out. Man, something about visualizers like that just seems so natural, like fly on the wall. Watching a bunch of friends, like, I want to be in this party. I want to hang out with them. I want to have a purple solo cup and be kicking it with everybody, just talking whatever kind of shit that they're talking. Dude. Ow. That hurt my heart in a way that I didn't know, in a good way. Pulled on my heartstrings. I have to go listen to the Paramore song version. Again, they're OG version, I should say, the Paramore version. A lot more. That felt like that was a minute and a half. Like, I just was so enveloped in the lyrics and the vocals from that okay, I gotta learn the vocalist's name. I'm embarrassed. I'm actually embarrassed that I don't know their names. I mean, I always say shout out to Colin, but no, that wasn't Colin. Dude, Sleep Theory just doing a random side quest whenever the fuck they want, whether it's a festival, whether it's a collab, whether it's this, that, the other, a random cover. I gotta be in tune with this group. I legit want to be best friends with everybody in this band and all their homies right here. Whoever these folks are, I want to be a part of this hangout session after hearing a song that sweet that just felt like it flew by way too quick. Dude, that's my bad. I apologize. I will take this time to make my public service announcement apology to the other vocalists of Sleep Theory that I don't know your names. Whoever sang this, my God, you're beyond talented. I've always heard it, but I just don't know it. And I realize now I'm a jackass. So pardon me, excuse me if you don't mind. I have to listen to this over and over again and find out those names. So I will make sure I get right on that and do my best to remember from now on. That is a stunning rendition of that song. Sleep Theory never does any wrong in my book, but now I just feel like I wronged them. Mike, thank you for smacking me upside the head on this and for bringing this by. Sleep Theory, 10 out of 10 as always, as a group, as a band, as a conglomerate of artists, but oh, I got to get right. Oh, I actually feel so guilty. That is Sleep Theory's cover of My Heart, already almost 250,000 views in 5 days. I see why. It's just beyond sweet. I got to learn. I have to be better. They're already good enough. I have to be way better. Mike, thank you for this. Made me remember this song a little bit more than I actually expected. And also, Paramore, got to be more in tune with you guys. But Sleep Theory, I have to do way more research and be way more familiar with you guys and all your names and all of it. I'm too much of a fan to not be doing that. I got to get right. Sleep Theory, My Heart, their cover, clearly killing it. Go show love. Oh man, I'm a jackass. I feel like I was told their names before as well, and all the members of the band, but I got to do a better job for how much I actually have a true, honest love for this group of artists and all the fun they provide, the personality that they show, the video work, the audio work. It's insane. Man, I feel so guilty. Again, Sleep Theory, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry. My bad. But bravo, bravo, and bravo. Thank you so much for making this and giving me this smack in the face. I should say thank you to Mike for bringing it by. And I want to hear y'all's thoughts about it. Paramore fans, chime in, of course. And I just feel like a jackass. But I will learn. I will get right. You have this from me, Sleep Theory. I want to be best friends with all of you. And I hope all of you are having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Why did that feel like that was a 2-minute song? That went by way too fast. Is that how long? The runtime of the song? 4 minutes on the normal song. That was 3.5, so maybe a little bit shorter, but wow. Such a spiritually beautiful song. Damn. Here's the link to that. I hope somebody in the chat told me their names. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel real stupid. I just assumed it was Colin. That's my bad. Usually has like in a sense the lead, but oh, Mike said nope. One of the other two vocalists. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm not out of my mind. Secondary and unclean vocals: Daniel Pruitt, guitar, and Paulo Vergara. They provide backing vocals and heavier scream vocals to create a mix of singing styles. The song is special to the band. Moore and bassist Paulo Vergara became friends after Vergara impressed Moore by playing My Heart on guitar. So it's OG for them. And that bond eventually helped them start the band. Oh, so that has even more insane meaning. Dude, what? So was that him singing? I heard the backing vocals. Maybe that was Daniel Pruitt too, but who was singing on that one? Was it both of the other guys? Someone said I don't want a cover album. Sleep Theory, I need a cover album. It would be dope. Dude. What a beautiful way to do that. Yes, people said this was a song Colin first heard Paolo sing before the band was formed. I guess it was Paolo. That's Paolo singing, I guess. The bassist. Give some respect to the bass player. Dude, that is badass. Wow. And I very barely recognize a song. All three popped up and bye-bye. That's okay. Fair. Fair. By the way, I have to cheat on something in a second. I have no choice. That is true. They did all sing on Bye Bye Bye, but I just thought Colin was gonna be a part of it. No, Colin didn't sing a fucking lick of that. Did I cheat on that already? Now, Gravity. Remind me. Oh no, that was their song. But Colin is, God. Dude, they are so full of fucking talent. It's unreal. It's unbelievable. That was a live vocal video, that's what it was. It was like a cover of another Gravity. I was like, I know they have their Gravity, but wow. I'm not mad. I'm just like, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm a little embarrassed. My bad. Hey, Daniel and fucking Paolo. That's my fault. Oh, God, man. I've heard them sing so many different parts of the songs. And Bye Bye Bye, you're all right. They all fucking did that. Okay, I'm watching it again. I'm watching it again for a second. As penance. That was so sick, dude. That was such a fucking... How many views does that have? 615,000 views. Yeah, that's fair. Good. It's so good, bro. No, I remember, Mike. I remember. No, I just saw the one video of him doing like a vocal cover. I was like, is he doing a cover of like the actual other song Gravity or theirs? No, I remember that. I remember the roller ring, yeah. The roller good. So that's why I know he has that clean. I was like, wait a second, is that Colin? I was like, no, that's not him.
Probably gonna start a fight. I know this can't be right. Hey.
By the way, we still got one more song to go that y'all do not want to miss. Danger Zone by Sam Donald. Caution to Mystics said, hey, all love to you, Nick and cast and crew. Have a great rest of your night. Great stream, Nick. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be live. Rest well.
I just wanna tell you that I've had enough. It might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Just hit me with the truth now. Girl, you're more than welcome.
Dude, I can't get enough of this version. I listened to this in my, I didn't go to the gym, but I had a little workout session at home, and I'm not gonna lie, this was on my sidebar. I clicked it, but then I didn't really actually realize I didn't know their fucking names. Mike, thank you for the slap in the face on that. I need to know all their names. Daniel, and of course, Mr. Paolo. Wow. Shit. It is kind of embarrassing. Cheers to Sleep Theory. Wow, that's my bad. I apologize, gents. I do. Dude, to do that, to have, again, to play the instruments, insane. You also be able to sing like that? Clean tone in a fucking band like Sleep Theory, which they've always had balance. They always know how to riff off each other so well, but damn. That should have more views, by the way. I know it's been 12 days, but I love the fact that the Paramore song, which isn't like a huge hit, it's not like Misery Business, 224,000 in 5 days. It's good. They're killing it. Oh, there's a live vocal video, Gravity. Yep, and they both did that too again. All Out's their biggest video? I don't think we ever reacted to that, did we? Maybe we did. Static is still one of my favorites, just because Gravity I really enjoyed. These guys are just growing. $250,000 subscribers. Well, almost. These guys are just awesome. They're just fucking rad. Like, I hope some of you understand, like, when I see a group like that, when you see how much fun they have, again, it's such a thing that I say all the time about so many different bands, but when you see a band, especially in rock or metal, just let loose and have fun, I immediately want to be friends with those guys, because too many artists take themselves so serious, like hip-hop too. They just try to fucking, oh, I'm super fucking big badass and cool and this, that, the other. I want to look cool in the video. Versus just like, hey, let's do something goofy. Let's do a cover of Bye Bye Bye. Like, what? They're just fucking dope. I do still love their version of Numb, but what I heard. Wait a second.
So we're on set. Super excited for you guys to see.
Nope, not that. Something different. My bad. Their Instagram is hilarious too, by the way. Colin is for sure entertaining. Yes, obviously star for talent. Yeah, no, they don't have enough talent in their what 4-piece group? Yeah. 4-piece band, by the way. By the way, I saw Small Town Titans do shit with Steel Panther the other day. Did you see that, Mike? They did a random one of those Will It Riff videos, which they've had so much fun doing those. I guess those went viral because they keep doing them. I want them to drop more shit, to be fair, but I'm glad that they have their new guy involved and they're still killing it. But they need to do more, because I'm greedy like that. Sleep Theory Electric Callboy would be so dope. That would be so dope. I still think Sleep Theory and Pretty Wild. I still think that would be insane. Fuck it. Put Electric Callboy, Sleep Theory, and Pretty Wild all in the same fucking song. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Fuck it. Mexico beat Ecuador 2-0. Ooh. Ooh. By the way, it's very toxic with the whole Team Mexico thing now. Oh, it's gross. I'm good in that. That's Mexico. Who you creeping on? You being a creep? Why you being a creeper? Huh? You don't like that I called you out? Okay, good talk. Good talk. No, I randomly saw that video of Small Town Titans the other day. I was like, another band that's like, again, 3-piece that sounds the fucking way they do. Insane. Yes, everybody on EST. Happy first day of July. Happy first day of the second half of the year. In a sense. I mean, if you go by actual days, probably a little bit off kilter, but fine and dandy. We got one more song to take it out home. And from a guy that I absolutely adore. And this cover is as good as gold before I even hit play on it. No question. Not gonna lie, I thought I could have sworn I just heard some fire alarms come across the other side of the building. There's also something if you're... What? There is also something if you're willing to play snippet from. Huh? From what? From what? Or who, I should say. Dude, if y'all like yourself some Top Gun, by the way, speaking of that earlier, this cover should be really fucking dope. Oh, and he's just sitting in front of a fucking mic too the whole time. I thought that was actually just the artwork. Wow. Oh, he's actually doing that. Some Kenny Loggins. Ain't no fucking way. Acoustic, huh? This guy's stupid. Stupid good. Kryptonite Dark Country version AI. You still call me Superman. I would actually... I've actually joked about doing a cover of that at one point. I think. No, it was, for one. AI Country. Dark Country version, right? Yep. YouTube, it's AI. I'm just listening to it. It is tagged. It is not tagged as AI on that one. Dark Country Blues? It's probably the same thing. Sounds like the same thing, I think. We'll go with the 320,000 view one. Quick listen. Oh, Dark Country Blue. Oh, that's the same one. Should I do this Saturday?
Well, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do here.
Okay.
I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there and holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite.
Okay, that dry strumming right there sold it. Yep. Actually kind of cool. Actually kind of dope. AI, yes, but what a fucking concept. Dark Country Blues especially. That is not something I would have thought about. Dark Country, sure. Country in a sense, yeah. Dark Country Blues on that. Wow. Kitten's on crash out mode. Cheers. Kryptonite. Mike. Good comms. That's what I like about shit like that, though. That's fun because you get to hear that the way you'll never hear it ever again. One of a kind. Huh. Okay. Well, let's do this last song. Speaking of Dark Country Blues, this guy is kind of known for it, to be so fair with you. I think he's known for it. I think. Do yeah. Kryptonite. Now, Sam Donald, how many views does he have on this? People are hating on him. I fucking hate it. 9,303 views since June 4th. It's been 3 weeks. Over 3 weeks. Hate it. Over 50,000 subscribers, man, but he could pull that off. I would love to hear him actually do that. But also, I want to hear him do this. Danger Zone. I want to say I heard him do a snippet or something, maybe, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. This right here, though? Bro. Have you lost your absolute mind? Came up and grabbed my headphone cord. Who gave the kitten crack? What? You see that look in her eyes? Can you see that look in her eyes? No, just because I'm about to play Danger Zone does not mean you get to fucking enact this as a music video. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. Ah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody knows what that is. That's zoomies mode, dude. I don't know why the fuck you have the zoomies like that. It's like a fat shit or what? Just to be fair, I don't. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh. There we go. Okay, well, she's about to fucking jump scare me and attack me. I already know she is. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. But this is Sam Donald covering Danger Zone. He's got to work on his fucking title game for the. Oh God, Sam. You gotta fix it. You're killing it, but you gotta fix it. You gotta do better. But he actually uploaded an acoustic, apparently, cover of Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins. I cannot wait to hear him do this. This man is known for taking just about any damn song and absolutely bringing it to dark country. In a sense, I say dark, mysterious, gritty, raw. Dark country for sure. Almost dark country blues. So it's actually on brand for Mike. In that last little nod to the AI. Now, this is absolutely, without a doubt, not AI. But I cannot wait to just hear this as our grand finale of the stream. My goodness, I cannot say thank you enough to all of you. Truly for hanging out tonight. And, of course, having fun with us on all kinds of music from Japan, from... What? Are you going to talk to him or no? Talk to him. Oh, you say it. You do it. Jackass. Anyway, if I don't die right now by her trying to fucking jump scare me, then of course we're going to check this out. But again, I appreciate all the music from all over the map, all over the genres. Brand new country artists of the week. Brand new rock songs. Brand new, very sultry pop, Lady Gaga, Britney Spears-esque. We had amazing B. Mike material. We had Trace Adkins. We had all kinds of stuff tonight that I truly, really do appreciate. Not to mention the insane love on the channel y'all have single-handedly today. Help me have more confidence. I'll be able to make rent. We're going to be live tomorrow if anybody wants to support. Of course, it goes a long way, but this was a very special Tuesday to send off the first half of this year and hopefully bring on some good vibes before the second half of this year, which I know a lot of people need a sort of metric, a sort of restart, a new chapter, in a sense. If you got to use that to find it, then let's do it together. This is a brand new start. On the East Coast, you're already there in the new half of the year in July. Ladies and gents, another small cheers. Having small cheers tonight. But Mike, I cannot say thank you enough for your 5-piece tonight, brother. You know how much it means. Your sense of music is always insane. And of course, you going above and beyond like that, insane. Patrick, insane. Towards not just himself, but other folks. Neps, Wild, Steve dropping his own song, and then another bonus one. And all of you for being a part of this fam, hanging out, just watching, whether you donate or not, does not matter. You're a part of this family, and I appreciate you to pieces more than I can say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm excited for what the second half of the year holds for not just for me, but for everybody. And here's to much better days ahead for anybody who needs them. Even if you don't feel like you need them, hey, you started off strong this year. Keep it fucking going and make it even twice as good. Let's do it. Salud. One step at a time, one day at a time. Our grand finale. Sam Donald, Danger Zone. By the way, I think after this, I'm definitely going to hop on Twitch for at least a little bit and play some of that disc golf game. I'm hooked. I'm addicted. Maybe something else. But if you're bored in a little bit, for some reason you're still awake, I'm hopping over there. I know myself too well. At least for 30 minutes. We'll pretend like I'm going to be only live for 30 minutes. But pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Mr. Wicked Mike to close out a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piece. Sam Donald, iconic song, Danger Zone, acoustic. I'm so stoked for this. I already know I'm going to be trying to learn the fucking tabs for this. Especially whatever drop tuning he's playing it in, probably. Mike, thank you, sir. Seriously. I appreciate you. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Some know me with the mustache as being Magnum P.I., Burt Reynolds, Tom Selleck, this, that, the other, or also sometimes a little bit of Top Gun vibes. Not necessarily because of the mustache, but just because I look like I could fly a jet. I could do it. I've done it in video games a couple times, not always to the best examples, but I've done it. But also as a fan of this song right here, Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins, an iconic song, one that as soon as you hear it, you immediately think Top Gun. But today we have a different version from an artist I have a lot of love for, a lot of respect for, that I still think is one of the most underrated, underappreciated artists in the world right now, in the world of dark country, dark bluesy country, and really just amazing renditions of songs, not to mention his own original songs that are also great. Mr. Sam Donald is back again. Not Sam Darnold. I always have to make the joke. I have to always make the distinction because people always say, oh, Sam Donald sings? No. Sam Donald. D-O-N-A-L-D. Sam Donald today is being brought to us by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike. Mike actually told me about this before I even saw this on YouTube, which normally I would actually see first. But in this case, I missed this entirely. Danger Zone. Kenny Loggins, as performed by Sam Donald Music. His channel has 53.2 thousand subs. This song posted just a few weeks ago. 9.3 thousand views, which I absolutely despise that is all that he has on this. Because I already know before I listen to it, it's going to be amazing. His cover of In the Air Tonight, one of the most iconic covers of that song I've actually ever heard. One of the best. Intense, powerful, heavy in a sense. 21,000 views, I think it has. It's disrespectful, to be fair. So I hope if you are just now hearing Sam Donald for the first time, you go do a deep dive into this man's career. He is doing well. He is growing. Again, over 50,000 subs is no joke, but this man is beyond good. And his original stuff, his covers, they always end up on my playlist, and I'm sure today, no different. Mr. Mike, I thank you for bringing this by. A classic song, Danger Zone, but I do believe it looks like it's acoustic from Mr. Sam Donald for 3 minutes and 5 seconds. We're going to watch, listen, and hear his version of this song that I imagine will not be exactly structured the same way. He's always good about not getting too close to the original, but just enough, but making it a little bit more intense, dreary, mysterious, dark. I have to say dark country. It's the best way I can describe him. So if you enjoy this, go show love on this. I believe you could probably download it too. He probably uploaded it to Spotify, iTunes, all those places. But for me, right here, right now, I could not be more excited to hear anything from this man, much less him covering some Kenny Loggins, Danger Zone, and probably not a much more action-packed way than the original, but a lot more heavy way. Not just musically, but spiritually. Danger Zone, Sam Donald, acoustic from just June 4th. Let's see. I thought it was just artwork at first. No, it looks like it's actually him in front of a mic, just with a guitar on his lap. Him sitting there. No questions, no frills, no thrills. Just him singing the crap out of this song is good enough for me. So I'm going to give my honest thoughts commentary, but I definitely doubt I will have anything bad to say whatsoever. to be honest with you. If I do, I'll tell you, but he has not done that yet. So, Mike, thank you for this one. I had no idea about this happening, and I thought maybe I saw a tag, or I don't know if I listened to it, or I just saw a little YouTube short or Instagram reel about this, but now we get to hear the full deal with him, a guitar, and a mic. Sam Donald, Danger Zone.
Revving up your engine, listen to it howl and roll.
Dude, honestly, I should have seen this coming. When he did In the Air Tonight, which is an absurdly underrated cover, he brought that rasp, that grit that he has. And it's like he's not even trying to force that grit, to force that distortion on his voice. He just has it. And for him to do this song does match up perfectly. I'm actually mad I didn't think about this. There's so many songs I want to hear him sing. I never would have thought about this one first, but it does make perfect sense. Kenny Loggins has that power, that grit a little bit, but Sam Donald, he might make this darker or heavier or just more emotional. So far, so good.
Revving up your engine, listen to it howl and roll.
Acoustic.
Metal on attention, begging you to touch and go.
One take, probably, too.
Highway to the danger zone.
No. I got to hear that Highway. That Highway had so much more bass and depth than even Kenny Loggins.
Begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone.
Small little riff.
Heading to the twilight, spreading out her wings tonight. Got you jumping off the deck, shoving into overdrive. Highway to the danger zone.
Dude.
I'll take you right into the danger zone.
Small.
Highway to
Big.
the danger zone.
No. Next one.
I'll take you right into the danger zone. You never say hello to you until you get it on the red line overload. You never know what you can do until you get it as high as you can go.
He's like a Warren Zeters with that. I've called him to Warren Zeters before. Like the Ride the Lightning, the this, that, the other. He can fucking do it. There's no question. He has the grit, but he also has the fucking power. He knows how to do that dynamically, where a lot of guys have that grit sound, kind of their voice, where they can just fucking go for it and full send. But they don't know how to find that nuance. They don't know how to slowly press the gas, or I guess in a steady sense, press the gas into that while maintaining that grit. They either start with clean, go into the grit with power and volume, or they just fucking maintain the same thing. He has so much dynamic with the way he performs, and truly, I think he picks pieces of music that he loves and appreciates so much, where he can have an emotional connection to. Because there's no way you can sing it like this and not have a little bit of an emotional connection to the exact song or artist or something, and want to do it justice. Because every time he does something, even songs as massive, as huge, as insane as In the Air Tonight, this man did it. And now I love to see that he's getting love on this, actually, technically, with better viewership than he did on In the Air Tonight, which I think is one of his best pieces of work that should have gotten way more attention. This is nuts. He's just sitting in front of a fucking mic doing this. I wish.
Out along the edges, always where I burn to be.
Outlaw.
The further on the edge, the harder the intensity.
Like what?
Yeah, highway to the danger zone. Gonna take you right into the danger zone.
Dude. One more time I'm pausing. I'm gonna let him finish because obviously I know this song. It's not so much me reacting to the song as much as his vocals, but whenever he sings anything, you feel just an extra layer of hurt and pain. I have no other way to describe this man. He sings with the most pain in his life. I hope he doesn't have actually that much pain to go off of, but my God, every time he sings anything, whether it's AC/DC, whether it's fucking, or not AC/DC, but fucking anything that he sings, not AC/DC, don't be fucking dope though. Fucking, again, In the Air Tonight, Phil Collins, that song kind of bright, cheery. The way he sang that shit, no. He's done Zeter. He knows how to pick the songs, but this song, there's an extra layer of hurt and experience and pain and just, I don't know, just storytelling that is subverted underneath the vocal, because the storytelling, sure, the song is already set, but he adds so much to that level of emotion on even the simplest of songs. It's unbelievable.
Into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone.
Casual.
Right into the danger zone.
Okay, there's backing vocals. Fine. It still sounds so good. Pretty harmony. Taking the highs on the other side too.
Revving up your engine, listen to it howl and roar.
Look at him, he's just that dude. He did that as a CapCut video. He doesn't even give a fuck about production mix. He didn't take off the fucking time. Dude, Sam Donald is one of the most authentically just damn good folks. Dude, every time I've seen him do this, he didn't even fucking trim off the fucking watermark at the end. Anybody who does videos and cares and gives a shit about their fucking video part, they cut that off. It's CapCut. Fuck that shit. Don't pay for the other. Just chop it. He said, fuck it. I'm uploading this immediately. I'm going to do a simple harmony, put it together on the mix. Maybe he pre-recorded that part and then recorded it over this video. Doesn't fucking matter. He just knows his production. His sound is so good, you don't need the frills. He has frills on some videos, to be fair, when he's overlooking the lakes and doing this dramatic stuff, but the man has an unbelievable knack to be connected to each lyric. Every word that he sings, boy, if you don't feel that, there's something wrong with you. Even on something random. Danger Zone, straightforward song, iconic song, but somehow he added more like pain and suffering to that, which does change the meaning of the song, changes the feel of the song. Every time you hear the Kenny Loggins version, again, respect to Kenny Loggins, it's just Top Gun. It's upbeat, it's action-packed. We're gonna raise hell. Yeah, highway to the danger zone, let's do it. It's like a highway to hell. But when you hear him sing it, it's like there's a heaviness, a weight to entering that danger zone that you never would have thought of before. It's the same song, same melody, same tone, same actual notes, most likely. I mean, for the most part here, except for maybe some elongated vowels and phrasing. It's the same thing. But the way that he sings it, just ridiculous. Dude, Sam Donald, I am obsessed with. I want everybody and their mama to go show love to him, truly, because he has a little bit over 50,000 subs. That's great and all. But even this having 9,000 views in 3 weeks, ridiculous. His In the Air Tonight cover, if there's ever a place to start, that song right there, fantastic. Any of his original songs, go check those out afterwards. You will fall in love with this man. I can almost damn near guarantee it. Country fans, rock fans, anybody who's a fan of just great, powerful, connected vocals, not just singing shit on a fucking page, but connecting each phrase, each vowel, each consonant to the actual song, whether it's his or not, is unfucking real. Hell or High Water was a great song he just released not that long ago. fantastic. Dude, go check him out. Please, for the love of everything. Sam Donald. On this one today, Kenny Loggins, Danger Zone or not, the man does not miss, and neither does Mr. Wicked Mike. Bravo to him, as usual. Ooh, I'm fucking pissed off. Ooh, I'm pissed off. I can't, again, I'm actually more mad that I watched that back and looked at the In the Air Tonight, and it doesn't have even more fucking views. And I said Hell in High Water. It's not Hell or High Water. It's fucking Hell in July, I think. To be fair, not Hell or High Water. I said Hell. It's Hell in July. Or June? No, Hell in July. Check that song out. That just came out not that long ago. One of the most recent songs we checked out from him. He got another one called Dead Man Walking. Worth it. He has so many songs. Calloused Hands, I believe, is another one of his. Or These Calloused Hands or something like that. Go do a deep dive into this man's music, and I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Lightning Crash is one of my first OG reactions. I will go to bat for this man almost as good as anybody. He has a cover of System of a Down on his channel. He did Aerials on like nobody's business. Kitten, do you have something to say? No? High five. High five. Thank you. Appreciate that. Anyway, after the high fives or not, I hope all of you go show love to Sam Donald. Not Sam Donald, not Seattle Seahawks quarterback Sam Donald or whatever the fuck he is now. Just go show love to this man. I truly believe in his talent. And it's not just about the song selection. It's not just about the covers. It's about the way that he performs. You can tell a real artist on the way they perform anything, much less a cover or the original stuff. And he has it every single time. That is another example of changing a song that is so iconic. It's hard to argue with. But then when you can make it have a totally different feeling, as if you were to put it into a video game, a show, a scene, or just a different, like full-blown music video, actually, to be fair, it could have a totally different emotion attached to it and gives it a fresh new light on a 3-minute cover. That man just did that. I will go to bat for him any day of the week, any month of the year, any year of the fucking century, decade, millennium, does not matter. This man needs more love, and I hope he keeps on keeping on, man, because I'm in his corner to the day I die. Mike, thank you for that. Thank you again to Kenny Loggins for the song, but Sam Donald, thank you for doing what you do, man. I love what you do and the way you connect with your songs, whether it's original or a cover. You take the time to connect with it, and it shows. But I hope all of you enjoyed that. Hopefully you go show love, and I hope you're all having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now, Top Gun fans or not. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That man is absolutely stupid underrated. And I know he has more views, I think, on other platforms, because I know he has a couple of big hits. He has a couple songs that have a lot of views, right? Let me check on his channel. Let me actually go look. Before I have full-blown crash out mode, because that fucking In the Air Tonight, I'm gonna play it in a second. For those who don't know that. One of my favorites. His Aerials cover actually has the most views on his channel. Hold on. First of all, before I get distracted. Sorry. It's easy with him. Also, while I put this in the chat, please put a GG in the chat for Mike's 5 songs tonight. Covers or not, the man fucking murdered. Mike, thank you for that. I-15, yes. Pippity Pappity, CEO, yes. Pippity Pappin, CEO. Scene, FBI agent played by Nick, alone and knowing what he will face, making his way through the Everglades on a fan boat, about to have the last fight with the drug warlord with his song playing. You know what it reminds me of? In that same essence, the same way that, who has the cover of it? Is it Band of Brothers? Bad Company? Oh, Five Finger Death Punch, I guess their cover is the one that does that. Like, when we always talk about like going out duck hunting, taking the fucking mud boat out, kayaks out, whatever it is, hitting through the fucking mud, that's always a song that applies to duck hunting for some fucking reason. That exact version, by the way. But, not Band of Brothers, I don't know why I said that. But, is it Charlie Crockett? I guess covered it too, but I don't know that one. But that shit, that's the same thing. Where it's like Danger Zone, totally different. Already like high octane, upbeat fun. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun. Raise hell, action packed, Top Gun for sure. But that right there, some dirty, grungy, like gritty country. That is a different feel. Even Wise Man said good shit, man. And GG's again to Mike. to fucking Nep, to Patrick, to Steve. All these guys, man. What is that, 12-piece tonight? Oh, dude, what the fuck are we doing tomorrow on the first day of the new... I don't even know. I have no idea. But we will be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on YouTube. Thursday, I'm hoping for Twitch. I'm planning on Twitch. 3 probably. Well, maybe earlier. Maybe some games too. Now, I am going to hop on Twitch in a little bit, but read through y'all's chats first. I'm surprised Tom Cruise hasn't made a video with this. He's too Scientology for that. I could walk you over to the Scientology building if you want to hear. I can ask them to sing the song. There's 5 Scientology buildings right around the corner from me, where I can, if I can ask them if they have like a choir or something that maybe will sing that song. Maybe Tom Cruise will pop out and sing something. Maybe with or without his stilts. I don't know. We can ask. I'm good. The hyphen from Indy was cute. Hibbity pappity? Hibbity pappity? High five. High five. High five. Oh, that was a good high five. High five. He's over my shit. Tom Cruise is still trapped in the closet. Huh? I have no say on that, but I mean, Pride Month, I think, has another hour and 48 minutes out here for whatever that's worth. Or whatever you were trying to say. I don't know if that's what you were trying to say or not, but just for the record, that and Men's Mental Health Month. After that, we don't give a shit anymore. Oh, South Park reference, pardon me. Never watched it. Not really like that, at least. Dirty Looks, Paps, yes. South Park, okay. See, I don't know. I do like the occasional episodes of South Park I watched, but growing up, I never got to watch that. That and Family Guy. Mom's never wanted me to watch that. Again, I grew up in a household of women, so you can imagine. But every time I have watched it, great. Between those two and Simpsons, I should probably watch more Family Guy than I guess Simpsons or South Park. Interesting. It's the one that Chef quit over? Oh. I have to watch that. Somebody let me know what episode that is in Discord or somewhere. Maybe I'll pull that up very legally. I don't know where you can stream South Park, by the way, but maybe legally, maybe not. I don't know. Allegedly. But Sam Donald, again, I need everybody to go show love to. If you've not heard this, by the way, his Ariel's cover, I'm going to play a snippet of both, actually. Fuck it. On the way out. Well, not on the way out, but Ariel's. I'll play In the Air Tonight on the way out, but Ariel's, his most viewed video with 1.3, and he still doesn't have a following. I love System.
Life is a waterfall, one with a river and one again after the fall.
Just mean.
Swimming through the void, we hear the word, we lose ourselves, we find it all.
It's disgusting.
We are the ones you wanna play, always wanna go, but you never wanna stay.
That voice is just fucking 1 in a million.
And we are the ones you wanna choose, always wanna play, but you never wanna lose.
You can't fake that shit. You just can't fake it. Go. By the way, this is one of the first songs I ever learned on bass. I have my bass right here. I play it.
'Cause Ariel's in the sky.
Cheers.
When you lose small mind, you free your life. 'Cause life is a waterfall. We drink from the river, we turn around and put up walls.
I don't know Isaac Hayes, so.
Swimming through the void, we hear the word.
Oh, so he quit because of the. Oh. I forgot about that.
'Cause we are the ones
voice of Chef. Wow. He would have to quit. He had no choice.
Cause we are the ones that wanna choose. Always wanna play, but you never wanna lose. Whoa.
That dude's voice is just fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting. His voice is disgusting. And Mike, that makes sense. Yeah, no, if you're part of Scientology and you have to be a part of those jokes, yeah, you're out. They bounce. I didn't know that made him quit. I have to watch that video or that episode. Somebody has the episode number, or I don't even know. Again, I don't know where you can stream South Park nowadays. I never even. Well, I have some catching up to do, I guess, on that. Probably well warranted. I know I would love it. I love everything I've ever seen from South Park, to be fair. So, stupid childish humor. Sign me up, coach. It's like when I was talking to somebody about Robot Chicken the other day. They're like, what is Robot Chicken? I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child. That and Aqua Teen Hunger Force was another one. I was like, it's dumb. It's stupid. But damn, is it good. Somebody loved Mad TV. I watched more Mad TV than I did fucking Saturday Night Live. I was just one of those guys, I guess. I don't know. The episode they do. Oh, did they fucking poke fun at him after he fucking dipped? Did they double down on that? Like, almost kind of in a meta way? Oh no. I would hope they did. Dude, those fucking writers on that show, absolutely batshit. Do they? Are they still? They're not still doing South Park, are they? Are they still doing South Park? Oh, it is. Is this still going? Oh, it is still going. Well, good for them, man. Good for fucking them. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know if some of the shit they said on South Park back in the day would still fly, but I guess if Cartoon Network still wants it or whoever's on, wow. Hey, you know what? I was talking shit about shows that have gone on for so many decades. Fuck it. South Park deserves to be there. Paramount Plus. I don't have that. They cut up voice clips of him to make him sound like a PDF? Oh, fuck. Man, hey, shout out South Park. Let me fucking voice somebody on one episode. Honestly, that's what I need to add. I'm already canceled for most other shit anyway. Not most other shit. There's a chance I could sneak in a couple things coming up soon, but I'm about to start trying again. I'm about to start not playing the game, but seeing if I can sneak my way onto some other stuff. Dude, South Park, I need to hit them up. Let me voice somebody. Let me voice some redneck piece of shit jackass or something. Family Guy and Simpsons are never ending. Well, clearly South Park is too. It's on the 29th season. Since 1997. I'll always have love for Family Guy just because of fucking Seth. Seth MacFarlane's fucking dope, dude. I love that dude. He's insane. He's out of his fucking mind. Even when I barely even got to interact with him, he was still just the most exactly how you would imagine, dude. He's just that fucking talented. He's talented, he doesn't give a fuck, and he's that confident in what he does. He just knows he's a fucking genius. Dude cannot be fucking doubted. For the record. Mike, that's crazy. For them to do that to him, that's just well played. That's just chess. They all they know is chess, though, to be fair. God, okay. I could play that, or I could do... I'm gonna say... I mean... A piece of In the Air Tonight, for the record. And then I know what I'm gonna play on the way out. I have no choice. For those who haven't heard this, this is ridiculous. 21,000 views on this in 6 months is dumb. Stupid. Stupidity. Royal stupidity. Robot Chicken was one of my favorites, dude. Dude, I adored that fucking show. Well, is it not? I guess it's not still around, probably. Again, I don't know if you could still do Robot Chicken. Mad TV probably too. South Park, I'm surprised to still live, but they've always stuck to it, and they've also doubled down many times over. So, Robot Chicken, underrated. Develop your own cartoon. If I had an animator, actually, well, I know a few. Well, they're not as fun. They're more probably woke than me. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is a fun show. Shout out to Meatball, my guy. Meatwad, pardon me. Not meatball. Seth can voice 10 people in one scene. Dude, even in person, I saw him to be a director, producer, executive producer, fucking actor, writer, all in one on one set that was stressful as shit, and he was still having a good time laughing. I always say, is not a way to name drop, but it's one of my favorite fucking flexes. I made Seth MacFarlane laugh at a joke that I said on set. He laughed at something that I said. I will own that until the day that I die. If you, hey, I said always, if I need a fucking line for my dating profiles, if I still did the fucking online dating bullshit, I'd say, hey, I made Seth MacFarlane laugh. Not easy, and it was stupid, but I will always, always brag about that. Big flex. Nova can't animate. She just needs to make her own movie. I told her the other day, I was shit, a movie.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord.
I'm just giving promo to Sam Donald because I hate the fact he's not
I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh, Lord.
You know what? Aaron made me laugh, so therefore she's made Seth MacFarlane laugh. She made me laugh, and I've made Seth MacFarlane laugh, so therefore I've also made Ed Harris pissed, so therefore Aaron has made Ed Harris laugh and pissed. All of it works in layers, right? Aaron did make me laugh. You and Aaron. Willie, that shit, I can nominate that for some sort of award.
I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you can wipe off the grin, 'cause I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. 'Cause I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
This dude.
I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Nuts.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Sam Donald, y'all. Random free promo because that dude deserves it, and he doesn't even try on his side, and I think he should. I wish he would. To a certain degree. But I respect it. So all of you who are watching right now, I love y'all to pieces. I hope y'all know that. As always, I want to remind y'all that whether you've been told that lately, recently, or ever, you are loved by somebody, because I love every single one of you. I cannot say enough thank yous to everybody who showed love today. To give me the confidence that, hey, this roof stays over our heads today. We're gonna be live tomorrow for more rent funds a little bit, but I think we've pretty much hit it, to be fair, barely, but tomorrow we'll give some cushion, and if anybody's got more reactions, I would love it. And just awesome music. And today I even came in saying, man, I really wanted some music to check out, and this, that, the other. Had a lot going on over the past couple weeks. Some stuff that I didn't really talk about over was happening. Then family showed up and talked about it, mentioned it, and I also know that I'm not the only one ever going through shit, so it's always a weird thing for me to ever mention what I'm going through when I know so many people are going through other really tough stuff, and I never want it to be a thing where it's like, oh, feel bad for me when everybody's going through shit. So I really appreciate y'all for just being here and supporting and sharing the love, sharing the good vibes, whether you're just chatting in the chat or hitting the like button or insanely dropping donation love for reaction requests like Patrick, Mike, Nep, and of course Mr. Steve. Insane. Christmas Goose, I can't blame you for that, by the way. That's that statement. Matt James, Blacktop Mojo, and Sam Donald. Oh dude, that would be insane. Who was I saying that Sam Donald would sound really good with? I would almost love him in like a him and a Hardy. I think would actually be really cool. I think they could do something really awesome together. Something about that, like that dark country with Hardy's kind of dark metal in country kind of approach. Insane. Would be really insane. Something about that. But also, yeah, that would be good. God, Blacktop Mojo, and they're if they did a combined cover of they're in there tonight, because they have the other cover, the Blacktop Mojo, and I think probably has to be Sam Donald. Those two covers of In the Air Tonight, both very different, to be fair. Probably my favorite covers. I can't think of another favorite cover off the top of my head that I like better than those two. It's tough. There's so many, but I love those two. Blacktop Mojo just like salt of the earth in that fucking brewery wherever they were, and then of course Sam Donald. Dude, they could do some crazy shit. You are right. God damn. And I forgot I linked you that disc golf. You did, and I saw you link that to me, and I was like, man, I wonder if it's actually good, because I played like the Disc Golf Valley, which was like a big game on mobile for a while, and that was fun. It was okay, and then all of a sudden Grant mentioned it the other day, and then Grant sent me the game on Steam, bought it for me, gifted it to me, very kind, shout out to Grant, and I played it, and I was actually really impressed. You were there for part of that, maybe, I don't know. But I'm gonna go over to Twitch for a little bit. I want to play at least the daily challenge and just see what I can do. I guess I will play with controller. I should. I actually like the controller, I think. For a little bit, do that. Maybe some Rocket League, we'll see, for a little bit. It's because it's a Tuesday night. What else am I gonna do? And we'll hang out. But yeah, we'll do that. Willie said, Nick, just curious, what is the most memorable summer job you have had? Summer job. Well, I talked about this the other day because I mentioned this, why the past weekend was really tough between Mother's Day, or my mom's birthday, I should say, not Mother's Day, on Saturday, the 20th, the week before, was a heavy one. It was her birthday. Happy birthday to her. Then Father's Day was the next day, but then, of course, one of the guys I was going to call, that I usually always try to call or communicate with in some way, somehow, even just through his wife, was my uncle, Uncle David. Was constable of Brown County out there in West Texas. He was the reason I ever owned a cowboy hat in the first place. Taught me how to do all the cowboy stuff. Taught me how to ranch. And I would go every summer for several years and go work on his ranch and work on all the ranches out there in Brown County and Brownwood, Comanche County, all that stuff. And taught me that kind of world where I grew up as a country boy redneck for sure, but learning the ranch hand stuff, the cowboy way, and the waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning and not going home until 9, and white t-shirts and Wrangler jeans and making a fucking mess of yourself on driving T-posts and doing all that. That is definitely the most memorable summer job I could ever have had when it comes to summer jobs, because man, I learned so fucking much. And I found out a few days before Father's Day that he had passed, unfortunately, in a really crazy turn of events. That's why I took those days off, because it hit me upside the head in a hard way for sure, because I was like, man, I was just about to call him and just say thank you for being a part of who raised me and bought me my first cowboy hat, all that stuff. I still have that hat to this day. They got trampled on by a fucking bull and we were in a round pen trying to fucking sort them for auction. All those memories, man. That's it's the best. So that's why that weekend was tough, and that's why, again, this whole month has been tough. The first half this year, that one hit me hard, because that was one of the men that truly was a part of raising me. He was a hard ass. He was a fucking jackass at times. I fucking was pissed off at him times, but damn it, if he didn't teach me how to do a lot of that cowboy shit. And easily the most memorable summer job, even with him when it was family, and he, you know, hooked up and paid me out for whatever I did on his property with sorting cattle or getting cattle back over to his property, or working a lot of neighboring ranches too, that he introduced me to the owners and the ranch hands. And old Slim Jim that used to work on our ranch, and he passed away at the time, a couple years into me working with them, and guys that taught me how to shoot my first gun. Shot my first gun with them ever. Well, 22 out in the pasture out there in fucking May or Blanket, Texas. I think it was actually in May, technically. Man, from shooting the first guns to ever getting my first cowboy hat, that's what taught me the cowboy way of life. That's why I still wear my good old cowboy cut Wrangler jeans to this day, because I will never go back to any other jeans as of right now, and why I love that so much. And made a point to wear my cowboy hat extra because my mom loved it when I wore my cowboy hat. He bought me my first cowboy hat, and I'm gonna keep on cowboying up out here in this fucking place for them, for a lot of folks, but for them especially. So memorable stuff is him. Yeah, I still have that hat that got trampled on when I told that story. I was in a round pen and we were out sorting for one of the normal auctions. We would take the different cattle to auction. Brangus Z, I'll never forget it. That was his strand of cattle that he fucking sold when he wasn't working as a constable. Brangus Z was Brahma and Angus cattle mixed. We would take them to San Saba. all the time. Actually, where I got my truck from, fun fact, San Saba, Texas, if you know where that is. Where my old truck Lily is from. I'm a surveyor out there. He took me to go get that truck. Took me all the way out there to go get that truck. And used some of that money that I earned working on those ranches to get that damn truck. So a lot of connections on that. And a lot of good memories though. Nothing too sour. Of course, hard asses are gonna be hard asses, but that's what you want. That's how you get raised. That's how you learn. But that lesson about that cowboy hat, man, he told me, hey, never turn your back on a fucking bull. And I learned that the hard way the one time I did. Woo, shit. In about I think 20-foot wide round pen. I was sorting the fucking heifers. Again, that's a terminology for ranchers. It's not a fucking derogatory term to women. From the fucking calves and also the bull. The one bull I realized, uh-oh, my back's to him right now as I fucking split them up for auction. And as soon as I turned around, I looked over my shoulder. I'll never forget the fucking look on his face. And he did the most cartoonish thing you could ever imagine. Little on the dirt. It was one stomp and one little flick, if I remember correctly. The way I remember it is one stomp and then the flick. Not the stirring up dirt, just both. But one stomp, stamp, like loud, and then flick. And he just stared me down, stopped right there, and I stared him down. We made eye contact. We froze for a minute, staring competition, then all of a sudden, my ass turned around and I fucking took off. And I heard him come after me because it was a big ass bull. And I'll never forget, that was the funniest joke where my uncle, to be fair, he's old timer, West Texas fucking ranch guy. He had all his slurs and shit. And he's like, oh, no, I know you're a beaner. I'll never forget that. It pissed me off for a little bit, but I was like, it's funny enough because I jumped that fucking 10-foot panel fence so fucking fast, dude. It may have been higher than 10 feet. I've never hopped a fence that fast, but that's always what I say. That's how I knew I was half Mexican. My Mexican side showed up for that. Because I ran from that bull. I'll never forget the moment. I always talk about this story. One of my favorite stories to tell. I probably said it too many times on the stream, but I remember looking back because I ran. My hat flew off my head. And I was like, oh no, my cowboy hat. I was taught to respect it and make sure you never fucking lose your hat. It falls off your head, you pick it up. I turned around, I looked at my hat, looked at the bull. The hat was halfway in between me and the bull that was chasing me down. I said, fuck that hat. And I went, sprinted, jumped over that fence so fast. And he's like, damn, you hopped over that motherfucker fast as shit. He said, that's how, he's like, oh, you are part Boehner, aren't you? I was like, God damn it. Mind you, fully white guy. And a little bit of racist tendencies. It's not racist, but just old timer mentality. Never any sort of ill will, but just like, Negroes, wetbacks. I think wetback, he called me a couple times, whatever the fuck, fine. But never any sort of ill will, which is the funny part and why I can always speak on that shit. But I'll never forget, I remember looking at that hat and saying, fuck that hat. That bull, no, you can have it. And I took off and he stepped on that hat. I still have that hat to this day that's all bent up out of shape, doesn't fit on my head, but I'll be damned if I don't still have that hat. Something very special to me. Doesn't fit me, can't wear it, but very special. Anyway, that's my answer to that random question, Willie. I love that. But a story I always love to tell. One of my favorite absolute stories at my core. Taught me how to be a man, man. Good stuff. Delivery seems simple, but avoiding psychos is not. Psycho bulls especially, yes. Good night to everybody is what I should say after that conversation. Just made me think about that and smile, so thank you, Willie, for that. Cheers to that. Cheers, my Uncle David Hefner, man. Constable extraordinaire. Man of God, too. Definitely was one of my good examples of going to church, having a great time, and understanding what a cowboy church felt like. And how to do that ranch hand stuff, man. How that hard work looks day to day. Beyond just being a redneck and country boy who likes to fish and hunt, do all this. Taught me what that fucking labor looks like at the highest levels at a young man's stage. And reason I got my truck to this day, one of the reasons why I still own my truck and refuse to give it up no matter what kind of pain in the ass it gives me. That shit right there, that goes a lifetime. My Uncle David. First memory being a water bug, my mom throw me to the pool and say, good luck, figure it out, kid. That part. That's what I remember. My mom, the diver, the swimmer extraordinaire, competitive high school championship diver and swimmer, throw me in the fucking water, say, figure it out. To a certain degree. She didn't do it that extreme, but she did. She did. I'll never forget that. But yeah, ever since then, couldn't take me away from the water if you tried, as you saw over the weekend in a hot tub or kiddie pool. Even then, streaming from a fucking pool? Yeah, dude, I'm there. But I love all of you again. Huge shout out to Mr. Wicked Mike, to Patrick Euler for showing insane love, not just to himself, but to Steve showing love as well. And of course, Mr. Nepnips beyond bringing some good, damn entertaining, different, diverse music too. Really a very important thing to these streams. And all y'all for showing love, man. I was very appreciative for that today. All the music, all the love, all the positivity. And in case you can't make it over to the Twitch stream again, I want to remind you that I love you. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great start to your second half of this year if you haven't already started it. And keep on keeping on, man. I'll be live at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow for a little while, hanging out, doing reactions if there's any. I know it's back-to-back days, so maybe not, but if anybody has more, come on by. Thursday, if I can be live, which I think I actually will be able to be live for a little bit, come on by and bring some Twitch reactions. I think we're gonna be Twitch on Thursday if that's the case, and we'll kick it. Now right now, again, I'm going to hop over to Twitch, or if anybody's super late night owl, can't go to sleep, wants to watch Nick play a disc golf video game where I nerded out big time when I played it last time. I had fun because it was so accurate that I could actually nerd out with people who found us based off that, who found the stream, were like, oh, you know disc golf, and I was like, oh, you know disc golf, cool. And I can't wait to be a part more of that disc golf culture, even with random videos too. Maybe some IRL streams soon this month. We're doing it. Plot twist, surprise. But we're gonna do that. So I love y'all. Rest well, be well in case I don't see you. Thank you for the good times, the good positivity, the love. I really needed it today for a lot of reasons, and again, just for rocking with me, and again, even for those who've been going through some tough stuff. And man, y'all know who you are, I know who you are, whether you've said it publicly or not. Just know that my heart's with you. We're all in this together. It's all different stories, it's all different examples, but it doesn't change the fact that we all have our own battles that we're facing, stuff that we're going through, and stuff that we're trying to navigate, and that's okay. It's allowed to suck, it's allowed to be shitty, but that means that the shitty moments turn into beautiful moments, and it makes those beautiful moments so much better, man. And look forward to those. If I can give any advice, I try to do the same thing. I try to live by that code of conduct of, even in the fucking darkest of times, know that that roller coaster is going to take you from the deepest of deep pockets to the highest of highs. That's how physics works. You get catapulted immediately to the best moments of your life if you're at the worst. So trust me, hang on, keep your hands and feet in the vehicle at all times, and just enjoy the fucking ride, man. That's life. I love y'all more than I could possibly say. I'm so appreciative to this family, more than I could ever say in a lifetime or several lifetimes. Hell. On the way out of here, a song I gotta play because Mike gave me this fucking banger, and now Nickelback is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. And I will see y'all very soon on Twitch. ODV, Willie, Shared Mill. Life can suck. That's what you said? Sure. I don't know a girl named Life, but yeah. Mike, Patrick, Christmas Goose, Wise Man, my God, thank you again. I can't wait to watch those videos. I saw you post those, by the way. I'm gonna watch those probably tomorrow morning, but I already know. I don't want to say wifey, but saying there's a chance. Maybe. Everybody in the damn chat, I love y'all to pieces. Rest well, be well, and I will see y'all damn soon. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow if you're just on YouTube. If you're bored, I guess, come and hang out randomly with me playing disc golf on Twitch for 30 minutes. We'll go with that. Good night. Rest well. I love y'all, and enjoy some Nickelback unlike you've ever heard, unless you were here earlier tonight or you're a fan of Taurus Stannon, because that shit was a fucking banger. Too many bangers tonight, but that one, easy going. Good night, y'all.
Never made it as a wise man, but couldn't cut it as a permanent stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick of that without the sense of feeling. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not right now to say sorry. was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken. Falling in your heart was breaking. Been wrong, been down into the bottom of every bottle. This words in my head. Are we having fun yet? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no. It's not like you didn't know that. Said I told you and I swear I still do. It must have been so bad. Sleeping to me must have down killed you. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you, the story. Take some different story. This time I'm mistaken. Falling you, I was breaking. Been wrong, been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. This words in my head. Are we having fun? Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no. Yeah, 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 yeah. Having fun? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Very nice.
Thank you, Nick and the C&C, for the good times, the great people, the memories, and the hearts behind it all. It's been more than just fun, it's been a community, and I'm grateful.
You almost caught me slipping. Nice try, though. Nice fucking try. Nice fucking try from you know who you are. A $45 donation. Saying thank you, Nick and the cast and crew, for the good times, the great people, the memories, and the hearts behind it all. It's been more than just fun. It's been a community. And I'm grateful for every laugh, every moment, and every friend made along the way. Don't make it sound like you're saying goodbye. Stop it. But it's to beauty, to love. And you better send me a fucking song for tomorrow's stream. I will say that. Or Thursday's Twitch stream. You know who you are. There's no choice. Nope. Cheers to you. Thank you for being you. And of course, lots of love. I realize I've missed some messages now that I open up Discord again. But thank you. I love you. And insane appreciation for that. To that, though. To the cast and crew. Good times, the folks, the memories, everything. We're still building together to an insane degree, showing the world that this can be a healthy family, a fun family, and something that just transcends more than just one place, one channel, one certain set of beliefs. Everything and then some. Cheers to that. I love that. Nice try. I'll see most of you over on Twitch. But thank you to Two Good Memories for that insane donation love. Mad love. Thank you for being you. Truly, you know this. Good night, or I'll see y'all soon.
Hoes and bitches, bitches